Right. We live. As
We
y'all
are
see
live.
in the beginning, I mean, on the top, we talking Vinland. We all know it just ended. Got a few things to get off my chest, but we here with Nas. Nas, you can say something.
Yo,
Yeah,
yo,
that
what is
that
good?
that's the X Hive leader. He used to be
Uh,
the
that,
number
yeah.
one commander for Vinland, but nowadays
I
who
I
knows? But
I kind of retired the Yoms Vikings. I just decided I have no enemies and all that.
Oh,
So
you were
I
meant for this
handed it
though.
I handed it over to the next generation,
EK.
young EK. It's like a reverse situation. I think he's old. I think he's older than me.
Man,
But
bro, not stop by too much though.
huh?
That's an
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
stop by too much because you
No,
know
no,
like
no, 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 no,
you know
no.
how
He's like
main
28. I'm
characters
27 or something.
you know like main characters they're usually the like younger parties but like the side character will come in they'll be like twice his age but calling him big bro. They'd be
My
like
God.
big bro MC and then they got like 30. I'm like bro.
I mean, they got that going in Japan where like seniority isn't by age, it's by rank a lot of the time. Like in school,
And
it's usually like when they call you senpai or like what's it, like refer you by the honorifics. It's because like your age or your grade. But then once you move on to like jobs and stuff, that it just becomes like by your ranking or job title, so on and so forth.
but MC's by horror so it's like
MC's by aura.
yeah like
Luffy-san.
yeah, like
It's like
Luffy is
Brook.
big bro,
Brook.
but
Brook is
like
like the only one.
yeah,
Yeah,
like
Brook
Brooks
is the
called
only one
Luffy
who
big
calls him
bro.
san.
You know what I'm saying? Two
Yeah,
calls Luffy big bro, but Brooks is like 4 times his age, bro.
I think it's because Brook is like so old. He's from an older generation, so he's so polite. So he calls Luffy san. Not to make this a One Piece discussion, but
No,
he's like the only one who calls him san. Everyone's like calling him Luffy. It's
but
funny.
yeah, so how you feel about how it ended? You said
M-
bittersweet.
You want me to go first? You want me to go
Yeah,
first
go
before?
ahead.
All right. So
We don't have no script.
yeah, no, I know we're just spitballing. We're just freestyling. Man, it's just like so weird to me. On one hand, I am glad that Yukimura was able to, like, after 20 years, like, thinking about it now, 20 years in the making of just writing the series, he's able to
70 beats.
finally be like, I'm done.
Yeah.
There's an ending to this series. Um,
A lot
and
of
on
mangaka
another
try to do that.
hand, similar to you, like what I saw your reaction was, and similar to a lot of people,
Wait, Marion. Oh, okay, yeah. On Twitter.
yeah, because like I saw what you tweeted. Similar to your reaction, I was like, that's it. We're just done. Like, oh, okay. And I do wanna, like, I don't wanna say I still love Vinland Saga with that ending in mind, with the fact that the Vinland arc was the way it was. I still love this series, and it's still like top something. Is it still top 5? No.
No, you
But
really kicked it out of his top 5 even
yeah,
before
I did, but that's I'll tell you why. That's literally just because I read like Full Metal Alchemist. I
Yeah.
did a reread,
Yeah.
and I never had the manga in there. Technically, it was always supposed to be there because of the anime, but because I only watched the anime, I never read the manga. I was like, I can't, in good faith, put it in top 5 without having like read it. After I read it, I hijacked like Nick's read. I made it a co-read. I'm like, yo, Nick,
Yeah,
please let me read with you, bro. I need this. It didn't really end up happening, but like I just read it alongside him essentially, or I was like 3-5 volumes behind him. So it wasn't really a Corey, but I just read it. I'm like, yeah, I think Vinland's like just not top. And then there was like also Soul Eater. But yeah, the Vinland ending, like I still like it. I still love it, but it's just like something.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just something about that ending where it's like, it had like peaks. Like there were like some peaks in the final arc that I'm like, okay, this is
Name those peaks, bro.
like
I
the
got
biggest
hill
one,
scene.
the biggest peak that comes to mind is
hill?
when what's his name, the chief of the tribe is having this like epiphany, or like he always has those dreams, and you see the nuke. You remember that big
Oh,
nuke
yeah.
panel where like, oh, these people bring like misery, disease, plague, and they'll doom us all, so on and so forth. That chapter where he has that insane, like, crazy epiphany, we were like, what the hell is going on? This is about to be insane. And then, they have this, they have, like, the battles ensue, the tensions, start happening, blah, blah, blah. And then we get to where we eventually get.
Wait, you're talking about the first dream? Because I know they had another dream towards the end.
I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember. It's just the chapter. I'm just like mentioning like specifically the chapter.
Loop, right?
Yeah, where they're like,
dream.
like where he sees all his people are just dead bodies piling up. Like it's the most gruesome.
Yeah, it sounds like the prelude to the disease that was about to come.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it was this. Yeah, I don't know if this was the prelude to like before they start getting disease stricken.
Yeah, I think it's either it was before the disease reached its peak, because when I think the disease just started happening, but people didn't know what was going on. Then the dream happened, and it kind of coincided with it. So they're like, see, like the disease was like, see, I knew we could like work with the. I don't know what they called them. It wasn't Nords, right? Because like, they didn't know that term. So like,
they didn't know. Yeah, they didn't know where these guys came from.
Yeah, I don't know what they called them yet, but like we can work with them because, and then the disease was going on. They're like, see, and then but like towards the end, the last dream, I think that's when they realized that.
Yeah, maybe that's when he had the that's when he had like no, that's it.
We can still work together.
Yeah, exactly. Another peak, and I know you'll agree with me on this one, that like he was finally laid to rest was I don't know which chapter was it?
The Hild one?
Yeah, the Hild. Yeah. That was like the biggest thing. The Hild forgiveness, where like he's just on his knees and she's like holds his hand. Yeah, like it wasn't. I mean, I'm just like, this is what we're working with, man. These are the peaks we got. These are the peaks we have, man. This is the peaks this arc had.
I like character moment.
Yeah.
I like character moment pieces. So
it was just like it was just good to finally have that like full on just out there like yes chapter, I forgive you, because we were like. You know how we've always like at the very beginning of Vinland, we're like, oh, we're still not sure if she forgives him or not. We're still going on with this, back and forth.
You
like
were very loud,
seesaw.
Get this girl off my mouth. I was like, leave
Yeah, bro, it just was like it was just seesawing so like between I forgive you, I don't, maybe I don't, and then she's like, she saw like he's true to his resolve that he really does want peace, that he's willing to literally sacrifice himself if need be.
The exact moment that caused her to be like, he's serious. I mean, because like for me, I felt like
I actually can't remember specifically.
Like, I don't think it was like a specific moment per se, but it was more like a accumulation of like everything is done so far. But I feel like she should have like he's been this way for a very long time. Like this should have happened a bit earlier. And then one thing I also kind of didn't didn't like was that was like her last like big scene. Because like outside of that,
like after that, her thing was hold on, like she was just like, I'm just helping, I'm just here to help type.
Because like she like what happened after that scene, like it's not like she didn't do anything, but it didn't go beyond what we were already getting before. Because like Hild was always been a pretty helpful character. And then her big scene, of course, was with the forgiveness. And then after that was also just back to like just helping a little bit. And then the story's kind of over. So if you're looking at Hild in general, there's not too much to work with. Like it's just
no.
Yeah, and then that's another thing. I didn't like it too much.
Yeah, exactly. I other than that, I genuinely like. I'm just racking my brain right now, trying to think like, what else was there really that was like, like a big moment, like man, a big highlight of like I mean, you can feel free to let me, because I can't.
On paper, I mean, Gudrid with the baby.
Yeah. Okay, so see that has like,
because like on paper, like it wasn't portrayed in like an epic way. It was more like it should be a big moment, because how isn't like you having another child, a big moment. But that was more like it was kind of used as stakes in a way. Be like, oh y'all look, like Gudrid might die here, even though we know she's gonna be good, but it wasn't like, because like Thorfinn wasn't there, and then like it wasn't like they were given like good dialogue to lead up to it was more like, oh, we have to escape. Oh, she's pregnant too. What do we do? And then they kind of use that to kind of show Cordelia's loyalty, and I think they want her as the godmom as well. So I guess it was kind of used to show that. But on paper, it should. I wouldn't say it should have been bigger because again, being used as like a prelude to like the conflict. I mean, no, it's like, it felt like it was just more of a well, I won't say a spark because the conflict would have happened anyway, but it was just kind of to raise stakes. It wasn't like its own independent thing. Like when Hild forgave Thorfinn, that was like its own thing. It wasn't like they used that as like to add on to like another plot line like that. That was its own plot line.
No. It didn't lead in. It didn't lead into anything. It didn't lead into anything. It was just like it just happened to happen in Vinland. Like she saw. Exactly. Like this guy's true to his word. He's actually trying to build a society where violence does not like rule. But fun fact about their son being born, Snorri, his name. He is the first. Huh?
They already named it before the son was born.
I don't know if they decided on the name before then, but historically I know, and I can't remember even if this is. I'm pretty sure like Yuki's sticking to historical names. I think his son's name, or is it it wasn't a daughter, it was a son. Yeah. Right? They had a boy.
I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like 100% guaranteed, but I think.
Yeah.
I think it's a boy, but I mean.
Yeah. They named him Snorri, Snorri. It's like just some Icelandic name.
Okay.
Snorri is according to the information I saw on Wikipedia at least, he is the first European to be born.
Oh hell no!
Well, I mean, because I was curious to know about like Thorfinn, like historically what he was like as a person. Not much was like found, but like at least I like saw some of the things that happened with Vinland and whatnot, but Snorri, their son, is the first ever European or person of European descent to be born in America.
Thorfinn was the first?
No, their son.
Oh wait, but technically
he was the first kid to be born there.
But that didn't happen in the series though, because she gave birth. Wait, no, it did. She did give birth.
No, she gave birth. Yeah, remember that was. Yeah, that's not another. Like that wasn't like a peak, right? Like. That's the thing, like, it happened, and I was happy for, like, Thorfinn as a character in Gudrun and whatnot, but, like, that wasn't a highlight. I just completely forgot, like, that happened. There was a whole thing where they were protecting the hut. Yeah. I don't know if it was happening. I think it was literally happening at the same time as the battles were happening. In fact, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the Native Americans wanted to jump like whichever, like they were just going around raiding cabins and huts and whatever.
Yeah, that's all it was.
And it wasn't it like Cordelia that defended that hut? Like, she was there.
Like the birth of Thorfinn's son was literally used to prop up Cordelia and also to make the raid more feel more deadly than like, because like without that pregnancy scene, we wouldn't see Cordelia in the light we currently do, and then the raid wouldn't feel as scary. But because of the pregnancy and birth scene, now we're like, yo, this raid cannot, like, you know, like, we don't obviously want anything to happen to Gudrun. So the raid now, there's more stakes on the raid, and of course, after what Cordelia did, she got extra points to the character. So it's like that was like the main two goals that were achieved due to that scene. But the scene itself, that's what I'm saying, that the scene itself, like if you put it in like a vacuum, it wasn't enough. I mean, not enough, but it didn't feel like its own thing. It felt like it existed to serve, or it was used to serve like different plot lines or different purposes.
Yeah.
So that's
wait.
When they put the statue, when they had the Horned village, and
I
like that. I felt like that was that was like a node to put like, okay, like this is like a stopping point, like for. Yeah. Like after that happened, that's when the identity of everyone kind of united. Be like, okay, we all united to be Horned Village, yada. So there's that. I mean, I guess we can throw in Einar and Thorfinn's. Not when Einar killed the first guy, but maybe like The talk, yeah, the
Those
talk.
are the very that was like that was like when tensions were at all time high in the arc.
Because I like the
Whereas like yeah, like well, if you're not gonna fight, I'm going to, because these guys are gonna kill us. We can't, like, we have to defend ourselves. We can't just leave. Like, and he was like, hold, like, no, like he held on. He basically, that was the moment where Einar was like, no, like, this is literally what we swore our brotherhood on. This is literally the basis, like, almost for our friendship. This is where it all started, to make, to, you know, establish this colony, to establish,
and
you know, this
but that
the
was,
country of Vinland.
that was contingent to like us not killing people. Like, that's the main point.
Exactly. Like, I think, yeah, like, I think Yukimura intentionally wanted us to see that, like Einar was like falling to the, you know,
like,
to the pit.
especially with how he, like, I liked how he,
like, he walked into the pitfall. Like Einar walked into the pitfall of war and violence and whatever.
It would actually
like,
he'll be garbage if he didn't have, I think,
I just don't like. Yeah, and I'll get into like what I don't like about, like, why I think the way I do about the final arc and the ending in specific, like everything towards, like, working towards the ending. But like, this is what I was like, I just don't know. I don't know how to, like, properly explain it. But I do want to say, I don't know if I love the way that, actually no, I don't like it at all. Actually, I'm just gonna straight up say it. Like, I do not like the way at all. And Einar was used to be like, look guys, war is bad. He gets, you know, killed. And I'm like, oh, he's just dead. And like two chapters later, series is over. Rest in peace, Einar. The end. Like, what? Like, I know.
So you felt like he didn't feel as important. Yeah, because going into the chapter, I felt like we were.
He just got done dirty, bro. He just got done dirty.
I feel like we should have. He still would have been reflecting a bit on Einar, but I guess like after that little like that like fake speech Thorfinn made after Einar's death, it's like, rest well, brother, and then he just moved on. Thorfinn moved on.
Bro, it just felt so cheap. Yeah, it felt so cheap. It's like. He got like one panel, bro. I'm not saying he should have stretched it to like 7 panels of them reminiscing.
Sure.
But like,
people
it
get
just
whole chaps, like 2-3 chaps, still
something.
crying.
Yeah, it was like, oh, in the final chapter, he has, bro, like one page
when
where
Luffy lost Ace. Golly, that nigga was crying for how many chaps before you finally got over it?
But to be fair, Oda's like on the other extreme of the spectrum of stretching things out, because Oda will be like, huh?
Nah, cool. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was saying that Oda's on the complete, like, opposite spectrum of that, where he is just like, let me stretch and milk this thing for like 7.
But it's like, but what does he stretch though? If it's emotional moments, people don't really think it's stretching.
No, I don't think. Yeah, maybe I'm wording it like I'm giving it negative connotations with the way I'm saying, like, milking it or stretching it or overdoing it. It is a bit, but like, he's more like, he will like once you get that emotional moment, he will let you know, like, this is meant to hit you hard, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you better sit here and contemplate for like 3 chapters worth. Like, he will. Yeah. I think that's more descriptive of how I feel about like the way Oda does his emotional storytelling. Yeah, because he won't be like, okay, something sad happened, moving on now. Like, that's the reality. No, he'll be like, no, bro. We are gonna sit here and spend an entire arc of Luffy wanting to tear himself apart because he lost his friends at like Sabaudi, or he lost Ace at Marineford.
Oh, that's what he see though. Oh.
Yeah, because he's like, bro. I remember watching that and be like, the whole episode is just him crying and beating himself up, like, literally.
Like, he just messed up. And those were his boys.
And Jinbei had to like literally just pin him and shake him up and be like, what the hell are you doing all this for?
Let's not act like Thorfinn and Einar's relationship was not at a level where it can warrant at least more than what we got here. Like, Thorfinn, especially how he lived his life, he didn't have anyone like Einar. Don't even say Canute. He didn't have anyone like Einar. And then Einar was like his... It's like, see, like soulmate, but not like in a weird way. But like, they just connected on a different level.
Yeah.
And then he was gone again. I didn't hate the talk. I liked how Einar talked to Thorfinn, and then I feel like it should have been a bit more. I feel like he should have.
It should have definitely been more, bro.
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
that is literally the man that pulled him from like depression, like literally from depression.
Yeah, that is true.
Like my guy was literally seeing all the people he killed haunting him for like forever. Bro, forever. He was just sat there like sinking. Oh wait, I can't hear you.
Wait, what?
Hold on. Oh, yeah, it's okay. You good.
Yeah, okay.
You good now. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I didn't say anything. You just.
Oh. My
Yeah.
bad. He was the one who literally pulled him. You know why I got tripped out? I was literally like just watching your stream. I'm like, I can't hear anything in my head. I'm like, let me say out loud. I can't hear him. I got tripped up. Einar was literally the guy who pulled him out of that rut that he was in, seeing all those people that he killed, seeing all those, innocents. He's just like thinking like, I don't deserve to live. That I have nothing to look. I have no goals. I have nothing.
Because
blah, 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 blah.
Thorfinn wanted to kill himself too to repay Hild. I don't understand, bro. What the? Yeah. He said, "Kill yourself. What we gonna do if you die?" So
exactly. So he was like, Anna was the exactly like Anna was the one to set him straight, but like, bro, like there's like there's always like something to look forward to, and then like the other way around, Einar was also inspired by Thorfinn because Einar was just like a guy who, if I remember correctly, like sold into enslavement as well.
Wait, who?
Einar. Remember, because he got purchased, right? Like I don't know if it was I can't remember if it was at the same time or like he just happened to be at the farm as well.
You mean
I can't remember the exact details.
Fuck guy's dad, right? Like I forgot his
name.
I have to put respect on him. He was one of the better characters in this series.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly.
I think it was Leif? Is it Leif?
Leif? Oh no, are you talking about like at the end when they were like bought out to freedom or?
Yeah, Leif Erikson. Wait, like no,
Leif Erikson is the old guy that inspired the Thorfinn's journey to Vinland.
Kind of look for Thorfinn though, right? Like he.
Yeah. That's him.
So he wasn't the one that fought them like freedom, or like.
Oh, I can't remember. No, yeah, I can't remember if they bought their own freedom and then they saw Leif, or
was it because of the revolution that happened? Like I know there was like because Canute came. And then there was like I mean
oh yeah, I remember Canute came and like they met each other, like he saw him and then he's like, okay, that's another that precedes the Vinland arc, but that was like a highlight for me. That, by the way, never got resolved.
There was a lot of highlights back then. I don't know why we be lacking on highlights now.
Yeah, and that never got resolved, by the way. Like, there was no, like, actual... Yeah, because...
With Canute?
Yeah, because if you remember, by the end, we were about to fight each other. Like, Canute was about to, like, fight Thorfinn. And Thorfinn was, like, had to go there and talk to him. And convince him otherwise. Like, he's like, listen, I know we don't see eye to eye, but I'm gonna go to Vinland, do my thing. You do your thing in like Scandinavia and like that area of Iceland, Denmark, blah blah blah, like whatever it was back then. He's like, you do your thing. I'm gonna go do mine, and they shook hands, and they left. And there's just never been closure. That's the word I'm looking for. There was never been like closure on like, oh, okay, so what happened between him and Canute? Did anything actually like? There was no resolution, right? The whole resolution was that they just left Vinland. They went back. The end. What?
I heard Nazdan Saga would have had a bit. Facts. Actually, I did hear that. Nazdan Saga would have definitely had a
my
god,
ending,
bro.
Bro, I genuinely just don't know if it was like Yukimura was like, I can't do this anymore. I'm done. I can't put in like as many.
He did warn us, like, not he said, "Hey, bro, they just are wrapping up." He said, "We in the final, we're in the final part."
No, he warned that, but like, remember when we used to get like 40 something pages a chapter? Now we only, it started getting less and less and less, until eventually just stayed at a certain like amount. It was like 30 something. No, not even. Not. I wish it was 30. It was like 20 something, I think.
Hey,
Essentially, it was like,
he did hit us with a 30 piece. He said, "Hold on,
yeah,
this for now."
it's like
big 30.
big 30. Yeah, man. I'm like, thank you so much for the meal. I'm like, it's like that meme of like Donald Duck slicing the bread, and he just slices like a transparent slice of bread
Oh
because it's so thin, and he's like, delicious. It's just like I don't know. I feel like Vinland needed. It's hard to really say what I want versus like what it, what Yukimura had in mind. But like looking at historically, and I know a lot of people don't like look at what I'm about to say. A lot of people look at what I'm about to say and be like, who gives a shit about like historics or historical facts and like, oh, what happened? We care about the actual manga, if it's good or not, or if it's the what's it called. But like historically, what happened is they literally just disputes happened, and they decided this isn't a good idea anymore, and they left. It's like the most anticlimactic thing you've ever like seen in your life. Like there is no like so I'm like, I don't know if Yukimura was like just took that to heart and he's like, okay,
yeah, like
that's it. They just end it and they go.
I don't care how accurate you make it historically, because like, who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm reading a story at the end of the day. As long as it's good, it's good.
Yeah.
Like, you can make it accurate and good. You can make it accurate and ass. You can make it in like.
Yeah.
Do they think that if they make it inaccurate to history, but it's a great story, I would hate it because it's inaccurate? Like, what the hell? Why would I care?
No.
I literally would not care if it's like, no matter how inaccurate, like, it's a story. 99.99% of stories I read are not accurate to history or inaccurate. Like, it doesn't matter. Is it a good story? Yeah. Like, I enjoy good stories. So like, if it's a good story, I'm gonna have fun and have good memories with the series. So if you actively, because like, you can make, of course, accurate to history and still make it good. Like that can easily happen. But if I hate hearing that, they only made this, like they did this, even though it's pretty much like no one really likes that decision. They say, but it's accurate to history. I'm like, bro, I don't care. Like, you either make it good or like don't do it. Being accurate to history does not score points with me personally.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm just like thinking, like the reason I even mentioned it in the first place is I'm just like thinking like, what reasons could there have been for the story to go the way it did and for it to end the way it did? Because I don't know. I don't know. Because it's just like, okay, here's the thing, right? Is it was that like last final panel, did it move me? Yes, it was cool. Like, metaphor that, we're planting the seeds for the future, and he gave him wheat. He didn't just give him the product of the wheat. He told him like, no, here you go. Here's a bunch of seed planted, and it was like a metaphor for him, like trusting him. Like both like a peace offering kind of thing, like a gift for all they've done for him and them, the Nords. And also like a metaphor, like, here's to the future, plant the seeds, and you're gonna get this. Like, I'm not gonna get to see you, harvest any of these, or I'm not gonna get any benefit out of this. This is literally just to ensure you have a better future. It's like that symbolism is cool, but brother, it did not move me enough to be like, oh yeah, this is a gas ending, man. 10 out of 10, amazing ending.
And the thing is, anything gotta be 10 out of 10 or gas with it. It just gotta make sense to me, and then make sense in the sense that like it gotta fit something. Either it fits the character, or it fits the main character, or it fits like the storyline, or what the purpose of the story. Because here, the purpose, I mean, we can say one of the major purposes of Vinland is to kind of show Thorfinn's like journey of like why he chose the path he chose, how he thinks, like, because he's lived on both ends, so it's just like his reflection, or like you seeing Thorfinn's POV, you can also kind of learn, like what path will you choose if you were Thorfinn, that kind of thing. But I felt like this ending did literally nothing when it comes to that idea. Like, it didn't show any sense of like, is Thorfinn's like choice correct? Is it incorrect? How does Thorfinn himself feel about his decision? Like, does he regret it? Does he think this is just like a stepping stone to the greater picture? Yada yada yada. Like, it just kind of happened. Because like if Thorfinn, that's why I wanted him to at least have a reflection on his journey to Vinland. Like, did he think it was successful? Did he yada yada? And then if someone says, "Oh, we should have fought," that would have been a better decision. How would Thorfinn react to that? Yada yada. He lost, he lost Einar. Yada, like how would he like think about that? Is there any internal struggle with okay, maybe should I have been violent? No, like have like some type of like internal struggle, but he still chooses whatever he wants to choose, whether it's to keep the peace or yada yada yada. But I felt like they just kind of skipped over all of like Thorfinn, like the idea of Thorfinn changing or trying to change. The ending didn't even speak on that concept at all. It was just kind of like, okay, Vinland's over, we preparing for the future, and then that's it. I'm just like, this series was never really about preparing for the future. It was more about like Thorfinn's, and the thing is, it would have worked if the dialogue again was about like if you spun it in a way where preparing for the future was somehow woven into like Thorfinn's life decision, like when he chose to be more peaceful and yada yada yada. Like if they spun it in a way, like the dialogue spun it in a way where Thorfinn, like the future thing was his answer to like, or the answer he came up with after his experience or whatever like that, then I would like it more. Because again, we were kind of here to see how Thorfinn would, like how he thinks about his life, like life decisions, whether he retired from killing people, how he felt, yada yada yada. But yeah, the ending again didn't really speak on that concept at all, and that's like one of if not the biggest concept in the series. So I'm just like, so
thing is,
what about that?
Yeah, no, sorry, go ahead.
So it was like,
yeah. It's like the thing is, and this I was reminded of this, looking at Yukimura's tweets regarding like, hey, I published the last chapter.
I think off Twitter. Oh, he's still on Twitter? I didn't know he was talking about
Yeah,
that.
of course.
Oh yeah. You did link me. Yeah, you did link me.
Yeah, of course. He's just tweeting like, hey, I published the final chapter. I published the final chapter. It's been a good run. Finally, 20 years. Blah blah blah. But in it, in that thread of tweets. Yeah, no.
Don't say good run to Christian. You be like, good run. You be like, Christian was cooking that series.
Hey man, like it was, but like in those in that thread of tweets, like he was like saying something along the lines of, the 1,000-year journey, which is like also a part. I don't know if it was like part of the titling of the chapter or like, but it was in the end of the chapter. You see to the side the 1,000 years. I think it was. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that was like the name of the chapter.
Yeah.
Someone could correct me if I'm wrong, but like, it's like the 1,000-year journey, and Yuki just talks about how like. This is where like his messaging comes in that I love. At least I will say, is that the 1,000-year journey is about. Like, what is maturing? What is growing up?
Oh, you're talking about in the last chapter, right?
Yeah. Like he like the 1,000-year journey, meaning like from all the way back in Thorfinn's time. Is this from the
tweets or from the
well,
chapter?
Hold on. Let me pull it up real quick. What does it say? If it, yeah. Let me just pull it up real quick. Is it the name of the? Let me see if it's the name of the chapter. No. The name of the chapter is just somewhere not here. But to the side of that chapter, it says the end of a long journey, the dawn of a new one. And at the very end of that chapter, it says, what sprouted were prayers for the future. Oh, actually no. So was it 1,000-year? Where was the?
Yeah, see, because I'm like, I don't remember that. So I'm just like.
Yeah, no. I don't know if it was in the chapter before that, which is. Oh yeah, it was. Sorry, it was at the final panel where it was like Thorfinn leaving Einar's grave. It said, "Yeah, my fault." It said, "Humanity begins the 1,000-year voyage."
That was the part I got you, bro. Ain't no way.
No. I mean, it was. It didn't like get me, but
wait.
Like get me.
That explanation you were talking about, did that come from the tweets?
No. So like, what he means by the thousand-year
How do you know
voyage.
that's what he means? That's what I'm trying to say. Is that something that you just interpreted from like your insight, or like did he tweet it?
Oh no, he didn't explicitly say anything about it specifically. He more mentioned that like, oh, what does growing up mean, and what was this all about, this voyage, this
Okay,
everything
so that's what he tweeted. What's growing up mean? And
Well,
stuff
I
like
mean,
that?
let me pull up exactly specifically what he tweeted. So the humanity begins the thousand-year voyage was at the end of the Einar death chapter, like the where Thorfinn's walking away.
That line
But
was
what Yukimura himself tweeted.
no way
Let me
he's
look.
tweeting harder bars in Twitter than
No,
in,
no, no,
in the
no, no,
manga,
no.
bro.
Chill on. Hold on. So yeah, it was okay. So he tweeted. Says, yeah. He says, okay. This is like blah blah blah.
Put in VC chat.
So yeah. I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put the whole thing in VC chat, and you can read it on stream, and I'll maybe like talk about it.
Maybe now you will, bro.
Let me do VC chat. All right. Hold on. Let me put it here. Okay. There we go. So in this thread, he talks about the whole thing, but like he's like, oh, final chapter, so on and so forth. But in the tweet under it, he just says, growing up in a nutshell, I think, means becoming an adult. But then the question arises, what is an adult? I've been thinking about this for 20 years while drawing manga, and my conclusion is that it's a kind person. And he says, maybe I think. He says, probably that's right. The goal of growing up is to become a kind person. And then he says, he follows that up with, I've been drawing the final chapter while thinking. Yeah, it says, I was drawing the final chapter while thinking, I hope we've become kinder than the people from 1,000 years ago. He says, in any case, a weight has been lifted off my shoulders, so on and so forth. I'm glad it's over, blah, 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 blah.
Finally!
He said, oh my god. They can stop bothering me now. He said, damn, this guy Nelly just won't stop. He's like,
nah,
Mr.
hey,
Yuki,
I
where's
was on and off. I was Team Yuki. I think I forgot my chapter made me Team Yuki. It wasn't the Hild. I mean that was a heavy big push, but it was something else. Maybe it was after the disease. I don't know. I was like, maybe I'll give this guy a chance, but then yeah. All right, so
So in those tweets, yeah, he doesn't necessarily explain what the 1,000-year voyage is. I mean, it's like a combination. I just pieced it together from his tweet and me reading, because like it says like, oh, humanity.
Oh, so he's fucking explaining the ending. Okay, I wanted to depict the parts of it.
Sort of, because he's explaining just that thing he put on the side, I guess. Like he's elaborating. Yeah, he's elaborating on that, like where he says, "Oh, humanity, begins its 1,000-year voyage."
This is a crazy way to depict like a coming of life story, bro. This man throwing as a child soldier, killing everybody, dying.
It is crazy. That's what But see, that's why I loved Vinland, is because like it's just like about immense story. It's just I just wish, like you said, there was like an epilogue. Like I hope maybe, I don't know if he's just done. We're not getting an epilogue.
I don't know. Tweeted like, "Hey, bro, I'm good."
Yeah, I think he's done. I don't like. Yeah, he has no. As of like as it stands, there's not going to be an epilogue. But who knows? Maybe he'll be like, you know what? Let me put down an epilogue just to clear up. What does Thorfinn do when he goes back?
Reviews. Hold on. Wait.
Hold on.
Let me land. I got an epilogue for y'all.
He just finished watching the Nelly stream. He's like, we gotta make some revisions. We gotta make some.
Yeah, he be like, wait, that's what Nas said. He's like, hold up, let me fix this whole thing, bro.
He's like, oh my god.
Nas said Nelly wants hits in my final arc. That is crazy.
He's like Nelly wants how much more? Oh my. Okay, bro. Bet. We're running it back, bro. 3 more chapters.
No, he said 3 more arcs, bro. He said, hold up.
Forget about an epilogue, bro. Yeah. No, but like that like him saying like, what is like the thing that did resonate with me really from his tweet.
No way. This question's not even deep enough to think about for 20 years, bro.
Well, no, yeah, I don't know, but like it's just more about like him saying him saying like, I hope we are
A
kinder
kind
now
person,
than we were like
Most a kind
1,000 years
person.
ago.
Nah, but less than okay. So there are some like 15-year-olds that are very kind. So I guess that they're an adult too.
Yeah, yeah. Like I
So I
think
think that's
I
right. The
love
goal growing up is
Yukimura's
to become.
messaging.
Oh, okay. Like the goal growing up is okay. I don't mind this. I feel like this is a good interpretation, but
Mm. Yeah,
I think the question should have been different. What is it should have been like what is like the purpose of like being an adult
right.
or yada yada. Then it's like the goal is to be that'd be good. But if it, I mean
Yeah.
no, I mean this is just a fucking Google translated anyway. So let me not actually
Yeah.
like be so hard on like
Yeah. Like
syntax.
like he's not. Yeah, he didn't get on
That's-
Twitter just to be like, guys, this
hold
is
up.
what the ending means.
That's
But
how.
to,
Wait, hold up. That's how a lot of
Yeah, yeah.
Viking stories be at times. They have bloodshed, but innately a lot of them truly want to be explorers, adventurers, and what? Whatever, bro. I'm tired of killing. I really wanted to be a farmer, bro. I wasn't trying to kill like 10,000 of y'all niggas, bro. I just wanted to farm. Like, what? Get out of here. Get out.
I don't know. It's just I mean
It's so
I mean
funny
Thor-
too because it's like no.
Right.
Thorfinn didn't maintain the kind shit. Especially when I saw him giving like the wheat, I said, "Damn, yo, man's just died." Like, yo, man, his body not even cold yet, bro. He's still, bruh. Like that is wild. But that fits. Obviously, that fits. That wasn't like, if anything, that gained some points a little bit. But I also didn't think we should have spent that much time on Tiska and Bug Eyes. And you peep, Bug Eyes in this last chapter, his eyes were actually smaller than usual. Like love done fix this man's deformity, bro. I don't call it deformity, but
yeah, he was looking a little. I'm like, I don't remember Bug Eyes looking
bro,
this good, bro.
Bro, I was not trying to say it. I was looking at Bug Eyes like, wait, what? And then like I really went to like the chapters before. His eyes were big as hell, bro. Like love really done changed this man, bro. He said, hold up.
I don't know our bug-eyed people, but like
Vikings also hold great importance on growing their own crops and such due to scarcity of them in their climate and history of needing to band together for survival of their people.
damn, Sage spitting.
Sage the Viking king, bro. The Viking scholar, the Viking encyclopedia. They're not trying to understand the. I'm not, bro. Why would I want to understand that culture, bro? I'm good.
I think the funny thing is like Viking culture is very like not known to me and like to a lot of people. Like a lot of it is like either very simple or the understanding of it seems to be very simple because of how old it is.
He said a weight has been lifted off my shoulders, bro. I'm glad it's over. Yuki wanted to leave. He said, bruh. He said another chap.
I mean, I don't blame him. It's been 20. I mean, it's been 20 years, right? It's been 20 years, so long. Like I get it. I generally do. And I'm glad he was able to just finish it, even if it's like not to my like liking completely. Like even if I feel lukewarm about it.
It will take 20 volumes, about 10 years. Is that usually? Because like some weeklies can do 4 volumes a year. But that's rough though. Like that's not easy to do. So we can bring it down to like 3. So 3 volumes a year will be around 7 years.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
mayhaps.
So, okay, so he was doing around like 2-3 a year. Okay, that's not bad. Man wants to. Yeah, I respect it. Sorachi is still on vacation. Sorachi said, "Hey, bro, after I finish Gintama, y'all gonna see me eventually, but I need a break." Man is still on break, bro. He's not trying to come back.
Wait, so I'm confused. Wait, Gintama's meant to come back?
No, not Gintama. Sorachi, like the mangaka, is meant to do another series.
Oh! He's meant to do another. Okay.
Yeah,
I think I heard about that.
Gotta watch out for accidents, cancellation to me. Oh, he said cancellation. He said PU. He said they might have. Don't worry, we still got Hot pumping out Wingdom. Oh my god.
I got pumping out Wingdom.
Nah, we might have to hop on some Wingdom.
Bro, I'm so out of Kingdom. Like that's like the last thing. Bro, I'm trying to get back into manga. I'm trying to get back into manga, bro. Don't do this to me. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to grind out some Kingdom, man.
Wingdom.
I'm good, bro. Wingdom, my fault. It's Wingdom.
Yeah.
My bad. I'll come correct next time.
I don't watch up accidents. I thought 20 years ago. Forced my plans never worked. Dang, how long was this fucking thread? And then last one.
I mean, hey, bro, it's his farewell tour, bro.
You're right. His farewell thread.
You're like booing him off the stage, bro. Like...
all right, that's my fault. I apologize. That's it. This for the book is scheduled for release in September. I'm currently working on the cover. Please read this. This cover better go hard. Kingdom minutes be hidden though. All right, say don't push your Kingdom agenda right now.
Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. Who knows?
Once the book work is done, a break. Ooh, summer vacation. What should I do? I'll go fishing. I'll play Legend of Zelda. I'll study English too. Okay, hey, Yukimura. You know what? You know.
Yeah.
Clap to Yuki. You know what I'm saying? Good. It's what it is. All right.
Yeah. Here's the thing. It's just like, I generally am like happy that he was able to finish the series. Like, worst case, the series could have just went in.
That is crazy, Nod. Why would you say that?
Damn.
It's better than Vagabond because it has an ending. Wow.
Hey,
wow.
You said it, not me, man.
No.
You said it, not me.
I saw what you said in PC chat. I'm just repeating, it out
PC
loud.
chat? When was this?
Hey.
Hey, let me not get started on uncompleted manga, man. I don't want to get in. I don't want to start doing that, man. I'll start saying things I might regret. People might not be happy with me.
Okay. Okay. So So can we get into what you dislike now, or we
Yeah. So it's like, I mean, to be honest, we have been like kind of like peppering them in here and there, but just but it's just first of all, and I again, like I told myself, I do need to go back and just reread the whole series as a whole, but the last arc specifically, especially, I need to go and reread. Honestly, I might just reread that just to like look over that. But I honestly, because this series is over, probably need to go just and brush over everything. Just re-experience this series again, because it has been like what 5 years since I started, 4 years. I think just the final arc in general, and I only just want to specifically speak about the final arc because that's like what is the, that's what this series is all about. It's called Vinland Saga. We made it to Vinland. It's the Vinland arc. Like, this is it. Because, I know a lot of people have gripes with the latter 50% of the series, or latter whatever percent it was. Yeah, like, not even just Christian, like, a lot of other people were just mentioning, like, Baltic Sea wasn't it, and wasn't blah, blah, blah.
See,
and,
I feel like Baltic Sea, y'all dissed it too hard. Like
I love Baltic.
You cannot mess with Baltic Sea like that, but it's definitely not like the weakest point of the series. Like people want to act like
no, I loved it. I loved Baltic.
Yeah.
I love Baltic wholeheartedly.
But it's like if you had to put like stretches of the series that were like the best and the worst, there is no way Baltic Sea is like towards the bottom. Like it could not be that high, but like in the bottom 50% is crazy to me. It's like there's too many highs there, because like you can definitely be like like the overall product isn't what you really like, but like Vinland definitely has other areas that is worse than that. Like there's no way you think there's like other stretches that were all clear Baltic Sea. There's just no way.
Yeah. It's just because like you had
like their like peak prologue arc, farmland and stuff like that. Those are over it, which is fair. Like that's just your opinion. But like the downsides of like the series, there's no way you're saying Baltic Sea counts as like a downside. There's just no way. I refuse.
Yeah, I know. I loved Baltic. Like the thing with the Joms Vikings, like Floki, the things with Siggy. Siggy being roped in, and like he
was not trying to like chase after these. And the thing is, Gudrid, I'm sorry, she's not a catcher, bro.
Hey, chill on her, bro.
People wanted Siggy to die trying to simp for this woman, bro. He said, bro, if you don't, bro, I'm good. Like I'm not missing out, bro. If you want to be, go ahead. I'm really not missing out. Gudrid don't.
I mean, to be fair, Vikings will die about that shit, like honor and whatnot. But like Siggy just realized, like I don't even Like, hey man, if I'm gonna die for someone, it better be something I believe, like someone I believe in, and like
Yeah, it's
Gudrid,
like,
like,
bro,
like I don't even.
no,
I'm
like,
just being
dying for
married.
some
I'm just being
Gudrid?
married to her. Like, I don't even like her like that. Like,
Yeah,
I
it's
don't even
like,
like her.
bruh, we
Period. Like,
both don't like each other like
I
that,
li-
bro.
and if you remember, he literally had like this person he knew growing up that he already
the
loved.
childhood friend. She
And
bad
she,
her,
yeah, she
got
she,
better, got
assets
yeah,
maybe.
got.
Is that what you meant to say, or like
no,
what are you trying to say, bro?
and then,
We're trying to
oh
keep
my-
this
see,
King
I'm
Nelly's
trying to keep it
podcast
PG.
PG, man.
Oh
We're
my
keeping it
goodness.
PG.
I'm
I'm
like,
just making.
she
I'm just
had
making sure,
backing.
man.
Like she had like
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
she had like connection.
Of course.
Oh my god. Y'all see
No,
this,
no.
man?
I'm just making sure, man.
Yeah, because like Gudrid is
you.
alone. Like Gudrid, if Gudrid needed help from like somebody, she can't get help from somebody. Like she's by herself.
The unfortunate story for me with Gudrid, and I know, like, I'm sorry, I'm just all over the place, and I just interrupted you as well. On top of that, but like, and I know you mentioned this yourself before to me. My issue with Gudrid is that her arc begins and starts with her just like breaking away and being like, hey, just because I'm a, like, her whole arc being like, oh, I'm a woman, and just because I'm a woman doesn't mean I don't, I can't, do this and this and that. You guys have to treat me fairly. I'm coming with you guys. And she ends up, tagging along with Thorfinn. She falls in love with him, so on and so forth. But then they get married, they have a baby, and then that's it. Her character's just that she's done.
Yeah, and also even though, like I get, I feel like what you just said, I felt like that was lost. It's like you said, like when Gudrid had that whole thing, but I felt I felt like that wasn't pushed as heavily because like she's supposed to be the team for the women kind of character, but like she just became a housewife so quick. And then she never talked. Feminism was dead, bro. She was like, she let Thorfinn hit. Then after that, feminism was gone, bro. She was,
I'm crying. No, it's just like her importance as a character was like where are you in the story? What do you do now? And she's like,
and I feel
and
like
she was just serving
over Einar's role. Like you know how Einar was like,
bro. Her son Carly had more of a presence.
Yep. Easily
in the final chapter than her, bro. How? This is the final chapter.
Literally, I was shocked reading 219.
You were supposed to be his wife, man. You are literally the reason. You are part of the reason that he is, in a good mental state. Like you're that. But that's the thing. Like that's all she serves as. That character literally just served as emotional support to
not
Thorfinn.
Even the strongest one, because like Thorfinn has multiple emotional support, and Gudrid is low-key the worst. She's low-key the worst one.
You went to okay, now let's just chill just a bit on her.
No, but like, bro, because like, Einar clears her easy, and the fact that he clears her is a problem because she, as the wife, should definitely be a stronger emotional support than Einar. But we don't get Gudrid scenes of her calming Thorfinn down, keeping him straight yet. And the thing is, and it's not like it's a Yukimura problem because Halfdan's wife does that, and I think I don't know if it's Thorfinn's mom also had some good scenes where like their dialogue made the guy enlightened, like their husband, like they like Halfdan was really about to crash out for in this whole Thorfinn conflict, and then the wife was like, hey, let's calm down, and then like after she had the whole scene with like the chess game, that's when Halfdan like got enlightened. Oh, okay, like, I'm doing too much. You're right. Let's stay cool. Yet Gudrid does not have scenes like that. She does it. Yeah. And then, like you said, with 219, Carly was literally in the same spot as Gudrid. Like, they were in the same area. Then that one adult, that shameless dude, was, like, trying to complain about Thorfinn. I'm thinking Gudrid gonna stand for her man. Nope. Carly. And Carly adopted, too.
It's adopted as well. He's not even their actual son.
Wild, bro.
Bro, that is crazy.
Honestly, Hild literally had more scenes. Like, on paper, it should be Gudrid. On paper, but Hild has more scenes. Hild keeps Thorfinn in check emotionally more than Gudrid.
Yeah, I don't think Hild is emotional support, to be honest, Liz. I think Hild is more of like enforcer type character. Like, I'm just here to keep you in check. I'm not here to like.
I get it, but if you saw like Thorfinn's reaction to like the Hild forgiveness, of course that's a special case. You know what I'm saying? That's a special case. But I feel like I feel like Gudrid, cause like you know how like there's that trope where there'll be like the slaughterhouse MC that kill, and they just like you know they kind of want assurance. You know, there's like you know am I, you know, do I deserve to live? Yada yada yada. Then you know the nice heroine is you know it's not your fault. You know, yeah, you know that kind of thing. Like they do, it's okay. You know, give the hug, that kind of thing. Guja doesn't have any scenes like that. Cause like I feel like Hild, like that scene. Of course, again, it's a very specific scene, and it's unfair to like gauge that. But I feel like if Guja had multiple scenes of like her trying to comfort Thorfinn and his like nightmares and stuff like that, and then even if Hild had her scene, that of course like Thorfinn almost broke down during that scene in like a good way. If Hild, I mean, if Guja had multiple scenes to work with, I would still say that she had more of a presence in trying to like, you know, in terms of emotional support. Actually, yeah, I don't want to use the word emotional support. You're right. That's not really the term, but I feel, but
I know what you mean.
Yeah. But when it comes to like she helped Thorfinn affirm that he's going the right way. Like her forgiving him almost justified. Like, yeah, I'm doing the right thing. I'm going the right way. I now got healed for, you know, that kind of thing. But like with Gudrid, I feel like she doesn't let him feel that. She doesn't have scenes where like Thorfinn is thankful for like Gudrid's words. And the thing is, this is a common trope. I see it all the time when it comes to people who kill too much, haunted by their dreams. Then they get with the innocent, angelic heroine that their words and then their kindness just touches them, and then they feel like, okay, there's actually like a meaning to life. There's a yada yada yada, and that's such an easy role for Gudrid to play. But like again, even in 219, she couldn't even defend this man, bro. Like she literally couldn't defend him, and then it had to be Carly to speak some sense. I'm like, come on, bro.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. It's like like you couldn't have her say like anything of value. It's like, I mean, let me just look back. Like, did she even what did she even say?
What?
Because I'm like, I literally already just read this chapter 2 days ago, and I already forget like if she said anything of value. Because Carly was the one who was like, no, you're wrong. You know, Dad was trying his best, and he's doing this and that, and you don't know what you're talking about. Hold on, let me see. What did he say? It wasn't even in the final.
No, it was
that's 219, like you said. Yeah, like you said,
was like
219.
Carly? And then Carly kept talking, and then she was like, Carly. And then that was he
yeah,
said Carly's name twice, bro.
all she said is like, oh, you've grown up a lot, and thank you for protecting me. Like, okay, that's cool that you love your son, but
yeah, but it's like you should protect Carly. Like for me, of course I like Carly's dialogue a lot, but I felt like that should be the cherry on top. Like it should be like Gudrid should have like, you know, the biggest presence here. Then like when the Hodot kept, I mean, what's this guy's name, bro? That loser, that bozo. He keeps going regardless of what Gudrid is saying. Then Carly comes in and becomes a cherry on top.
He doesn't say anything. Yeah, I'm just looking at it right now. She literally says nothing.
She just standing there with the baby like clipping along, and I'm just like
the thing is, yeah, like I get what I get what Yuki was going.
There we go.
I get what Yuki was going for. With like, oh, I'm handing it over to the next generation.
No, bro. Like next gen should be a help, not the main force. I don't care. You can't be like, okay, Mr. 5-year-old, go handle my beefs. No, I don't care if this is the next gen passing the torch. It should not. No 5-year-old should be fighting your arguments. Oh my God.
No, that's no. I'm not saying. Yeah, no. I don't think. Here's the thing, is like I don't think it should have been the way it did, because again, like it also pissed me off. Like now thinking back at it, like, you know, like why did Gudrid not say anything?
Yeah, she didn't say a single thing. He's dissing Thorfinn. That's her man, bro.
Yeah,
you know what?
And she's like, I'm gonna let Carly handle him.
It's crazy because Higger's wife would never. Bro.
Higger's
wife would not. I'm keeping it a beam, bro.
We're just comparing wives now.
Yeah. Tigger lucked up.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
No, it's yeah, man. I just don't know. I feel like I I always look back at things I don't like in the way they're written or the way they unfold sometimes, and I'm always just thinking like I don't know how I would fix this because I'm just not a writer. I'm not a manga author. I
Wait,
don't.
fix what?
Huh? Fix like just like Vinland, the ending, the arc specifically. Like, what would I do? Because I always just think like, what would I have done? How would I have written something and so on? And then I just remember, oh yeah, well I'm not a writer, but I just don't. The thing with
You
being
could
someone
write
who
that.
just, yeah, maybe. Um, but the thing with being someone who's like watching something or playing something or experiencing a story, it's always easy for us to be like, I like this and I don't dislike this. But for me personally, I just don't know what I would have changed. What I do know about the final arc is that I feel like a lot of things are missing. I feel like a lot of payoffs were just like not there, if like at all, like present. I
Yeah,
feel
I
like
feel like a lot of plot lines were not solved. The only two that were solved was
yeah,
Thorfinn giving the wheat to the Native Americans and
right,
Tiska and Pugeye. Those were like the only two that were solved.
yeah.
Everything else was just like there was nothing that was solved but those two, and we had a good amount. What about Canute? Just fuck him?
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Like the hell?
That's what I'm saying. That's like the biggest thing for me. I'm like, surely eventually we will see this being resolved, and it never gets resolved. There's no like resolution. There's no epilogue. There's nothing about like, oh, this is what Canute, um, you know, ends up doing, in Scandinavia. No, it's just like, oh, end. That's it. They just left, and they went back home, and they just show you the wheat is growing, which is like nice touch, but like I feel like we really needed an epilogue. At least people can think whatever they want about like the final arc, and a lot of the concerns and things voiced would be correct. But for me personally, at least specifically with the final chapter, it just wasn't enough, man. We needed an epilogue. We
Yeah,
really needed an epilogue, like
yeah,
a proper epilogue, not just them being like, okay, let's shake hands. I'm gonna give you the sorry, not the
yeah.
flower, the wheat seeds, and we're gonna leave, and oh, we get to see the wheat seeds grow and sprout. That's just not enough. We needed more. I think we needed more. People again, like, you can say whatever you want about the arc. You can have like, you can be like, oh, this is just not good. There's nothing happening. And they'd be right? Like a lot of the highlights that we mentioned, half of them weren't really even highlights. Like, they were nice touches. Would I say like, oh man, this is like 10 out of 10? Like, no. A lot of them were like, oh, its tensions are starting to rise. The only like big highlight is again like that one chapter where he was just going crazy. Like, you genuinely thought like things are about to like implode.
Yeah.
Everything we've been
I feel
looking
like it
at,
was
like,
too
it's gonna
quick.
go
I
all
feel
out
like the
war.
transition between 218 and 219 was too quick. We needed something in between that had Thorfinn reflecting on like the Einar situation. Like, it should not have been so quick. Your man
I
just
just don't.
died, and then you were
I just don't
immediately
think.
like,
I
nah,
don't
bro.
think Einar should have died, man. I just genuinely don't think Einar should
I
have
don't
died.
mind it. I don't mind it. The payoff just got to be good. That's the thing. Like,
Yeah,
Einar
yeah,
needs
it
a
was
good
so. It was so
uh
cheap.
yeah, like is it payoff? Like the send off. The send off got to be good. Like the talk before his death was fine. Like I like that. But Thorfinn's reaction to that needs to be the cherry on top. Thorfinn literally just fucking moved on so quick. He just, all right, like, next. I'm like, whoa. So that just made everything worse. Like, if Einar's death caused Thorfinn to almost revert back to his old self, that would have been fire to me. But of course, you'll have to make it like work, because of course the story isn't supposed to be Thorfinn descending back to murder and killing. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, if he was like a step away because of Einar's death, that of course would show just how important Einar is to him and yada yada yada. Then have someone like keep like when Thorfinn was about to step into that, basically be their Jinbei to like when Luffy was
Yeah.
ready. Yeah. So like, and that could be Gudrid. So that could be another way to make Gudrid, like, increase Gudrid's importance and yada yada yada. But it was like Einar was gone. Then 219 was mainly the talk with uh Gudrid. I mean, it was more Carly, and then that dude, and then the I don't know. It should have been more. Like I get why you said you didn't want Einar to go, because if this is what we got, then it's like you might as well stay. You might as well stay. But like if like the idea of the send off to me was a decent idea, but it needs to result into something. I feel like Einar dying didn't do anything. Like what did Einar dying do for the story? Because we could have gotten that talk without his death. You know, the talk itself he didn't need to die for it. But how Thorfinn reacts afterwards, or how Thorfinn reacts to his death, would justify Einar dying. Because if Thorfinn reacts in a way that would only work if Einar dies, then like how good that is would of course show that okay, Einar had to die because this is what we got because he died. But we didn't get anything. we didn't get anything. It was like
exactly.
We didn't really
it's
get
like nothing
anything as like payoff for Einar send off. So it was like, so we might as well have kept him. Like there's just no point.
Like exactly, it's like the resolution was already put in place that they're pulling out, they're leaving. That's it. It's done.
Yeah, right. Like that happened before.
They're gonna leave.
Einar dying. So yeah. So
exactly, it's like they're leaving. It's done. It's set in stone. He just happened to be on the other side of it, and then they're like, okay, it's done. It's over. And then Yuki was like, you know what? Nah, psych. Fuck it. Einar's dead. And I'm like, what? Just like why? It's just baffling to me. The decision of all of it is just like baffling. I just don't understand why Yukimura was like, yeah. No, I'm gonna just turn around. Einar's dead, by the way. He gets killed by cheap.
Einer's dead, by the
What?
way.
Wait, what happened?
No, I was laughing at you. You saying Einer's dead, by the way. I'm like,
yeah. No, it's just like why? Like, why would you do that to me? Like, I'm like, no. I was like, surely he's gonna hit us with a psych. Actually, psych again. He's actually alive. He's actually alive. Don't worry, guys. It's like a little like fake out. Like, no. He's just straight up dead.
Fakes, here you go.
Bro, I was stunned. I was reading the next chapter because like the chapter came out. When the chapter came out, I didn't like read it. Like I only read 219.
Oh.
219. I only read. Like when did 219 came out? 219 came out on May, right? 28th of May. Yeah, it came out on like the 28th of May. At least it says here according to this. Yeah, this is May. 28th of May. I didn't read it when it first came out, so I just read 2018 a couple of days ago, and I was shocked. Right, like I was like, okay, Einar surely isn't dead, right? I'm gonna turn this next chapter, and he's not gonna be dead. And literally, this third page, he's being buried next to Arnheid's bust. And I'm like, oh, he's actually just dead, bro. I was so like in denial. I was like, surely he'll just be like, guys, don't burn me. I'm still alive or something. I was like. Losing my mind. So I don't know. Like he even says like, oh, I know Einar, you felt like you had no choice but to fight. And then it's just like, okay, they go back to the island that's like near Vinland, but not like it's Markland technically. And they, that's where they have that dialogue with Carly and that crazy guy that's injured. It just feels so cheap. Like I get it, he wanted to be like, oh, stakes are high, people are dying, but I just feel like Einar specifically dying just did not do it for me. I don't know if I don't think it was a good idea just have him die. I don't know.
I agree.
Yeah,
I was going back to see some scenes, and
yeah.
So how would you like when it comes to like the characters that had the biggest impact in like this final arc? So of course it will be I mean Thorfinn, of course, Hild, Niska, Cordelia, Um, I guess Ivar and the other guy, Bug Eyes. Because for me, I mean, we already kind of spoke on the Kudrit stuff, so it's like she isn't that high at all, and like I really didn't like that. She should have been much higher in the entire arc, at least top 5, but I don't think she's top 5. She's like 5th. Bug Eye, Bug Eye was great. He was great, and he was the only one that had an actual like finished storyline. Like they actually went out like, and we spent half of the final chapter on Bug Eye, bro. Are you kidding?
Yeah, this whole thing was like, oh, I guess he's
like him trying to elope in this guy. Like the concept is fine, but we only have so many pages, bro. Like when it was like the 12 page on Bug Eye, I'm like, bro, this is the final chap. Like we could use these pages for some.
I'm like, okay, I get it. I get it. You're gonna
Bug Eye's
go
relationship got more attention in the final chapter than Thorfinn. Yeah, easily. They time skipped Thorfinn shit. Thorfinn came back 2 years ago, be like, "Oh yeah, by the way, me and Kudra got together." But like, damn, how did that happen? We still don't know.
Yeah, it's like this guy just falls in love, and he's like, they just like each other, and I'm like, oh, okay, I guess he's getting married to her. It just, I don't know. I just wish. I really just wish we got an epilogue, man. And the fact that we're not getting an epilogue, I feel like hurts more than anything. Like I've accepted that, Vinland is just the way it is.
It is.
Like the final Vinland arc is the way it is, but like at least give us an epilogue.
We're not getting that. Why you keep asking for this epilogue we're not getting, bro?
Nah, I mean that's the thing. I want something we're not getting, man. That's the thing that makes it hurt.
You saw the tweets. He said the weight off my shoulders. He's like,
Yeah, he's like, nah, I'm done.
He said,
y'all
not good.
Y'all are not getting anything. I'll see y'all. I don't even know. I don't even know where he wants to see us next. He's not even writing anything anymore. I think, right?
Let him take his break, bro.
No, he deserves a break, but it's like...
He's not seeing for like 10 years, bro. So.
Yeah, I don't even know if we're ever getting another manga from it ever, to be honest. We might just be done. I don't know. I mean, you tell me, what did you think of the... Well, tell me what you thought of the ending first, and then you can tell me what you think of the final arc.
I kind of... already spoke my main thing. My main thing. Wait.
Yeah.
He got that Vinland anime money. That man going to Turks.
Turkey.
Nah, Turks.
Wait, what's Turks?
Let me actually look it up. I know that's like one of the. It's a British overseas territory. There's a Highland overseas.
Oh.
Yeah, like that's like the biggest celebrity vacation spot these days.
Turks and Caicos Islands. Yeah. Oh, okay.
It's time to go to Turks.
Damn, I got my geography checked.
Stuff like that. Yeah. So like my main thing was what I mentioned earlier when I said that I didn't like how the ending did not speak on Thorfinn's like character journey at all. Like it was not brought up at all. Like even if it's as corny as possible, at least you brought it up. Like the whole thing was Thorfinn's journey. Like him drowning in revenge and violence, farmland. Now he found a way, like a goal. And then this final arc was about him trying to realize that goal. Then he failed. Us not getting anything about him reflecting on his failure for his goal is crazy. Like, shouldn't you be like, okay, I just failed. Now what? Like, do I want to try again? We got nothing. Isn't that crazy? Like, isn't this like the biggest point of the series? Like to understand, like Thorfinn's journey of like him trying to go to Vinland, establish this thing. All right, you tried that, it didn't work. So now what? Do you want to do it again? Do you want to? Why did you fail? Why do you think you failed? Do you think that your current like your way of life would that lead to success? Do you think that was like? How do you feel about your own life decisions? Because Thorfinn's life decisions is everything. and like we were not even a page about Thorfinn's type of decision. That's when people talk, oh, the future. I was like, what does that mean? Like, that doesn't do anything for me. Like, say, oh, but you know, the baby, like the baby's gonna come regardless, and then they were gonna leave regardless. For me, I care more about how Thorfinn reflected or reviewed his entire experience, because Thorfinn's insight is everything. You know, like him changing, like
Right.
like him going on this path was literally after his insight on like why, or his introspection on how the prologue went. He just like, okay, like, is this the life I want to live? Like, do I want to keep killing? Do like after all of that, then he decided on this whole Vinland thing. So us not getting a reflection or a review on the final arc on Thorfinn, he does these reviews and reflections all the time. So I don't know why we didn't get it at all, especially on the like this is the first time he actually attempted his main goal, and then no reflection. It was just like, oh, we had a baby, and then and then that's it. Like, no way, that's it, bro. So yeah, the fact that the ending didn't even touch on one of the biggest points in the series is just ludicrous to me. Like, for me, that's just wild. But I won't necessarily say like it's a terrible ending, because it doesn't necessarily harm anything, but I don't think it adds anything either. Because again, I felt like if we had a review, and it's not like the baby thing and the week could not have been woven into it, but like if Thorfinn reflected on, okay, maybe I was in a hurry, or maybe like maybe this isn't something that happens right away. Like maybe it should be left to the future generation, or maybe, you know, in like the future is when my success would be higher, yada yada. Then you weave that into like baby being born, he might pass the torch to the baby, wheat's growing, maybe over time feelings would fade, and then we can try, you know, like you can kind of weave it to make like what happened here relate to Thorfinn's goal or Thorfinn's character arc. But again, because there was literally no dialogue about Thorfinn's character arc or Thorfinn's way of life at all, and then they just threw in the baby stuff, and like baby symbolizing the future. Everybody does that. So I'm like, oh my god, it's bro. We all know. It's just you gotta give us some bars too. Like, yeah, the baby symbolizing the future is cool, but you have to give some bars that like after you read the dialogue, you're like, oh, you know, like have some dialogue to make it hot, to make it spicy. The dialogue was not spicy. It wasn't. And then the narrator also had that one line when the narrator was like, oh, and then it was like, but why, or something like that. Like, it ended with like a question that never got answered at all, and it wasn't even like a true open-ended question. It was more like, because it was more like actually, I guess I can just go to it. Hold on. And I'm just like, you should at least attempt to answer the question, nigga. Like, golly. Yeah, they were like,
yeah,
he could have also have made a name for himself by going Viking, but he chose to go pioneering in the new world. Why? To what end? And then that's it. I'm like, bro, no, no. And the thing is, Thorfinn himself should have been thinking about this, and then Thorfinn gives his answer. Like he should have give that stupid ass fucking like at the end of TG. Wait, did you read TG?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Ray 2.
Wait. What'd you say?
Did you read TG?
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, did you read TG?
Oh, Tokyo Ghoul, you mean?
Yeah.
Bro, it's been forever. Yeah, I did read Tokyo Ghoul like completely,
and Ray?
I forgot. No, Ray, I only read like the first like 30 chapters and then I stopped.
Okay, well, my main thing was about to be Ray, but
yeah, no,
basically, yeah, what basically happened? I mean, I'm not really gonna spoil the ending, but they basically had like some quotables towards the end. Like, it was almost like a epilogue kind of thing. And then it was like the MC thinking about the world, like, why is the world like this? Yeah, no, not in like a depressing way, more like trying to just like be insightful or being like on some like philosopher shit. And then just like, the world's like this because, and then like he gave like a line that was like, it's kind of head ass, but like it's still an answer, and like you get where he's coming from, but at least they attempted to answer the question. So like I was just trying to say that this ending should have also at least attempted to answer that question of like, you know, like why did Thorfinn do this, yada yada yada. Then like give something. Like it don't even got to be good because I don't think Ray's was that good either. But at least they attempted to answer it, and then like it's fine. Man said yeah for knowing what. Yeah, exactly, Liz, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That like. You gotta catch these people, bro. They just be lying to save some face.
My fault, Mama. I spaced out for a second. I spaced out because I was looking through the.
No, you good, you good. Yeah, so just like they're like, okay, so why did Thorfinn choose to go pioneering in the New World instead of making a name for himself by being a Viking? I'm like, oh, okay, why did Thorfinn do it? No answer. What?
I just don't get like that should have been an. That's what I'm saying. That should have been an epilogue, not like he maybe he should have been like the thing is it was what they're referring to like he could have been a Viking was literally like when Floki came back and is like yo listen they came back to or when they bumped into Thorfinn and they recognized that he's Thor's son. He's like they wanted him to lead the Joms Vikings again, and he's like no, I'm going to Vinland because I'm doing this. And they had to escape essentially, and they left Floki behind. That should have been something. That reflection, like you mentioned, should have been something that was expanded upon in an epilogue or in some sort of like maybe, if not an epilogue, like then a longer like, we should have had a longer chapter at the end there in 220 because otherwise it's like
some people do those like. 90-page final chapter, like they take their PEDs. Then this the last time I'm writing this manga, I'm gonna go crazy. They hit the stew and they go crazy. They do that 50-page final chapter. They solve all the
30.
plot lines.
30 as a final chapter.
Nah. Honestly, if we filter out Bug Eyes and Niska, it's 15, bro. If we filter that, it's 15, bro.
Bro, and then we also filter the first page and the last. No, last page we don't because it is part of that.
And then with the wheat, we spent like 4 pages to transition for like the wheat. I feel like it should have been like 2. I don't think we needed 4 to go through like the seasons and shit. It's like this is the last page because like we have no, it's more than golly. See, we have 24, 25, 26, 27.
Yeah, no, it's not even 30. Yeah, it's not even 30 because the first page is just scanlation by Project Vinland. So
and then the last 2 don't count. So we only have 28 pages of
and the second page doesn't count either because it's just the title, just like Vinland Saga and the title.
Yeah, so we only have like 26 pages of like actual.
We have 27, and then you trim them down. We have 28 pages, and then you also trim them down further on like, depending what you like or don't like of things happening. Yeah, it's just. Like, this is the last chapter of a monthly manga on top of that, and you're only giving us 30? Like, again, like, I love Yuki. I'm happy for him. I'm happy this series actually got an ending. And generally, it has been a great journey overall, all things considered. But it's just the final arc, and especially, like, the final chapter. Just, like, made me kind of like I literally remember like I put the what's called down and I'm like, oh, that's it, we're done. It's over. Like I wasn't like, man, what a journey, or like I just thought like, oh yeah, it's over, and that's it. And that's what I hate most. I was telling I even was talking to Liz says 30 pages with a break before the final chapter. He definitely could have done 50 plus pages. Yeah, man, I don't.
This is when people with sweatshops, bro. They're like, hey, I'm in Turks right now. And they said, no, I know there's a stew in Turks, bro. Hit up that stew, start working. It's like,
no, it's just. It's just like. I've been essentially. I think the best way, again, like I've said earlier, that's the worst part is like. Like 2 things is like I was like I said, I was talking to Zero tweet when I was tweeting about it. Like I was like, oh, it's over. And it's like, what do you think? And I'm like, it's a lukewarm. I feel like lukewarm about it.
It ain't even lukewarm. It's not even a warm. It's just luke, bro.
it's like soggy, bro. Like
Hey, yeah, I agree.
I just said like I don't know what's worse. Like maybe I would have rather like I felt like resentful or something about it rather than just being like, ah, it's okay. I feel like just like having no feelings at all is worse than just hating or loving something. Like I know it's like and again like I don't hate the ending.
Yeah,
That's
I,
like
I said the
that's
same
the thing.
It's just
Yeah, and you like you said, like we don't hate the ending, but I feel like both of us wanted more, and we just didn't get more.
There's so many plot lines that
And
did.
it's
Like
just
how
like
we spending 15 chapters, 15 pages on Niska without even brushing on Canute. And then at least you could even show. It's not like I care about them too much, but even 2-3 pages just to see what the John Vikings doing now. Now that they've been away from Thorfinn the whole time, so it was like. I mean, it's what it is, though.
listen, like I would have loved if we had during the Vinland arc. I would have loved nothing more than seeing him go and be like, meanwhile in Denmark or meanwhile in whatever, and showing us what the hell is going on with Canute.
Nah, I mean we got Canute scenes. We got him with when he was solving the disease, and then like his way of solving the disease, even though it was more brutal, it did work. He quarantined and killed all of them, and then so the disease stopped spreading. And it's funny because that way did work, and then Thorfinn's way led to like them being kicked out the island and Einar dying. And then that's why I also didn't like how Yukimura did it, because it makes it feel like Thorfinn's way of life is not wrong, but it doesn't lead to good results because we failed. You know what I'm saying? And then there's nothing wrong with failing. If he did a reflection on it, then he learned from the failure. But he did it. So it's more like, all right, we went to Vinland thinking we gonna boss up and you know, be up. Then like we lost hella people lost so much family, we lost Einar, we got kicked out, and then the series ended. I'm like, what? Like surely you could like show some sort of like Thorfinn's way of life, like cause for me the saying like having Thorfinn's way of life being like the goal, like that's fine, cause like, you know, in an ideal world you want people like Thorfinn, but in that final arc this man utterly failed. And then the series is over without no reflect. Like it's not like you have to succeed to show that it's, or to justify that way of life. But you need at least a reflection, just so you tell the readers, okay, even though this failed, it doesn't mean it's wrong, and then this is why. Then have that introspection. That's why I brought up that Thorfinn not having any introspection at all about the last arc is ridiculous. Like, how did he not think about the last arc at all? Like, he's just at home, just, all right, I'm back, and then that's it. Like, bro, you led so many people's family to die. So many people got killed. Carly spoke on it more than you. So, like, you didn't speak on it all. Good didn't speak on it. It was only Carly that kind of spoke on, like, why everything happened, you know, Thorfinn's idea, yada yada. Because that guy at the end of the day was saying, oh, this is all Thorfinn's fault. Yet, like, how would Thorfinn have answer that question? You know what I'm saying? Of course, you can say, oh, you answer exactly like Carly. But why are we leaving it to Carly? That nigga 5. Like, oh my god. So yeah, I'm like, not getting, of course, the Canute. That's kind of. And then also, Thorfinn was saying that if that dude don't throw away his sword, you know, he gonna lead the place to, or the island to chaos. But we saw in the final few pages that we growing, they chilling, they doing their thing. So I'm like, bruh, ain't nothing going our way, bruh. Ain't nothing going our way. Yeah, so I feel like the story almost feels incomplete. Like, it doesn't feel like the goal was achieved. It was more like, the journey was cool, and then that's it. I'm like, yeah, the journey was cool, but did we reach the end? Like, did we figure out, like, the life lesson? Like, did we gain the life lesson? Did Thorfinn achieve what he wanted to achieve? Because like, would you say Thorfinn reached his goal? That the goal he wanted to reach in the series, would you say he reached it?
No, he failed, right?
Not like because like it don't even gotta be like a tangible thing, right? It don't, because like you're not like some people's goal would be like, I want to be number 1, and then like throughout the end they end up either finding true friends or true family.
Well, his goal,
shit.
yeah, like his goal. I mean, the whole point of Vinland really was to establish a world without enemies,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Which in itself, like, is almost impossible.
Yeah.
Like, it's a very idealistic, and like almost too virtuous of a goal.
Yeah.
It's like trying to like when the people say like, oh, I strive for world peace, or I want to end hunger and racism and all that shit. Like, that shit's like never going away, but the best we can do is to strive towards it.
Yeah.
Because that's what makes it like an ideal, or like being an idealistic person is like, in reality you can't like truly eradicate these things, but we can live in a world where those things are less prevalent.
Yeah.
And he was he was trying to achieve that, but I feel like it's like
because if that was in the series, that would have been fire. If Thorfinn's conclusion is like, okay, maybe having a world with absolutely no world is impossible, but we can live to strive towards that ideal and strive towards that. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. I would have taken that way more than not having any words at all. So yeah, I do agree. Sorry for cutting you off, but
I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe I should have just been in the booth with Yuki and just talked to him about it.
Be the editor. Be like, whoa, what's this?
What's this?
Give Guja some lines, bro. Like, you gave
like,
all to Carly. Give Guja some.
Yo, it's like, I promise I'll get on the line with Afternoon and I'll speak to them. Listen, we can squeeze in, just a couple more pages.
Yeah.
Let's get in some lines, get in like a proper epilogue within the chapter itself. Be like, hey, listen, this is what's happened. He went back home. He realized, like, again, the very final page is a lovely touch. Genuinely, no bias, nothing. I genuinely think it's a lovely touch. Is it enough? Hell no. It is not enough to be like, it's... Wait, what'd you say?
No.
Hey, no, what'd you say? I didn't hear it.
You going, bro? I ain't saying nothing.
My bad. Okay. It's just like, it's a good touch, but it's not enough to be like... it's a lovely symbolic thing. But I don't think it should have been like the final page, or I don't think we should have just like ended with that idea. Like, that's it. Like, we're looking for, like, he helps them build towards a better future, and then they're growing, and it's like, bro, like, I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, but years are gonna pass.
With the wheat page, we already got that in farmland, bro. The wheat page is not gonna go platinum, bro.
Yeah, it's just not enough. It's not enough. It's cute. It's nice.
Yeah, it is cute.
I do like it. Like, it's cool. Like, it's wholesome. It's cool.
I also don't think those, like, the previous
it's
4
a
or
good
5
message,
pages
but...
should. We didn't need all of them. I feel like at least 2 of them could have been used for like something else. Because like to build up to that last page, it was like 4 or 5. I'm like, damn. We could use this to like touch on like another character or another plotline.
I love how we're like just sitting here, just like dissecting like page by page, because we got so little, so few of them to work with.
Yeah.
It's like we're working with pennies. Other people are like going like feasting with like 70 plus 50 plus whatever like amount of pages for the final chapter. And it's just like imagine we get the final chapter of One Piece and it's like 15, 16 pages or something. I'd be tight. I mean, I don't know, for the final chapter though. Well, for weekly, like, I feel like 30 maybe.
Nah,
maybe 30.
Yeah, Oda dying to give y'all 15, bro.
For the final. I mean,
but the thing is, because like Yukimura had a lot to do. Like, that's what I said. The story feels unfinished. If your chapter could be 15, if like you literally did everything, and then the only thing left is just to like sprinkle some service to like the fans.
Yeah.
And then like if that's all you have left, then yeah, like kind of 15 pages.
Yeah.
Go through like the kids, the yada yada yada, and then we good. But here there was so much to talk about, so much, and then we barely got anything. So it was like that's why it felt like it should have been more, because again we got nothing about Canute.
Yeah.
The reflection on the review reflection. Never got that. We needed, honestly, we already spoke about it, but we needed more in Einar. We needed more in Einar. Like, how do you feel about him passing? That little dialogue he did was cool, but Einar meant more to just get what we got. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, no, it didn't. It just didn't work for me, man. We needed.
Him, he's like, we good. No, not we even needed... a frown, bro. Like, golly.
No, he was like stone faced, like he.
No, like afterwards.
Did he even shed any tears?
Yeah, no, he did in 218, not 219. He should have shed more tears again. Shit, like. Yeah, in 218. In 218. He cried in 218.
Wait, which page was it? Let me just remember, because
page 28 and 29, he cried, and then as soon as two tears were gone, he's like, but you should cry a little more. I don't know. Like 219, he should have got a bit more. I feel like his demeanor, I don't know. I feel like he should have been like. I feel like Thorfinn should have like been sinking. Yeah, sure, Liz, sure. But
yeah, it was just crying the moment of, but like when he's burying him, like tell me you couldn't.
He felt like it was like him just burying like a normal person. Like it didn't feel like this was really his dog. You know what I'm saying? It felt like it's alright. And it's
like yeah. No, it's just like you said. It's like I feel like unresolved. Like I feel like unresolved storylines. I love how Liz is in here just asking if you're gonna peep Ragna. Have some shame, man. We're discussing. Liz at the funeral. Liz at the funeral, and he's asking where's the food at, man. Like, come on, bro. Have some like, where's the respect, bro? Variety, bro? Like, come on. There's etiquette to this. You'll get your food later, bro. Don't worry. It's just like unresolved, like you said, unresolved plot lines, storylines. You know, the emotional impact / storytelling of a lot of the beats in the final arc just weren't there. Lacking. Now what's up? Let me peep what's in. He said, "My bad, had to make sure quick." Yeah, don't worry, bro. Nelly's got you. I'm still talking about Gudrid. Yes, it is your grandchild. He's yours to hold. What chapter was this?
Like 174.
174?
Peep the aura.
What? Peep the aura. I mean, my guy got a haircut and everything. He's like, he cut his hair.
No, the wife.
Oh, the wife's aura?
Gudrid always unkempt. You know what I'm saying? Look like a wild girl that you picked up from the streets.
Damn, like, you don't think she smelled good either?
No way. Absolutely no way. I think she showers like once a week.
Absolutely no way.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
No swag either. She dressed normal, but
no, she's very honest dresser.
Hey. Nah, don't make it sound nice and humble. She broke. Just say that.
She broke.
She a humble dresser. Nah.
Liz said potential land saga. I'm done. Oh my god, that was definitely the last arc, bro. Like it had so much potential to be more. Like it was the final arc, man, and it's like I don't think the whole arc was lukewarm necessarily, but it was going like ramping up, and we finally get this like conflict, and then it just like nothing happens. Like they just fight, and they're like, okay, they're fighting, and they're like, oh guys, okay, let's stop fighting, and then they stop fighting. And then they're like, okay, guys, let's leave. And they're like, so the establishment of Vinland itself was a failure.
Yeah.
We get no proper epilogue to reflect on this failure.
Yeah.
We get like none of the storylines that were either previously built up before this arc or during this arc resolved properly. And again, like I said, it just feels like it just felt like a lot was missing, and there could have been more, and it just wasn't there, this arc. And it just makes me like just go like, oh, this arc was okay and that ending was okay, and it just really tarnishes. I don't want to say. I don't know if tarnishes the series for me is the correct word.
Yeah,
but
yeah, it does.
it just uh, puts a damper on it more so. Like it just is like it could have went out much better. I didn't finish. Let's just say I didn't read the like by the time I finished the final chapter, I didn't go like, oh man, I love Vinland Saga, right? Like that's the sad part. Like I do love Vinland Saga, right? Because I reflect on
Speak for yourself, bro. Wait,
this
what?
entire.
Hmm? I didn't say none.
I see. This is why we really needed EK, because EK is like my guy. Lily is going
EK
to
will
war
cook our
about
shit,
this,
bro. I'm good.
bro. EK,
He will cook our shit.
my shit, bro. You're on my team. We're on the same team.
Yeah,
He's gonna cook both of us.
yeah. He'll cook our shit.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Just making sure I heard right.
Bro, 1v2, it don't even matter, bro. You would. And
I don't know if we can handle him, bro. That's Vinland's last soldier.
yeah.
As you saw,
Like
he changed
all
his
like,
name.
on some spur bomb shit. Like they gave all the power to him, bro.
I had to, yeah, man. I had to.
The
I
ending
had to
is
give
perfect.
away.
What you mean? I'm like, damn, you can't how? And then you just break that shit down, bro.
You're joking, but I'm sure
Yeah.
That's why like joking, but not even completely joking, because I genuinely feel like I mean, for him to change, like he definitely feels positive things.
Yeah, because like
about Vinland. There's no way.
Yeah, because like I had a stream with him after 218, and then we
okay.
talked about it, and then
What did he like? Without going too much into it, like what did he say? Like what was his? How was his
he
feelings
felt
about
that,
it?
Yeah, like again, he had a very positive outlook. He felt that like people mainly didn't like it because Thorfinn isn't like succeeding. You know what I'm saying? Like because like that's our MC, and then he isn't like getting the dub. There's actually showing that it's like a failure, but he thinks that like I mean he doesn't hate that. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, he felt like the talk between who's the guy Ivar, like Ivar's brother, like take the smart one.
Hold on, let me see. Ivar. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Stirk.
Yeah,
Stirk?
Stark or whatever.
Stirk. The guy with isn't it the guy with the helmet? Yeah.
Yeah. So my thing is that I didn't feel like Ivar not having a final talk with Thorfinn, even though they had that ideological conflict, was like.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, like that's another.
Yeah. Like so, I brought that up, but Iki was like, nah. He felt that it was Stark that was like the one of the ideological conflict with Thorfinn, not Ivar. Then he kind of broke down how Stark was like the mastermind behind the scenes, and it did make sense. And then Stark did in the series have that final talk with Thorfinn before he died, so it did line up. And then but like my thing was that I'm not sure if he mentioned it. I don't really remember it, but in one of the channels, he said that Vinland could have ended like 2 chapters ago and it would have been fine. I don't agree with that. But after that
that's
talk,
even worse. What?
Like it could have ended 2 chapters ago, and
I know. I'm saying like that would have been even worse. What?
Yeah. So he
This is why I need him on VC, because I need to like pick out his mind.
Yeah, because I know with 218 and 27. Well, yeah. After the talking 218, I agreed with most of his points. I was just okay. I get why you feel this way, and at the time too, because like I thought we would get like a part 2 of like the final, or at least like a last 10-15 chapter stretch before we ended up. I didn't know 2 chapters later the story's done. That's why I was okay. Like if we had like the next 10-15 chapters again, Thorfinn reflection, we some storylines are being like done and yada. Now okay. I probably would end up saying the arc wasn't too bad, but now that it literally ended, I'm no hell no, bro. Hell no. Like we need more. We need more. So I don't agree that this is fine. So I agree it's not horrendous. Like we already spoke on that. I don't think it ruins the series in any way, but I don't think it adds anything to the series at all. Mainly because it doesn't speak on Thorfinn's character journey, like not once. Thorfinn himself, like the narrator was talking, not even Thorfinn. I hate that shit.
Yeah. It's just like I I don't know what Liz is even saying, man. I just I want to just the reason I really want to talk to him because like he's the only person I know who's had like generally like this much of a positive impression about like or still has like such a positive impression on what's been going on in the story that I generally wanted to pick out his mind just to be like, oh, so like this is why you yeah well, like we'll he'll definitely be there. We'll definitely catch him, and hopefully I would have like either reread Vinland or something, or remembered most of the story, because there's a lot of in my brain that's just like missing. Like I just completely forgot about Ivar and Sturk for a bit while we were talking. I completely forgot that they were the ones like leading the opposition from the Nord's side to be like, we gotta fight, we gotta fight.
Politics. Like he was just like, all right, guys, let's vote. And I'm just like, voting is fine,
Yeah.
but I feel like Thorfinn should have showed his prowess even a little bit, because a lot of people felt like Thorfinn was just a weak nigga. He's not weak. He won't kill, he won't murder, but he's not weak, and people didn't know that. And I felt like Thorfinn not making that apparent was foolish. And I feel like Guja should have put people on game. Like, hey, bruh, let me tell you about this man Thorfinn. But no, of course, wife that don't do nothing. She's just a trophy wife that stay at home.
Oh my god,
bruh.
chill.
No, bruh. Like, this is the son of Thor's, bruh, and Gudrid is the best he could do. That is crazy.
Oh my god.
That's crazy, bruh.
Oh my god, chill on her, chill. Man, the thing is, yeah, it's, I'm not gonna lie. Another thing is, like, I know he threw away the life of, like, war and violence, but I really wanted him to, I really want to see him throw hands, like, one last time.
Yeah, because, like, I like how he handled Baltic Sea. Baltic Sea, he still threw away life of violence, but we got fights.
Bro, him versus Garm, that fight was amazing.
Yeah.
I love that fight.
And he wasn't trying to murder him. And it's still
Luffy versus Garm was like hand-to-hand combat. It's like, come on, bro. I'm gonna fight you. You got a spear. You got all this, and I'm gonna still beat your ass.
Fire.
That was so raw, bro. I feel like he was like, come on, what's wrong, bro? He was taunting him the whole time and shit. Oh my god, it was so good. Like, it was such a good, like, now it's just like Thorfinn, like, he just felt so passive during a lot of this arc as well. Like, he was trying, I know, like, he was trying to de-escalate things the whole time. That's why he was so passive. He didn't want to do anything that would cause, like, war and violence to come about, but it's just like, bro, you're the main character. Like, I feel I kind of agree with what you're saying. I kind of agree with what you're saying, actually. Like, I love that he was democratic about it and being like, especially like when you consider like this is like the time of Vikings where people don't even, there's no like votes, there's no like like they had the things, you remember the things as they call them, where they gather around. They would call them things. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
When like the Vikings gather, or Nordic people would gather, and like that was like essentially the earliest forms of like democracy, where they would just get together and discuss things and like vote on things or whatever. And Thorfinn was like trying to uphold that like democracy and fairness, and like, hey, if people want us to leave or people want to,
like,
you know.
my thing is they didn't understand you, like, because I feel like if they knew Thorfinn was strong as hell, they'd be like, oh damn, okay. Like if push comes to shove, Thorfinn can protect us. All right, be good. But if they think you just like a scholar that just says nice things, and then there's Ivar saying, hey, if things turn south, I could protect y'all with like my sword and like the fort. They're like, well, okay. I mean, for kids, all right, I guess. Like, I feel like they weren't really, they weren't truly Team Ivar. They wanted safety. You know what I'm saying? And then Thorfinn could keep them safe. But like Thorfinn did not like what am I looking for? He didn't like express that, so no one knew. And then like it felt a little naive. I feel like you gotta understand what these people want. It's not like they're actually Team Ivar, Team Thorfinn. It's just that in their head, Ivar is saying, "Hey, I can keep y'all safe," and you're saying, "Let's farm in peace." It's like what? What type of campaign is that? Like you gotta. And then that's what I'm saying, that this could have been Gudrid's role, bro. It could have been like maybe Thorfinn, because of like the warrior lifestyle, he isn't too suave when it comes to like eloquence and stuff like that. And maybe Kudrit had to like talk her way out of a lot of things, so she is more on that. Like she can do like some small politics here and there to help him out. Kind of like how Stark was doing for Ivar. Like it could have been like that kind of scene. But again, she don't do nothing. She don't do nothing. So yeah, so like it's stuff like that where I'm looking at Thorfinn like, dude, like this arc honestly made me dock more points. Like I never really docked points from Thorfinn at all. Like from start to finish, like even up to Baltic Sea, there weren't really scenes that I docked points from, because like this story is about him changing and him experiencing a lot of different things. So like when he enters a new experience, like what's there to dock? That's just part of the experience pack. But in this arc, I feel like after he experienced all of this, he should have a certain level of understanding and how to move. And yet he was making very simple mistakes. I'm just like, what? After all we've been through, this is still how you're acting? Like now I'm alright. Now we docking points, bro. And I was never docking points for Thorfinn. I always liked Thorfinn, even though I didn't really agree with most of what he was saying. But at the end of the day, I'm just like, he'll probably make this work. And then he had aura. He had a lot of things going for him. I'm like, all right, Thorfinn, let me see you impress me. And
I think I think exactly what you said. Like, I think he should have reminded people, like, hey guys, I'm Thorfinn, the son of Thors. I don't know if y'all remember.
Yeah.
Should have reminded them, like, hey,
spar with Ivar.
I am the main. I'm the
Let's
main character.
do a spar. And then and one thing too, Ivar also didn't believe Thorfinn was strong. Ivar believed he was stronger than Thorfinn. Ivar should have pulled a arm. Be like, I bet let's spar right now. Spar, and then Thorfinn obviously not gonna kill him or murder him. Even with a sword, completely subdues Ivar. Now Ivar's like, wait, what? Thorfinn's actually powerful? Like that could have changed everything. But now,
yeah. I mean, the thing is, on one hand, right. On one hand, I completely understand. He's like, no, I'm just renouncing violence, period. Like, needless violence and war.
But like stuff. Violence that could help get peace, that don't murder, is good, because I know there's the hypocrites that be like, oh, we have to murder for peace, alright, bro. Like that could be true in some sense, but once you fall down that hole, it's a very dirty hole. You really can't. Yeah. It's very hard to justify that. It feels like you just find an excuse to kill. But here, the violence in question literally does not kill anybody. It's a spar, nigga. Like don't come. Oh, violence, bro. We sparring. It's fine.
Yeah,
like,
I think a spar is fine. It's like, hey,
we just sparring, bro.
Should have been like, yeah. If Ivar was that serious about it, he should have been like, hey, we'll spar. If I win, you just leave.
There we go.
You just leave us alone and let me just do my thing of, like, peace, prosperity, passive, being passive, trying to talk things out and whatnot, and trust in me and whatnot, and my ability to like make sure nothing happens. Or if you win, we'll do it your way, whatever you want. Weapons, we'll keep all this stuff. And we'll just, roll with what you're doing. But no, instead he's like, Hild had to step in and be like, listen, man, if you try to do anything, I'm gonna shoot you.
Yeah.
And it's like, and
Hild had to cover for him so many times, and then Hild is using violence to cover for him, bro. Like, bro.
Yeah. It's like isn't that even like more counterproductive? Like,
bro.
She's about to shoot, she's about to start shooting people.
Threatening with violence to keep peace. And then even with the Native Americans that was about to kill Thorfinn, he'll kill them to save him. So it's like, bro, you're putting yourself in positions where murder and violence are solving your problems. Like, what are we doing? This is not how it should be scenarios where violence is making things worse. Then Thorfinn comes in with the peace shit and makes everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, like that should be how it's going. But like with how Thorfinn is, he's put himself again in situations where violence is solving his issues. I'm like, bruh, we're doing the opposite of the theme. Oh my god.
Yeah. I think, and I don't know how I would have written it, but man, like, I feel like there should have been, like, I feel like it's a win-win. One, we get to see Thorfinn throw hands.
Yeah. Right,
which is, like, in my opinion, something I've been wanting to see. Just an excuse for one last time, just throw hands. And two, I feel like I understand completely that Yukimura was trying to establish that, like, no, Thorfinn no matter what, refuses to, battle with, physically. He wants more of like
For me,
clash
it should
of
be murder.
ideals. And
I don't mind no matter what. I don't want to murder. That's very
Yeah.
respectable to me. But
yeah,
but even very light violence, because like for me, violence is more of a violence is more like you're trying to harm somebody, like the intent to
Right.
harm. Sparring
Yeah.
isn't really you're trying to harm them. You're just trying to
no,
hone
you're
your
just
skill.
settling. You're just settling a dispute,
Yeah, because it's like
and like
yeah, if you have like an enemy and then you're using violence to like subdue them, that's like trying to harm. So like I
Yeah.
get that, but Ivar is one of like quote unquote us, and like we're sparring just to show that I'm stronger than you. Like that's it. It's almost like you're playing a game. You know, it's like we're just trying to see who's better between us. That's it. Nothing more and nothing less. That's not true violence to me. You're not true. He's not trying to kill you.
Yeah.
You're not. He thinks he's better than you or stronger. You think you're stronger than him. Boom. Let's see. But we're not trying to kill each other. And then like that's fair game. Like so like for me,
no, exactly.
Torfin saying I won't participate, that's not cool to me. Like for me, you don't get points for doing that. If it's like let's fight to the death,
Yeah.
the winner just he's like, bro, I'm not fighting to the death. I'm not, I'm done with killing. Like don't give me an excuse to kill, stuff like that. That's respectable. But if it's like a spar just to kind of show, hey, I'm not some weak dude, and it's not like I'm avoiding violence because I'm weak. It's the opposite. I'm avoiding violence because I'm one of the most violent people you ever meet, or I live a life of some of the most extreme violence. I don't want to live like that no more. That kind of thing. But that's what it is.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. But that's exactly what I'm saying when I say, the story in the final arc just felt like it was lacking emotional impact because again,
That's true.
to me, I'm not one of those like when I read a chapter, my immediate thoughts is like, man, I feel like the pacing was off or was called or I go into the intricacies of the right
analytics, bro.
Yeah, I don't go into like the I'm not the type of guy to immediately be like when I'm discussing whether it's a chapter or an arc or a story, the first thing that I come to mind when I'm like reviewing something, at least either between myself and like whatever, I don't immediately like, oh, the pacing was off and the writing here and there and this could have. No, I just think, did this story and what it's trying to say resonate with me? Do I feel something about the story? How do I feel about it? Do I feel happy? Do I feel sad? Does this character make me angry? Do I love this character? Did this make me sad? So on and so forth. And just to me, a lot of that was just like it just felt like it was not there with the final arc, and that was again, like we said earlier, is a byproduct of the fact that a lot of the storylines were either unfinished, things weren't given, like they didn't have enough of an effect as we would have wanted it to. Like we said, like with like whether it's the resolution of the whole arc with the last couple chapters of them being like, okay, we're done, whether it's like Gudrid not doing enough, not contributing enough, as a character that's meant to be really important going into the latter half of the story, whether it's Thorfinn himself as a character in the final arc, not putting his foot down as much, being a bit too passive. Whether for whatever whether it was like, I get it that he wants to.
He was putting his foot down in Baltic Sea. He said, "Hold up, y'all
no,
Baltic Sea,
bro. Baltic Sea was like, no, hold on, y'all need to listen. I don't care.
It's funny too because it's
who
not
you
like
are.
Baltic Sea. He was on like I want to kill people like that. That was still after Farmland.
No,
Baltic
he
Sea was still like him avoiding murder. So why is he so different here? Like it's the same thing.
I guess to be fair, and I'm playing a bit of like devil's advocate here.
Go
At
ahead.
least in Baltic Sea, like his life was threatened.
That
like
is true.
they were gonna. He had no choice. He had to
but
fight
look here.
and make sure.
His life was about to be threatened eventually, but
Yeah.
he still let it happen.
But I say, but I guess like it's like you said, like I guess Yuki wanted to just display like Thorfinn's naivety in the whole thing, that he is like still he doesn't really know what he's doing.
But it's like, see,
Like,
that would have been fire if in the reflection he's like, I think I was too naive. I shouldn't have XYZ. Like, if he learns from it, I'm okay, this fair game. But no review, does he even know he was being naive in that scenario? So like
the only reflection he said, I think, and I could be wrong, I could be corrected to this, maybe EK eventually, but like he did say when he was burying Einar that he's like, he wasn't really reflecting about his actions, he was just reflecting about everything, and he was like mentioning about how like war is always like war always like claims us or like claims people and whatever.
He said the spell war is powerful to the point where even a man who hates war, you ended up raising a weapon. I learned something. I learned something.
I learned something, but it's like I remember reading that and I'm like, did you really though?
Yeah, because like for
like,
me,
I don't know. I don't know what you learned. I don't know what you learned.
He didn't learn.
What did you learn?
He didn't learn a new concept. He has always said this. Like this has always been a thing. It's just that I guess he's saying that he didn't know that it's powerful enough to affect someone like Einar. But why does Einar need to be sacrificed to learn something so obvious? Like
like we've been known like that war is bad. Like we know that.
It's not even.
But
just
like,
war
what
is
did
bad,
you?
But like,
what did you learn? I don't know what you learned.
That like spell of war. He's already said that he literally even with the weapon, he said the spell of like a weapon. Once you grab that weapon, it's like you have to war. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
He's like throw it away.
It's been a thing. So him acting like this is like a new. That's like, bro, you've said this from your own mouth. It's just but he's wording it in a way that like I know someone that hates war, but he still got involved because that the spell of the war is that powerful. But you not knowing it was that powerful until now, again, that's naivety to me. Like I don't know, bro.
Completely.
And then
completely.
Einar died for this lesson? Oh my god. There's no way, bro. No way he died for this.
Yeah. It's just like a lot of things just like sting. A lot of these things just sting when you're thinking about them. It's like his death. It's like his him being passive. All these things, and I'm like, it doesn't feel like there's a payoff to it. Like you just feel like that's it. Like when whether it's like when he was burying him, whether it was like, oh, they're on the way back. We don't get like anything. We just go back to them planting the wheat, and a couple months later they see a couple days later they see the wheat sprouting. It's like it's just not enough. We should have had more.
And honestly, if Bug Eyes was gonna end up with Niska, I feel like that should have been one of the highs in the series, like their relationship to be one of the highs. But even in hindsight, like what is the best like Bug Eye and Niska scene you could think of right now?
What's the best what about Niska and Bug Eyes?
Like their scene, like how they ended up being married. Like, what's their best like scene together that you can think of?
I don't know. I don't know.
No, I know why they ended, because like they were translating for each other, so like they they just eventually fell for each other. But I feel like if one of the payoff, if we're gonna dedicate all these pages in the final chapter for the romance coming to fruition, you should have made us want them to end up together, right? Like their romance should have been one of the more important plot lines in the arc. That like we're like, man, I hope they end up together. They're they're cute together. They're whatever. Yeah. And then like when they finally end up together, we're like, woo, like real romance. But they end up together, I'm kind of like, oh, like y'all really eloped. I was like, damn, okay, y'all really eloped. Okay, cool. But like their scenes weren't strong enough for me for that. Like, because again, the final chapter, they were a big part of the final chat, but the build up to it, like if they were gonna end up together, I mean, which they did, I felt like it should have been a bit more powerful. Like it, they 100%. Have maybe some date scenes. Again, this is not like a romance manga, but they should have had like something that were kind of like, oh wait, hold up, is some going on here, and then have like some love scenes here and there. You know what I'm saying? Like something that were kind of like, oh, they might be a thing, yada yada yada, and then boom, kind of chapter drops. They finally elope together onto Romeo and Juliet shit. But like, oh, applause, yada yada. But that kind of came. I'm like, okay, cool, and then that's it. I'm just like, I feel like that's a fumble. That should have been, that payoff should have been stronger. Like we should have been more excited for them or more happy for them. I feel like a lot of people were, I wouldn't say indifferent, but they were kind of like, oh, okay, and then just moved on. And that shouldn't be like that shouldn't be the reaction for something that took up so many pages in the final chapter.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. Like that's the thing that just hurts the most. Is like I don't know what should happen. Like, you know how a lot of times you just like look at something and you're like, oh, that should just never happen. Like, with like, for let's just I'm just using this as an example because that's like the first thing that comes to mind. That I'm like, no, this should just never happened. Because we discussed it very recently. It was like the Big Mom amnesia thing, for example. There was that served literally no purpose.
No,
you tell me now what
it did. It served to get Luffy and Kid out of prison and to help Tama. Those are
but like other than being a plot device, what purpose did it serve for Big Mom? Nothing, right?
It was to be a plot.
That's what I mean. That's exactly just like what I mean. Like having something just be there just for it to be a lazy plot device, just doesn't feel good. Like something like that. Like, for example, just in my opinion, there's like a billion ways that could have ended up better. Like, you could have had Big Mom go to Udon prison some type of way without her having amnesia.
She shouldn't free the main characters at all. That should not be a thing.
Well, yeah, no, but I'm just saying.
Should never help the main characters like that. That's just so stupid to me. Have them break out any other way. It's that simple.
No, like for example, I could have seen it where like Big Mom is just in general just hungry, like not even just like she's like amnesia, like she has amnesia and she's working alongside Otama and whatever. Like just in general, she's just hungry and she knows that they have the oshikuro or whatever they call that dessert there. So she just goes there and by accident she breaks in, and as a result they have an out. Like Luffy and Kid have an out as a result. Like, I don't know, I'm just like thinking off rip like some type of way.
Even though that's still coincidental.
Where by accident, by coincidental.
That's not.
Like I know. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like she should never be helping the main character some type of way. But like, let's just say like she accidentally helps him here in this case.
Especially if she
would have been better.
Too, that would be nice. Like let's say she has something there that will boost her power, and then she breaks it, gets it, but then during that, Luffy and them also escape. So even though it did help the main characters, she was helping herself. They just happened to kind of
she gained something. It's still a plot device, right? It's still a plot device, but at least it doesn't feel as there's nothing wrong. At least it feels like okay, that makes sense. You know, okay, it made like no sense for her to have amnesia. That's the thing but that's my problem with like the final Vinland arc is like, I don't know, other than like maybe some like specific things I would have liked to go about differently, there's nothing that strikes out immediate or stands out immediately. I'm like, oh, that should have never happened. But at the same time, sometimes I feel like I wish there was something like that I feel strongly against or about, because there's just nothing in the... What I'm trying to say is like there's just nothing in the final arc that I feel like super strongly about, whether positively or negatively. At least in like when something's bad, I can be like, this is bad. Huh?
I said they should have had a strong positive events.
No, of course. I'm saying there should have been.
Hill, you felt strongly about Hill, bro. Come on, bro. Come on.
Huh? What?
You felt strongly about Hill. The Hill forgiveness. No, don't cap.
Oh. No, okay, yeah, no, I did feel strongly about the Hild forgiveness, but that's more because it should have just happened a long time ago. Like, I liked it. I liked it, but like, yeah, Hild not forgiving him initially, was bothering me a lot. But like, it wasn't like strong enough that I'm like this is like sticking out as a detriment to the story or anything. Just I don't know. I'm just genuinely glad this journey has come to an end, and like, regardless of, I feel like this final arc doesn't ruin Thorfinn's character as a whole for me. It doesn't I know earlier you said like, oh, you dog points and stuff, and like about the way he acted.
When you said final arc, I thought you said the final chapter.
No, yeah, like it's just in general.
I'm speaking like in the final arc. Like, yeah, I feel like he should have definitely
For me, the
put
final
his foot
arc
down
made
more.
him a little more corny. Cause like for me, Baltic, like again, he had the same thing in Baltic Sea. I didn't feel like he was corny at all. It was
No,
until
he was not. No.
he started, like when violence from other people started solving his problems. I felt like he was becoming more of a hypocrite. Not on purpose. More like
A
his
bystander.
position is hypocritical because the
Yeah.
violence he hates so much is keeping him alive and is solving it, but he's not doing it himself. So it's basically like someone who wants to live I don't want to kill people. My hands are clean, but their entire team kills for them. So it's like I'm like, yeah, your hands are clean, but you're in a position where your friends and the people around you have to kill because you don't want to kill yourself. So like for me, that's not like a true like I don't want to kill like scenario because you have to kill. You just don't want to kill yourself. It's almost like you're running away. This is not about Thorfinn, by the way, because Thorfinn is not like this. But I'm saying that this final arc exposed Thorfinn to situations where violence is now solving his problems. And I don't like the fact that violence is solving his problems. Unless he was like, just don't like murder, or like if it was like a development in a way where it's like, okay, sometimes push comes to shove, but I would never murder. Maybe I could scare him, you know, like that kind of thing. If he like compromises in that way, where the heart of his character isn't compromised, as in like he's still not gonna murder nobody, but maybe again use violence to establish dominance. Oh, well, no, I won't say establish dominance because then you're ruling by fear. But it's more like you're showing your power so that they know you can keep them safe or yada yada. But again, Hild with the crossbow threatening people's lives so Thorfinn's plans can succeed. Hild killing people so they won't kill Thorfinn. Like they were actively trying to kill Thorfinn, and then Hild killed them before they could kill Thorfinn. Like those kind of scenarios. I'm just like, dude, you just died. Like you literally just died. If Hild did not murder, you died. So like when Thorfinn's like, oh, peace, don't want to murder, but he's in scenarios where he's dying without other people murdering, or his plans are failing almost instantly because people are not threatening others with fear and violence. Then I'm kind of like, it's hard to believe you. Again, this is not Thorfinn's fault. The story is putting Thorfinn in this scenario. That's why I don't necessarily blame Thorfinn, but the story is written in a way that now I feel like he's getting cornier, or his character is getting cornier. Because in Baltic Sea, he didn't have scenes where his friends and family had to kill for him. He didn't have those scenes. But we're getting those scenes now in this final arc. So then now I'm looking at Thorfinn like, even though I was with you, but like, now that your friends and, you know, like the people around you have to murder or use violence in order to keep your ideals in check. And like, he's not aware of it, of course, because he wouldn't agree. He's not aware of it. But that still doesn't change the fact that you're being written in a way where you're in this position where you're looking like a hypocrite. So that's what like his character didn't seem as clean and like pristine as it did before. Like they just find art and made it kind of like dirtied his character just a little bit. Like he didn't dirty it himself, but these scenarios that he's in made it look like he's a bit, you know, in a hypocritical situation. So I don't necessarily blame him, but I wasn't as fond of his like his theme or his trope as I used to be, because again, the way the final arc went, again, it didn't kill it because I was very surprised when he still gave the wheat to the Native Americans in the final chapter. I was like, wow, like you way better than me. Like I gotta give him props. But him again, the lack of reflection, him being put in these scenes where people have to kill for him, stuff like that. And then, of course, he couldn't stop. I mean, I don't blame him much for not stopping the war, but I feel like his positives, this arc, did not outweigh the negatives at all. And it's not his fault. I'm just saying that, like, his highs, like Thorfinn's highs, did not mitigate the lows everyone else had, or his journey caused. Like, the lows his journey caused, Thorfinn didn't have enough highs to, like, make up for it. So it felt like an overall loss because of Thorfinn's demeanor and Thorfinn's theme and character trope. So like I'm looking at the arc, I'm like, what do we achieve? Like so many people died, yada. So, and then even your own people were killing and murdering because of it. And it's funny too, Cordelia didn't kill nobody, but Cordelia was putting in work. Like during the war, she didn't kill nobody. You know what I'm saying? So like Cordelia can do it. So it's not like you can't use violence to, because Cordelia protected so many people. Gudrid, the baby, even in the war, kept a lot of people from dying. But they did it without murder. So it's like, Yukimura, you literally writing it for Cordelia. Like, come on, bro. But it is what it is, though.
Yeah. It's exactly like you said. It's just all these characters, like whether like directly or indirectly, are just doing his dirty work, and it's just like I understand as a person he just doesn't want to go out of his way and inflict violence whichever type of way, even if it's like sparring or anything. He just doesn't want to fight anyone
He needs
to get his point across.
He needs a better reason.
Yeah, but he needs to. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. It's just really like I feel like maybe Yukimura was like intentionally just having him in these scenarios where like he's just trying to peacefully resolve things and like it just never works out. Like he just wanted it to fail intentionally, which like is obvious to us. Yeah, like Yuki wanted Thorfinn to fail, obviously, to lead them.
I don't mind it. My thing is that if he's gonna fail, reflect on your failure. Have him literally sit back. Like especially Einar's death should have had him like, bro, what did I do wrong? Where did I go wrong? Was it here? Was it there? I've seen characters far worse than Thorfinn reflect on like their L's that they just took. They have these scenes where they take a few pages to just go back like, dude, like, am I in the wrong? Am I like, did I mess up? Is it? Should I have fought Ivar? No, that's not me. Or should I have stopped the fort? Oh, nah, but yada yada. Should I have, like, just go through the scenes, maybe I should have done this the better, yada yada yada. Like, just give me something. Cause like, if it was Yukimura's big scheme to make Thorfinn fail, Thorfinn should at least reflect on the failure, or it doesn't feel like you actually planned this out. Because if Thorfinn had this big character growth after the failure, I'm like, okay, this does look planned. But if we just act like nothing happened, now I'm like, wait, this is planned? What did we get out of it? What did Thorfinn get out of this failure? Nothing. There was not a single. Okay, that one page with Einar, I've learned that. I've learned the lesson. That's what we got from Einar's death, bro. That little ass. Him saying he learned that the spell of war, yada yada yada. But again, if we bring up with One Piece, so Bodhi, disbanding the crew, what did that do for Luffy? Killing Ace, what did that do for Luffy? There are direct big scenes that like Luffy had to change almost everything about himself because of those events. So those were planned. Like Oda wanted this to happen, and then why? Look at how he reacted after it happened. When Ace died, look at how he reacted after that happened. Look at what he had to do now. His how he changed like the course of how he like approaches things because of that. How he realized how much strength he needs to actually protect everyone. Yada yada yada. Thorfinn, how did he react after losing Einar? The scenes he reacted after the final arc. And like, if it was truly planned, why didn't he get anything? It didn't feel like he got anything. So when people say, oh, he wanted him to fail. Okay, what did we get from him failing? Nothing. We didn't get anything from him failing. So it was like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not giving him points for that. I'm not giving him points for that. That's what I'm saying. He's not getting no points from me. Don't worry, it's on purpose. You made ass on purpose? Come on, bro.
You made the ass on purpose. I don't know, that's like the funniest shit you said today, man. Yeah, I just don't know. I feel like either A, just don't have him fail, which I don't think is an option. Because like historically they did fail.
Who cares, bruh? Ain't nobody, no way Thorfinn has the most raw final arc career stretch of all time. Then some loser pulls up. Actually, historically, Thorfinn not supposed to win. Like, bro, get him out the convo. We not talking to you, bruh. We not talking to you, bruh. Like, bro, I'm not entertaining anyone that says, actually, historically, this. Shut up, dude. This a manga. Like, what the hell? It could be based on it. But you don't have to do you're gonna do what you want. Like the hell, as long as it's good.
I agree. I mean, to an extent, I mean, the thing is, I haven't read enough historical series to be like usually they always go down like the way they were supposed to.
Yeah. Then what about Wingdom? Tickets. They fly in the window. You think Kyoka's village actually exists?
No, but like I'll tell you this, like by the end of Kingdom, all the states are definitely gonna be united,
Yeah,
right?
of
Like
course.
there's gonna be,
Yeah, of
there's
course.
definitely gonna be united.
But
yeah,
you
but like
can't
imagine,
pick and choose though. Like so you can pick and choose how people fight, how strong people are, what clans exist, all these weird superpowers, circle of life. You can pick and choose all of that. But in this case, this war that quote unquote supposed to be lost, or this voyage that was supposed to have failed and now succeeded, that's off the table. But things that don't exist can now exist. In like we picking and choosing.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I think my take on it, to be honest, is you can exaggerate obviously for entertainment purposes and for like I said earlier, emotional impact and stuff to make things like look cooler or characters like seem cooler than they actually are. Because like I mean that's how legends come to be, right? Like legends of characters are all like always super exaggerated. Like the entirety of Vinland Saga is obviously an exaggeration. Kingdom is an insane exaggeration.
It's beyond that,
right?
Super hyperbole, bro. It's like
yeah, like an insane
beyond
hyperbole. Like Kingdom is like maybe the most
I don't even
like
think they're working
hyperbolic.
With the tribes.
Yeah, yeah, Kingdom's like the most hyperbolic historical series I've ever seen. Like, what do you mean they just have magic powers and they can bring back people and you got like 7 horses being cleaved with one
and
like
allegedly
one spear like
was supposed to be out of here a long time ago, but we still
yeah,
keep him around, so we can keep this man around for so long. But y'all making Thorfinn succeed is out of the question.
Where did you stop, by the way, in Kingdom, just so I don't spoil you?
Oh yeah, I mean I've been spoiled to death, so I actually don't talk about it. I don't read too far.
Okay. No, but like, did you read like the Conky arc, or like, do you know about the Conky stuff, or no?
Oh yeah, I'm still at the. Wait, hold on. I'm still at like the.
Because I don't want to spoil
like
you.
Mid 600. So like yeah, I'm past like the. Wait, hold on.
Because I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil anything related to Conky. Like, what's the last thing you know about Conky, for example?
They were approaching. See, hold on, against Kingdom, bro. They I think Roboku ran to some place, and then Shinlan Kanki is now approaching like the.
Okay. Sage is just said like Sage put in the executive order. He's saying you don't, so I'm just not gonna say anything.
Okay,
but like, let's just say let's just say just so we like stay on topic. Let's just say in Kingdom they don't end up uniting all the what's it called, right? Like people be. I feel like a lot of people. I mean, obviously it wouldn't make sense, right? Because like that's the whole goal of the series, to be fair. And this isn't like the best of examples, but let's just say, you know, the series still gets a good ending. The series still gets a good ending, but the
like,
states.
So like for me, them not uniting, that like you can't have a good ending without that, in my opinion.
In your opinion, what?
Like it's hard to have a good ending without achieving that.
I mean, I agree, but let's just say like somehow he gets like somehow some type of way a good ending is achieved, but they don't like completely unite all the states, right? Let's just say that happens. Right? I feel like personally for me, I wouldn't like it because like I would like it to like because it's meant to mirror the end result.
You're just being hard headed because if you're saying it's meant to mimic historically,
at least the end result, the end result at least the end result. I feel like
so. You are actively ignoring literally everything that is not lining up with history at all. But the last part about what they didn't get unified. All right, this whole thing trash. It's like what you can't, because like you saying that like they somehow that implies that you really liked it. That's what that implies. You really liked how it ended. So you're telling me you really liked how it ended, but you will force yourself to not like it anymore because they didn't unify it perfectly. Because let's say they did unify it, but it was in a way where there was still a lot of like, you know, like tribes that didn't like fully commit to like Sayandom, but like they're not strong enough to oppose either, like that kind of thing. So it's not like a super pure unification, but it's good enough, like that kind of thing. because like it's almost impossible to get like a perfect unification. But like let's say historically it was called like a perfect unification, but the way history made it sound like was that, oh, history was low-key gassing it. It was not as perfect as they made it sound. This is how it actually, I mean, this is how at least it goes in my story. And then like it was unified, but not in like a perfect way. Like it wasn't like everybody's like Team A say, woo. Like it wasn't like that perfect. But like they achieved, like at least it looked like a perfect unification. But since we read in like this version, and then the way it went about it, it's like it's far more complicated than it seems. And again, you just implied that it was a really enjoyable and liked ending. And then after experiencing that, you still being okay, even though I really enjoyed the ending, super good, yada yada. Because historically, historians told me that it was a perfect unification, and this didn't happen. The perfect unification. I'm actively choosing to not like it. For me, that's just stupid. Like that's just dumb. You're reading a manga. Like go read your history book if that's what you really want. You're reading someone named Hara writing about it. Like it's not that serious. Like it's fine. Did you enjoy it? Yes. All right, we good. Like if you want purely facts, don't read fucking Circle of Life the manga. Like no, don't read this. This is not the purely facts that you want. Go read the actual history books if you really want that. So it's like for me, it's just a very dumb way to argue it. Like, did you like it? Did you not? Cool. Especially if it wasn't stated like I am going to literally mimic every, like this is basically like a summary of like what happened. Not, oh, this is a cool story about this event. Because a cool story about this event, you don't even have to mimic the event at all. You just gotta kind of talk about it. Like that could enough. But if you're like starting off like this is gonna be like this event, I'm literally just gonna draw this event. Like I'm not gonna put my own shit in here. It's just gonna, whatever happened, I'm just gonna draw it. So I'm basically doing like a copy paste. If it's like that, then they fail in doing the copy paste. I'm like, okay, you told me this is a copy paste, but it's not. But like these historical manga, like a good ton of them isn't like they're basically picking and choosing when they want to do when they want to be faithful, and then when they do something that I don't like at all, and then someone wants to defend it. Oh, but historically, I'm like, bruh, not saying that to do it in like the worst way possible, but make me like it. Make me like it.
Right.
Like it's that simple. Make me like it. Thorfinn did not have to succeed at all. But the way he failed, again, no review, no reevaluation, nothing. He just, and it's funny too, because Carly kind of did a reevaluation for Thorfinn in 2019, but I don't count it because Thorfinn didn't do it. I don't want to hear Carly's insights on you, because Carly literally was saying the stuff that I thought Thorfinn would say. Carly would talk about, oh, we'll try again till it works. Yet, like, this is what I want to hear from Thorfinn's mouth. I'm not going to have you spoon feed Thorfinn's dialogue to Yukimura. Not Yukimura. Like, you going to have to make Thorfinn say this. The Carly shit, I'm not counting the Carly shit.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, to me, when it comes to historical accuracy, I feel like it's okay to exaggerate and God, I don't know what the word is, but like let's just say it's okay to exaggerate and be hyperbolic about things that aren't like clear on what they on how they happened or unfolded, and or if there's like room to be like slightly unrealistic or like change the course of. But like to me, the key points or the things that are like key to the historical story need to be accurate. Personally, I'm okay with, like, for example, the thing with like Kyokai. It's insane exaggeration and unrealistic, and it's literally fantasy. The whole thing, like the powers they have and how strong they are and how it like takes away from their lifespan. But to me, it's like you have to, like, if that, yeah, no, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I get what you mean, because you're basically saying that like it doesn't become a true historical if like it's too deviated from like history.
Yeah,
it becomes more of like your own fantasy or your own fiction, and I do understand that, but at the same time, how you go about it, because there's a lot of ambiguity that happens with history because it's written by the people who
Right.
so it's like you can there's a lot of leeway. Like for example, the whole like if X is supposed to win Y, like there's a lot of Fugazi wins that happen. There's a lot of
Right.
way to write Fugazi wins. So if
Exactly.
you don't really want them to like you don't have to make like let's say X supposed to beat Y in history.
Yeah.
You can make
Yeah.
X beat Y in a way where Y actually won. That kind of thing. Whereas like X still wins, but we all know Y won. Like that kind of thing. But if you made like if the story built up where like it would make so much more sense for Y to win, and then you make it extra corny the way X won, but it's historically accurate, for me that's trash. Like yeah, X won, but the ends does not justify the means. The way you wrote it, X winning is garbage. I don't care if that happened historically. If X is supposed to win historically, write it in a way where that feels good. It feels good to have X win.
Yeah.
Or if you want to make Y win, or make it seem like Y win, but X is supposed to win historically, then again, make it a Fugazi win. Make it like, yeah, he won, but like, there's a big asterisk behind that win. Like, you can do it that way. But like, the thing is, people use it like ends justify the means. They will do so much trash, then they'll insert the historically accurate ending. Then they'll be like, see, it's like they did this for the historically. I'm like, no, that does not justify it. It doesn't. You could make this good. Like, I'm not saying that you choosing to be historically accurate was a failure on your part. No, but the way you built up to it was garbage. Like, that gotta be good. The build up to whatever historically accurate fact gotta be good. So I do agree when you say that there do gotta be like some truth to it, but again, with how lenient you can be with it, because no one was there. This is all
Right.
like the only way to get it is through like written testimonies and like artifacts that deducing yet, but no one can give you like a eyewitness account on like what happened back in 1200. No, you know what I'm saying? So like, there's no need to be super like stuck on it. And then these guys know they know that, but you can't but yeah, so I'm not gonna if you make a historically accurate like event, like for example, coalition was a thing. Like Chin did win, and then the way they did it was beautiful. It was great. People call that classic for a reason. But yeah, like you say, if you want to make like a certain things do got to be accurate. I do agree, but the build up also got to be good. If the build up not good, I don't care how accurate. You don't get points for copy pasting a historical accurate fact.
No.
How do you?
I mean, exactly. It's like, the thing is, if something is just completely one-to-one historical, it doesn't almost matter how good of a writer is, because it's just gonna be boring. Because people are going, or not like
it won't
boring.
necessarily be boring.
Like if you don't,
if the event itself is pretty hype, then like it'll be hype too. But...
Yeah. Like if you don't take liberties to add your own spin and flair and make things more emotional.
If it was just a copy, everyone could copy paste one to one.
Yeah.
Who just copy? That's not.
Yeah, like people are not there to just read a PowerPoint, slide by slide of what actually happened, and it's just a narrator the whole time or whatever. Like, people need to be sold. It is a manga after all. People need to be sold on these characters, on this world, what's gonna happen next, so on and so forth. All these relationships, they need to be invested. And how do you get them invested? You make these cool fictitious you take liberties making things deviate a bit from like what actually happened in reality. And like, to give you an example, apparently I was reading it, speaking of like reading off the wiki and stuff, I was reading off Wikipedia. Apparently I don't know how true this is, but as I remember it said the true reason they actually left Vinland wasn't even the natives at all. Apparently the true reason is because there was dissension within the camp of men and women. Apparently because there wasn't enough women or something for the men. They got I'm not even kidding. That's literally what it said. Like, there wasn't enough women or something.
That's like Vikings.
The Vikings were like, they're like, we can't live here. Like, what is this? I can't like, and they're just like, okay, let's just go back, and they all just went back. That literally was the end of it. There was no like grandstand. There was no like.
He's a grandstand.
Yeah, there was no like, oh, like, we're gonna defend ourselves. No, we shouldn't defend ourselves. Let's just talk to the native. It had nothing to do with the natives. In fact, it's literally mentioned earlier, apparently, that they were attacked by the natives, but like, uh, they just like minded. After that, they just minded their own business and stuff, and they just eventually just ended up leaving because of the reason I mentioned, and that's it. It just ends there. I'm not even like, there is no like story to it. We don't even know. It doesn't even mention what happened to Thorfinn. His full name is like Thorfinn Karlsefni, right? In reality, like Leif Erikson's.
He's called what?
Huh?
He's called what?
Thorfinn's full name is Thorfinn. I think it was Thorfinn Karlsefni.
Oh, okay.
Thorbjornsson. Hold on, let me see. Thorfinn, like if you Google Thorfinn Karlsefni, just to double check. Yeah, like you look up Thorfinn Karlsefni, it'll show Icelandic explorer, and there's like a statue of him in Iceland. His name is Thorfinn Karlsefni Thordarson, and he ends up marrying Gudrid Thorbjarnadottir, which is like basically, yeah, like he's
My dog married a wild woman, bro. That's crazy.
yeah, like. It's true, yeah, it's true. He actually did marry Gudrid.
Yeah.
Like, see, like some of these, like these things that are the important things, like him marrying Gudrid, and they
I
actually
don't
do
care
have
what
this.
you mean. I'm not gonna lie. If they're like, oh, instead of the real Thorfinn, like if Thorfinn got a bad bitch, bro, I'm not gonna be like, oh man, screw this bad bitch. Nah, where Gudrid at? He's supposed to marry Gudrid, not this bad bitch. Nah, bro.
Yeah, this isn't Gudrid.
Like that's not important to me. That's not important to me. Like if I check his story,
That's
like
fair.
let's say,
That's fair.
yeah, let's say Thorfinn having the best woman with the baddest jump, bro, and then not named Gudrid, and then you check historically. Oh, historically, Thorfinn supposed to marry this Gudrid girl. It's like, bro, we good. Bro. We good.
I mean, see. Here's the thing. Like, here's where I agree with you. For example, they could have had him still marry Gudrid, but Gudrid could have been more of an actual character later in the story.
Yep. That's
yeah,
an
like
easy fix.
Like this is something good. Like apparently a lot of like for example, another thing that's exaggerated from the beginning of the very beginning of the story is in real life. Apparently Thorfinn wasn't even like the first person to go and like try and establish Vinland. There was someone before him.
Yeah. They said he was the fifth voyage, which wasn't talked about in the story at all, which was a bit weird.
Yeah.
Because like the last chapter, I was reading it. They said Thorfinn's voyage was the biggest and the fifth one. I was like, wait, y'all did this fourth? Like that's why I was confused. I'm like, wait, did this happen? Like, did this fifth voyage happen after like the last arc? And I was like, wait, that didn't really make sense. So the last arc should have been the fifth voyage. But like, if this happened 4 times before, when was this? I was like, Yuki, bro, you gotta do a little better, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It should have been a scenario like after the 4th person went, like let's say Thorfinn just heard about it, and then so they weren't trying to do it no more. Thorfinn's like, nah, like let me lock in, like I got y'all. Yeah, that kind of. But it felt like this was the first one, and then we read the last chapter. Oh, they come to Leaf stuff. Okay, you know what? All right, I guess they did talk about it then. Yeah, if Leaf come, they did say Leaf was trying to go out there. Okay, because like Leaf Loki went by himself, right? That's what I didn't think it counted.
Yeah. No, see, like
okay,
Leaf.
Right, that was fine. Then.
Yeah, Leaf also exists like as an explorer. He was a Norse explorer who's thought to have been the first European to set foot on continental America. Like he was the first one. He basically paved the way for other Nordic explorers like Thorfinn and like so on and so forth. But like for example, like here it says, like I'm just like reading through it again. It says like a lot of things were like exaggerated by giving Thorfinn undue credit. Like apparently like Thorfinn. Yeah, apparently they're taking my boy's feet away, man. Look at this. Apparently he wasn't the one in real life to actually. You know, there's like Vinland, Markland, like they named them in the story, in like the manga. Like Markland is the place that they stop by before they actually get to Vinland. I don't know if you remember this.
Yeah, they did.
Like that's where
the disease, right?
Yeah, that's where. Yeah, I think that's where disease started, and like or people got attacked in Markland, so they got scared and they had to go check on them or something. like Markland is basically in real life. It's like supposed to be
Wait.
Newfoundland.
What if he said,
Yeah, what's up?
I'm not gonna lie, I like Old Man Leaf, but historical Leaf was a beast. Bro was the one who made this settlement in history, which Thorfinn and others used for. Not Thorfinn being the tenant to Leaf. Like
Yeah. Apparently, what Sage
crazy.
is saying is correct. I also remember this. I think I read this too. Is like it's like he said, like Leaf actually built houses in America. Like he actually, yeah. Leaf actually just built like helped build actual houses there. And
but Arnie's village was cool, wasn't it? Even though historically that's inaccurate, but that's still one of my favorite parts. So that's I'm like, bro, y'all gotta, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, Leaf statue alone has aura. Look at this. Like I'll send you in VC chat. Look at his statue, bro. Like he looks jacked. My guy's got drip. He's got the cross.
The chain too? Nah, bro.
He's got the facial hair. He's got this. He's got the Thor. He's got the Thor helmet going on.
You said this is Leaf?
Yeah, this is Leaf. Instead, in the manga, I actually agree with Sage. In the manga, it made him just seem like an old man because he's like, it's the later part of his life. He like in. I mean, the statue itself could also be an exaggeration of real life, but but like I mean, this is what Thorfinn's statue looks like in comparison. He's like much scrawnier. Let me show you. This is Thorfinn's.
Apparently this is Leaf. That is crazy. Is Leaf the true dad of Pug Eyes, or is he also like adopted?
No, I actually don't know what his relations. Leaf is I don't know what his relations to Thorfinn is. Like, how does he know him? Does he actually also just know his dad in real life?
No. Oh no. I'm talking about in the manga.
Like, I mean, in the manga, I don't know. I also don't know the manga. I don't know how he came across Bug Eyes. I can't remember.
Okay.
Bug Eyes was his son or not.
You do know how he came across Thorfinn, though, right?
Oh no, of course I know. I mean, he was there with them in the village.
Yeah, okay.
He was telling stories. I mean, that's like he was telling stories to the kids.
You ain't know how his relationship with Thorfinn. I was like, wait, in the manga or real life?
No, because you said Bug Eyes. I was like, I don't know his relations to Bug Eyes. But I was like saying in real life, I don't know what his relation. Like
I think Bug Eyes was also
how close.
I think he's an adopted kid or like his disciple or something like that. Might be adopted.
I mean, the thing is, what even is Bug Eyes? I think it's also Thorfinn, right? Like he's just called Bug Eyes Thorfinn. They both have the same name.
Oh damn!
I think so, right?
Really want the Thorfinn back? You said, "Hey, bro," you said, "If I don't bring the real Thorfinn back, you gonna be Thorfinn, bro."
I mean, that's why they started calling him Bug Eyes, right? Because they wanted to make the distinction between him and the actual Thorfinn.
It's still wild how love really made his eyes go back to normal, bro. He said, "No, that's wild." Okay.
Yeah. No. It's So, no, but just going like back to like the historical accuracy thing. To me, it's like you like feel free to make exaggerations on all the things that genuinely like don't matter, and you know what details don't matter is up to you as an author.
Yeah, exactly.
But to me, I feel like certain like things like certain key points like matter to telling the story of this historical event matter.
Yeah.
Like they had to leave Vinland, right? Like that had to happen. Like there was no way we were gonna get a fantastical ending where like no, they actually stayed on Vinland, because it makes no sense. Because I'll tell you why. Because that would literally just distort all of history, right? Because Christopher Columbus was the one who eventually made it, and eventually even after that, people from the UK came and they were the ones to actually colonize, and we have like
It could be like they never expanded past their little horny village though. So it's like, whereas like
but like then what, right?
I mean you're right, but that could be like but that could be like a step to like pave the way for everyone else that'll come after. Like Thorfinn could like this could be like the best he can do given his current circumstances, but towards the future, people that come after me will be able to do even more. Yet like they could put it that way because it's not like Thorfinn conquered entire America. Yeah. But I do get what you mean. Because it's like, what I'm trying to get is that like Thorfinn could see what he did. Like if he did quote unquote stay, it could be seen in his eyes as a success. But when we really look at it, because it didn't grow past that little like Arnie's village, and then they just kind of like stayed there the entire time, and then like did Thorfinn or have like because Thorfinn wants like a whole country, but like it just became like a village. But like in Thorfinn's head, he's like, okay, this is unfortunately this is the best I can do, but this is still a place for no war, yada yada, blah 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 blah. And then so even though in his eyes is a quote unquote success, if you really look at it, it's not. It's just like one tiny like step towards like the bigger picture. So it's like it still didn't succeed, as in he didn't establish a country of peace, but like him establishing like a place of peace, you know, that could be a thing. But of course, again, I don't mind him failing if he actually had a proper reflection and yada yada. But I'm just saying that it's not impossible to make it work with him.
Yeah.
With him not, because like the goal again with the country of peace, you can make like that. If he did establish a country of peace, and then all right, that'd be crazy. I do agree, but you can have like a tiny dub. And then
I think you know what, I can see definitely like he makes like an isolated colony, and then he just like of his own will they all just go back, and they just leave for whatever reason. Okay. Like they could stay, like they don't have to forcibly leave. They just sit for a couple years maybe, and then they leave. But then I feel like it kind of wouldn't make sense, because his whole point is like he would be happy to be where he is in Vinland.
Yeah, because I feel like but they could leave to try to get more people. They could leave to voyage, or maybe they could leave to. You know, there are different ways to live. Thorfinn, he just wants he wanted a place. Well, he wanted a country. It doesn't say that you don't have to go as far as the country. But if this could be like, if there are people that like Thorfinn, like just thanking him for giving them a place that they could be themselves, no war, yada yada yada. Right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like his goal still wasn't achieved, but at least he's paving the way. You know what I'm saying? He's still paving the way. So that's the thing. It's not impossible, but I get what you mean, because like I said, like you brought up the kingdom example. That is true. If they don't unify, it doesn't really make sense. I agree, but again, there are ways to do it if warranted. My main thing is just as long as the build up to the historical fact is good, I have no problem. My thing is that people would use trash build up and trash payoff, and then they use the fact that the result was historically accurate to justify it being like good. Oh no, it had to be no. They could have done it differently. Like the result don't gotta be different, but how they did it could be different. You know what I'm saying? And then just like you went over about how historically it wasn't even 1-to-1. Like they didn't even have a conflict with the
no, there wasn't a conflict between the natives. Like,
Yuki had his own vision, and then he did the vision. Was the vision good to me? Not really, but he still did his vision, and then it led to a historically accurate fact.
Not really is crazy.
It led to a historically accurate fact, which is them going back, and so it's like, but that could have been done differently. That is true. Like the historically accurate fact, or I don't really mind them conflicting. It's like it's a whole bunch of like there's no big issue with the arc at all. It's just like you said, there's just not enough like highs in the arc, and it's like a whole bunch of things that they're just kind of So it's like we have a whole bunch of like and like that's kind of it. So it's like it's not like some big disaster class where, oh yeah, take this out, that's what ruined the arc. It's like, no, it's more like you kind of look back in the arc and you're kind of like, what do I like here, or like what is
exactly
there's not a lot of stuff I hate, but it's like stuff that I would like think about after the series is over. There's not much I'll think about. Like I don't even see me talking about like what part of this arc would I talk about when I'm bringing up like great manga moments or like great manga whatever. Like I don't really know what I'll bring up. Of course, forgiveness. That's probably what I'll bring up every once in a while. But
but is it like an all-star moment? Like hell no.
Really. If that was
not
at
all.
That's like
that's like that would be like a chapter highlight, not even just an arc highlight.
Yeah, that would be a chapter.
We got chapter highlights being the arc highlights.
Yeah.
Of a whole arc. That's my issue with like that's really what speaks that speaks volumes about. Yeah, because it's like in One Piece, like especially right now, with like compare, like obviously you like I don't want to compare, but like I will compare it. I don't want to, but like I will just to show you like the difference in the magnitude of like the stories being told. Granted, I mean I don't know. Both the series have also been going on for just as long.
Damn.
right?
Nah,
So
they were saying a few years ago this new gen, bro.
like One Piece is a bit longer actually. Yeah,
Yeah.
like the
Vinland Saga new gen, bro.
Yeah, if this is the new gen, yeah, bro. The new gen Vinland Saga
Because of the
stuff
anime, bro.
that keeps getting brought up, like makes me laugh every time because like I don't know who thought it was a good idea. It's new, like the only reason they call it new gen is because they just didn't know about it before.
Yeah, that's literally.
That's why
it is.
it's relatively new
us.
gen to them because
That's what
it's like,
is.
oh yeah,
It's new to us.
we found
then.
out about it.
It's like I found out what this series last week. New gen. It's like, bro, that's not.
Yeah, that show is so funny. Yeah, no, but it's like, not to make this comparison, but it's like you look at chapters in the final. We're not even in the final arc. We're just in the final saga, and every chapter there's like 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, you know, you saw how much shit I had like written down for us.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
there's just so much to be like, what's this? What's that? What's that? Like, you know, and we get those payoffs. We get those things that get resolved. There is the emotional impact. There are these things that like make you either tug at your heartstrings or make you feel like angry, like why is this character like this, or you know, some things like, oh, man, I love this character for reasons ABC. You know, there's just things that get you going as a fan of the, like, you just there's always just something to love, something to make you feel strongly, something that makes you feel strongly about that like said thing. But like again, final arc just was lacking impact in like so many. Like, and you see me like I haven't even mentioned anything about like the writing or the pacing. Granted, it's like this arc has been going on for a while, and the series itself.
I don't really.
Like,
I feel like those are very hollow terms. Like I've
Yeah,
read
'cause,
people just
you know,
talk about, you know, things like events that they felt had like you know, like how we're going through like the final page or the final chapter. We're talking about how like certain parts like it was taking too long, or like we spent a lot of time
drawn out and stuff.
Yeah,
I don't
stuff,
care.
yeah. I'd much
yeah.
rather you literally tell me what scenes you felt overstayed or yada yada than bring up pacing. Like, I feel like people don't even know what they're talking about when they say shit like that. They'd be like, this good pacing. I was like, bro, what don't you like? Like, tell me what you don't like so I understand. So like, yeah. Miyok fans, heartstrings tug every time I talk to you.
Yeah, Miyok's fans heartstrings tug every time. Yeah, no, but she, as much as I mean, Sage is being funny, but like, see, that's the thing with One Piece. You get all like sorts of fans that are like, they find different things that they love.
Bro,
in the series
has one of the strongest fan bases. Why didn't he get fed?
Bro, you know how many people I used to see that had Canute avatars?
Bro, they love that
They're
man.
like, so many people were like, oh my god, this guy's so cool. Like, oh my god,
Canute, please.
I love his arc.
Canute,
oh my god,
sama,
like this is the
please.
king.
I'm like, whoa. I'm like, whoa.
And I'm like, yeah.
Nah,
and then,
nah,
like,
he really beat the twink allegations, bro. People were trying to wild out on Canute back in the day, bro. But now he actually got aura. It's been a long time since I've seen a character beat those allegations, bro. Like, complete rebrand. Like,
yeah. They're like, oh my god, this guy's a twink. Blah blah blah.
Nah, they wanted to do some odd stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. I was like, okay.
And he's like, just like,
I don't judge.
He's just like a helpless princess, and then he just had, and then he just had like, he has this insane arc where he's like, nah, I'm about to like.
And then time skip, he macho, he swole. They're like, twink era over, bro.
He's got he's got the jawline. He's got
he got all this. I'm like,
he's and he's, you know, butting heads with Thorfinn and all that stuff. Like, he was like a impressionable character. Like, you looked at him, I'm like, yeah, that's that guy.
And
that's
also, how did they handle the disease? We just kind of ignored that shit.
I don't even know what they did about the disease. They just left. Where did this disease even come from? What even is the disease? Was it tuberculosis?
No, I think it was smallpox. Canute walked so
twinks of today could run. He also says Mihawk really got to get slandered every stream. It's tough, man. Yeah, it's tough. Those painting the sword memes are just too good, man. They're just too funny.
The disease. Yeah, like, they should have. I don't know, bro. That's what I'm talking about. So now we know the disease is just a plot device, because he didn't care about it. Was just something to get the conflict going, because he didn't give a fuck about it after the conflict. So now the disease doesn't actually exist by itself. It only served to start this conflict. Because once the conflict was over, logically the disease should still exist, but it didn't exist in the story. It was just gone. I was like, bro.
Yeah, no, it's just a lot of stuff missing. I mean, I plan on rereading the series.
Let me know.
I just don't, huh?
Like, can you like finish your reread? Let me know what changes, what.
Yeah. I'm. That's the thing. I'm gonna read it, but that's the thing. I'm wondering truly like how much of it is gonna change, because the thing is, I know I love everything before.
Ooh.
I love everything before Vinland, Vinland arc.
Some of the builder might not hit no more, because you might have been reading thinking, oh, I can't wait for this plot line to happen, or oh, you know, like sometimes that happens, like you read, you just know that like in the end, like all the Canute scenes might not hit, well, not all, but a good amount of the Canute scenes might not hit no more, because we know his character doesn't get finished at all. So, I can't wait to Canute. Nope, didn't happen. Oh, when Canute nope, didn't happen either.
Nope, didn't happen either.
Like, you read those scenes, you're like, damn, this got ignored. That's wild.
Yeah, no, it's just like, it's actually, it definitely will sting me reading something and be like, yeah, nothing actually. I'm actually gonna like I'm gonna read that, or like stuff like that. I'm gonna just look at it, examine it, and be like, wait, I'm pretty sure like nothing comes of this.
Yeah, right.
Like literally, there's no just end result. Nothing happens. Nothing changes. Like we just have this like idea just floating around and never like there's no resolution, nothing, no closure. But like, I do agree like that's definitely gonna happen. But I feel like still, overall, like what the arcs were before that, like I'm gonna love them. Like I'm still gonna love Farmland. I'm still obviously gonna love the prologue.
I reread some, and then Hainar's like the Horny send off. Yukibo was a foul man, bro. Horny was dying.
Oh my god.
No point living. I don't care about no one else in this world. I was like, damn. I know that. I know it hurt you to hear that, bro. Just like I should go die. Go back to her dead child and her husband and yada. And then right when she dies, I was like, but I love you. I care. I was like, I don't know. You're too late. I'm like you wouldn't even let her hear it. Like she could still hear it, say like thank you and die. Like I've seen that happen before. But you're more like, nah, she ain't gonna hear shit. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. But yeah, Farmland. Oh yeah, not Arnie by the way. But
yeah, no, Farmland's amazing.
I think Einar's character, it kind of got saved a little bit after his speech to Thorfinn at the end. But I feel like they gave like this arc. I feel like you docked a few points from Einar this arc. I mean, I did for sure. After he was speaking crazy to Thorfinn, he kind of made up for it a little bit later. But I still can't change the fact that like he switched too easy, bro. Like it was.
Yeah, I think he was like, he was being like unreasonable.
Yeah.
He was being unreasonable. It's like,
cause for me, like I get that, like, cause for me, his dreams were tied to Thorfinn. That's the thing. I feel like it's one thing if Einar was the I wanna make a peaceful whatever guy. Then Thorfinn was like, oh, maybe this is how I could redeem myself from all my murders, and then he kind of like hitched onto the idea. But no, that was all Thorfinn, or that was mainly Thorfinn. Like that was Thorfinn's thing, and then Einar co-signed it, so it was like y'all together. So then now that y'all both are getting this, like you're establishing this village. I don't think the village is literally just because it's horny. That's why. It's hoes before bros. Like it's what it is. But especially girls that you never had. You never had her, bro. Never. But anyway, I don't think Thorfinn's importance to Einar should be low enough that he cut ties immediately when he said Horny's village. Let's avoid war, because that Einar's character should agree to avoid war. So it's almost like a Usopp and Perry thing, where like for some reason they believe that the opposing person like backstabbed and betrayed their whatever. Because like I guess he thinks that Thorfinn's like Thorfinn not defending the village is almost like betraying. Like the whole village, of course, they wanted to establish a peaceful country, yada yada. So Thorfinn going his back on it, he feels like that's doing too much, yada yada yada. And it's like I kind of get it, but I didn't believe you were this kind of person at first. I did it. Like I could definitely see an argument, but he was so decisive. I was like, really? Golly, dude, like for what? Like if one thing if Arnie was actually here, bro, y'all just named the fucking village after her, bro. Like it's not that serious. But yeah, I didn't appreciate that at all. Of course, him killing that person and yada yada. Then him getting traumatized. Oh, I had to do it. But again, that final speech made up for a good amount of stuff. But then seeing that his death didn't really cause too many ripples, it was just kind of doing some footprint right now. But I wanted to say what's up and do you think this manga going forward? Oh hell no, this manga ain't going to encourage shit. It's not at all. It'll be one thing if like, I mean for sure because of how big it became, it's definitely going to like make people attempt it more. Like it definitely re-sparked it. But that trope has always been a thing, and I don't think this is a Hall of Fame version or a Hall of Fame example of that anti-war, anti-conflict narrative. I don't. So, not at all. But definitely, recent big series does tend to spark like newcomers to like attempt it. Will they succeed? Who knows? But I wouldn't be surprised if we have some kind of like not necessarily a trend, but you know, if you kind of see some newer series popping up trying to like do some anti-war, but I think it'll be pretty minimal because again, it's always been a thing, and Finland, of course, with how big it became, it is kind of putting it in the spotlight. But I don't think it's good enough that people are like, wow, I want to write like this guy. Like, I don't really know.
Yeah, if anything, it'll probably encourage people to hopefully write better final arcs.
Yeah,
no, I'm just playing.
This kind of wild. I will lie. Send me
Yeah, you just. I think it's just.
I'll try to fix it.
Yeah, it's just banning him because he's using like a couple of emojis in a row. You have to use like maybe one or two.
Okay.
Max. I don't. Nightbot's just Nightbot.
Okay. I think you can try it now.
What was I gonna say though? Yeah, no. I don't know actually if I'd say, because I keep like going back and forth. Honestly, I don't know if I'd like dock points on Einar, because like he was meant to be like the guy that, like even though he does very much value Thorfinn's friendship, you have to remember their friendship was completely formed. Obviously, it was like solidarity. No, it was like solidarity and camaraderie, but it was built on the fact like, hey, let's both of us.
Wait. Yeah, man. No. Keep going, Liz.
Their friendship was like formed completely on the fact that, hey, let's go and do this thing. Let's actually go and try to establish a place for people to live peacefully and without violence and so on and so forth. And that was like inspired by Arne's death and everything. So for him to see like Thorfinn be like, no, I'm done, we're leaving, that's it. Like that was like Einar's only purpose in life. Like his purpose in life was this. Like Thorfinn, it was like Vinland, like establishing the country of peace and prosperity and like no violence. Well, Thorfinn did.
Like,
yeah.
After Arnie died, he was finna spin back on the main like slave master and then probably get killed by him too, cause he a weak dude.
Yeah.
But Thorfinn said, nah, like that won't bring her back. You have to establish Vinland, yada yada yada. So, like for me, again, that's why I brought up that if that was his thing before he met Thorfinn, and then Thorfinn, cause like that happened, that like not necessarily the main character, but someone would inspire the main character to chase after the goal. You know, like if Einar was the one that inspired Thorfinn to do this, I mean, Einar had a big effect, and he was someone that helped keep Thorfinn in check. But again, if Einar's character started off like, I want to create a country of peace, or I want a place where we could be. It don't gotta be a country of peace, but I want a place where people can live well, yada yada yada. Then again, that's something that inspired Thorfinn or helped Thorfinn like find like a way for him to like redeem himself, yada yada yada. And then this happened. Oh yeah, this was Einar's thing. But for me, Thorfinn, like you know that meme that we changed this thing is like that was Einar. Thorfinn changed this man, bro. Einar was nothing without Thorfinn. And then for him to throw Thorfinn away so quickly, I'm like, bruh, like I get it. Your goal, your yada yada yada. But we hate this war shit, bro. We've been saying this for the past. And again, I saw it coming because like when he started getting more attached to the village, he was kind of like, yo, low key, Knute was not wrong. We might need some weapons. Like, he started talking crazy. I was like, wait, what? When did you start agreeing with Knute? That's wild. But yeah. So it's like he started putting like some pieces here and there that he was low key like understanding Knute's POV. And again, this was like a non-war purist. Like, weapons, that type shit. But now, all of a sudden, because Arnie, quote unquote, Arnie's villain, bro, she don't know you. She don't like you, bro. Y'all are friends, bro. Honestly, probably good acquaintances. I won't even say friends, good acquaintances, bro. She just got a good impression on you. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, no, it's just like, yeah, like I'm kind of like playing like devil's advocate for Einar. I'm not saying he was in the right, like, cause like Thorfinn, it was 100% in the right, but I feel like that was like,
I won't say 100%, but Einar should not be the one to like. Cause for me, Einar and Thorfinn were always on the same team, so it's weird that Einar was like on the exact opposite end when it came to like the ideological conflict between them. You know what I'm saying? Like it's I don't know. Like there's definitely ways to do it, but I don't think that was the way to do it. I feel like it should have been like, I don't mind them disagreeing, but I feel like there should have been a stronger reason or like a stronger build up that were like, because there were seeds sown, but again, I've always felt like Einar and Thorfinn were like almost the same mind. If not, Einar were slightly more like dedicated to it, but. And then we get this. It's like, dang, you want a war? You, Sir Einar, the dude that probably Nas could beat up. You want a war? That's wild.
Where? Why you say fuck me for, bro?
I didn't say that, bro. I'm propping you up. I'm propping you up.
No, thank you, man, thank you.
Hey,
Nah, it's just like to me, it's like Einar. I get that Einar was the one to do it, but I just don't understand. I really just don't understand like the payoff of it. Like there was no payoff of like this event happening, of like him standing on like, okay, no, I'm actually like standing on what I believe in, that this, we should not leave this place, so on and so forth.
I agree.
It was like, if you wanted to do it, if you wanted to make it so that like, oh well, Einar stands for what he believes in, and he's not like leaving Vinland, and it's gonna be this like disagreement that he's on the other side. Like, why did he have to die? Number one. Number two, if you were gonna kill him, having killed because of this mistake. Because in like it's a mistake, right? This whole thing just happened because it was like a mistake from Einar's end. And like you said, like Thorfinn isn't like perfect either, but he's trying his best. He means well and everything. But like he's not gonna risk, like to him he wasn't gonna risk the lives of all those people. So he's like, okay, well we're just gonna leave then. And I was like, no, Einar was like, no.
I don't care if we all die. We
yeah,
gonna
like
defend this village. Like what?
yeah, like what are you even talking about, man? Like think for a second. Yeah, right. Like, and then he ends up dying, and then it's like, oh, you know, Thorfinn just like holding him in his arms, and he's crying, and then he buries him, and is like,
Die,
thanks
yo.
for
Next.
thank. It's like, it's like, all right, thanks for the memories, Einar. You were a good man. You were a great friend.
You didn't even say all that, bro. He did say things,
then-
and then moved on, bro.
And then he
He
just
said,
like,
I learned a lesson, and it's a lesson he been knew, bro.
and it's like war sucks, and it's like I learned a lesson, and it's like we don't even know what the lesson is, because if it's the lesson we think it is, like we already know what that lesson is. Everyone knows what that lesson is.
Yeah, exactly. He always
So,
talks
it's like-
about the spell of the curse of weapon, curse of war, how war just transforms people into yada yada. It's so funny because in that scene, he still had Einar, someone who hates war so much. But how quickly was he to hop into war to defend Arnie's village? Did he truly hate war that much? Because for
Like,
me, he
imagine-
should have at least hesitated. Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, war. Like a lot of people will die, but he said, nah. Like we gotta defend. I don't care how many people die. We have to defend
Like,
this village. I was like, why
yeah.
are you valuing this village over people's lives? Like, is this part
Exactly.
of your... Man, I don't know, bro.
Imagine if Usopp leaves in Water 7, leaves the crew, and he just never comes back. He's just gone. It's just what type of ending for that character would it be? It would be horrible. You're like, what? You're telling me this character's been with us, what's it called? And now he's like, because he's standing on business, like it's just I just don't get the writing behind that personally. I just don't get it. It's kind of a bit mind-boggling, like how he was like, okay, Einar, there was a dispute and it was never resolved. Instead, he actually just dies.
Yeah, because even their
He ne-
speech, it didn't really did they like resolve it with Einar's speech?
No, he's just like all he says is like Einar.
He
Einar,
understands
Einar's like
now he understands Thorfinn's position.
Yeah, he's like what would Arnheid think about me knowing that I killed the
still
man?
talk about that girl, bro. That don't like you. That's
Bro,
crazy.
in his dying, what's it called?
dying
He's
breath.
just-
Okay, no,
dying
I'm
breath,
talking
he's
about
talking about
the
her.
speech before he died.
Oh no, yeah, no. I'm just
Yeah,
talking about
Liz,
like
you
when
told them, man.
when he's in his like essentially in his deathbed. He's
Yeah,
like
Liz,
talking about.
I didn't want to see it. I didn't want to see it, but
I didn't want to say it either, but like back then it would have been a terrible. It's like what? Usopp just leaves and like.
That's a future
Usopp
investment. Not gonna get a lot of returns. I won't lie.
Usopp just leaves,
And then the second topic.
and we just never see him ever again. That was basically what happened here. Einar just like
for me, I feel like Einar should not have been sacrificed for this because I went back and then Einar's like I had no choice. I didn't have a choice. They were attacking. Even if I was fighting, I couldn't give up on Arnie's village. I wanted to protect this village. What's wrong with that? I was right. See, I was right. I had no choice. Right, Thorfinn? Like I love this scene. This scene because of like what like the despair and like the mind, the what word am I looking for? Wait a minute, you know what I mean? I liked it because of like what it's doing to Einar. But the thing is, this didn't have to be on Einar though. It could have been on anyone else and it would still be good. I feel like because it's Einar, he wanted to establish like a contrast. Like, oh guys, look, even someone like Einar who hates war experience this. But the thing is, everyone here hates war except Ivar and Stark. Everyone in this village is very anti-war. So like you didn't necessarily need to sacrifice Einar to get this off. You know what I'm saying? Like you didn't have to. I mean, there was already enough treachery in Thorfinn's life, so this was just twisting of a knife to make the dream have more of a... Nah, but the thing is, Rain, that would have worked if the dream succeeded. Like if he succeeded in his dream, but it cost Einar's life, then it's like, damn, like, that's a little twist to it, yada, yada, yada. But not only did we lose Einar, we lost the dream too. So it's like, goddamn. So what's the point? Like, what was all this for? That's crazy, bro. And the thing is, all right, at least Thorfinn learned like a lesson after all of this, right? Nope, he ain't learned shit. That's crazy. Cause the thing is, Nas, the thing Einar's death taught him is not necessarily that's kind of isolated from the final arc. Like Einar being drawn to war, and then Einar, even though he loves peace, being drawn to war did not have to happen in this final arc. That could have happened in the future or in the past. Like it didn't have to happen here. So even if we give Thorfinn points for like him learning that lesson of Einar, that doesn't necessarily have to do with this final arc of establishing Vinland. So like that's not really a true lesson of like his experience with establishing a Vinland. This is just Einar being drawn to war despite hating it, and then him learning. I mean, he already knew this, but him learning that the spell of war can affect someone even as devoted as Einar. That didn't necessarily have to happen here. That could have happened in Baltic Sea. You know, it didn't. That is not necessarily like a final arc specific lesson. It's just that the war happened to happen in the final arc, but it could have happened in Markland. It could have happened before that. Like it didn't have to happen here. So he didn't really learn a lesson at all. Sorry, Einar, I'm gonna put these bodies somewhere. This PTSD beat him out. That is crazy. Yeah. And the thing is, Thorfinn was having nightmares for all those random niggas he killed. Did you have one nightmare for Einar, bro? Like, Einar died, he said, hey, I fought with you, bro. I fought with you. And then, bro, he was smiling the next day. Like, he didn't. He was giving read out. He said, he was giving people his blessings for their wedding, tossing up his kid, bro. He was having a good old time, bro. Like, I don't know.
Bro, it's so fun. It's so funny. The day didn't even end. They didn't even pass, and he's like, "Okay, all right, we gotta go." All right,
so his body's not even cold yet, but you can literally go touch Einar's face. It's probably still a little warm. Don't moved on, bro.
He didn't even like let a day pass. Like, let's just stress. Like, this is too much for me.
No funeral, bro. Like, there be a little gravestone. They had no like. You not be. They at least go and dress up for the funeral. Even if
so
they don't dress up, multiple people in the grave. You know, maybe sing some sad songs or some shit. No, it's a bro. We said we on a timer, nigga. We gotta leave. That's crazy.
Not at all. We're just done.
Honestly, I should. No. I probably wanted to be buried here. That's true. I was like, they should have taken it back, right? Taking his body back, but nah, he wanted to be buried in Arnie's village. That loser.
Yeah, I don't know.
He was buried with a statue, bro. Like they knew. He said he was cool, bro.
It was cool, bro. Peace. See you later.
You know that feeling.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel.
You peeped that in 2019 he was horror farming on Einar's grave, like.
Which panel?
26. Like Einar.
Page
like,
26, 29, 219.
26 and 27. Like that, like the pose. Like he hit one of his like hardest poses. He just like, in the end, you understood me. It made me happy. And then like he turned to the side, had like a good side profile, and then it showed Einar's grave. And then the next page he walks away, the sunlight coming in. I'm like, damn. Like you really horrifying me on this man's grave, bro. Like is this about Einar or you? It's just like, golly.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's just like, again, man. Like he only just got like this. He only just hit him with this like lesson of, like, or he's just talking about like, oh, spell of war.
I mean, if you
and then you suffered, rest well, and then he's like, you understood me, and then it made me happy, and then he's like, okay, I'm done, and I'm like,
worst send off speech ever, bro.
Yeah, like I don't know, like Thorfinn, I love you, bro, but like that's. Like he just keeps saying I understand, and he keeps saying the spell of war is powerful. I learned something.
In the end, you understood me.
Like why are you speaking?
He loves that word.
Why
understood?
Rain says cue the yeet track. Like it's just like what do you understand? What's the lesson? Like
bro,
what do you mean? Why are you speaking so vaguely?
Bro, Nas, this is also why when we brought up like pacing and what didn't you like? Like be specific, please. They always say, oh, this is bad. No, don't say that. Tell me the scenes. I didn't like this scene. I didn't like that. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Like you hear, what lesson did you understand? What did Einar understand? What did, like be specific. No, don't speak vague because I could like this could mean anything. Like I could say this and then you won't even know I'm talking about Einar. You know, it's like I understood you now. What did you understand? Did you understand like him wanting war? Like what did you understand? Like you understood why he did that? Like why aren't you being specific? Well, why are you just talking so vaguely? I guess you say you understood what the spell of war, but that was always been a thing. You know what? Let me know, bro.
Yeah, it's because like, no, man, you're right. Because I just don't understand. Like, again, it just keeps going back. Like we keep basically bringing up the same thing over and over and over and over, which is again like there could have been more, there should have been more. Like on everything.
Should let's go
for
should.
Like no, there should have been more. Unfortunately, there just wasn't, and it's just like the ending. Like I don't want to say it falls flat, but it definitely it's lacking.
Nasty. Like this is like evil capitalist, bro.
What is going on? Did I miss something? Is something going on in Kingdom right now that's like so gas you have to get back on Kingdom, or is there just a wave of Kingdom recruitment just going on again?
Yeah, they had a pretty good moment recently, so it's a good time to catch up.
Oh, because it's just like the U.S. Army just being like, yo, by the way, we have all this cool shit. You should enlist,
that? Hey, come to the army. We got you, bro. It's like, huh? All right, and with all the trauma he's been through, you figure he'll be in a place where he can vocalize his... Bro, Rain...
You know, it rains onto something too. It's like, like you know what it's like. Like you've been struggling with all this shit, so you couldn't like give us like something more, like on like what you're actually like feeling, what you're thinking about. Instead, you just gave a generic thing about like, oh, war is bad.
I understood the spell of war.
Like,
I spoke about it with the weapons. Like,
war is bad. I understand you now. Like, what did you understand? You don't understand anything.
If he had that line without us ever getting any of those bars about how war like forces you to kill, and because Thorfinn has been saying that that's one of the biggest themes about how you just having a weapon could like kind of like make you lean towards killing, and like we've been knew about this. This is a very consistent theme. Then that's the lesson you learn? What?
It just feels like that. It's like when you're making a PowerPoint presentation, you're just padding out slides.
Yeah,
you're just padding out slides, and the slide only has like 2 sentences, and you just click submit, and you're like, okay, I met the requirements for the slides, bro.
Yep.
Like, bro, this is like the death of like the most important character post Farmland or like Farmland and going on forward. Like this is literally the most important. Like there's no more important character.
I agree.
There's literally like you would not be on this journey to Vinland without Einar. Einar would not have inspired you, like, lifted you up.
Einar stopped him from killing himself from Hild. I was like, oh yeah, like we cannot disrespect like Einar's importance. Like literally, Thorfinn was literally about to kill himself to like make up for what he did to Hild. And Einar stopped that. I was like, oh yeah, Einar he was already very important, but that was like wow.
after Askeladd and maybe his dad, that's like the most important character in the series, Einar. Yeah. And you're telling me all you could give him is a generic
and the dad was more of, like what he symbolizes was very important.
Yeah, everything is like he was literally like Einar was literally just this like random ass slave that you said.
I meant the dad because you
yeah.
I mean, like, it ends up being like an actual character. It's more like what the dad symbolizes was very important to the story. But of course, if we're talking about character, like them showing up, like them actually getting some peace. Then
of course, like his dad is like very important to the message because like of the story. Like without it, the message would not have existed because he's the one who delivers it. Of like you have no enemies. Like from the very literal beginning of the story, it's like you have no enemies, be kind and so on and so forth. Like he was literally the embodiment of that because he literally left the Joms Vikings to be like, okay, I'm going to settle down and actually start a family that I care for and love for, or have love for. I'm not about that killing life of just going around and just like conquest and loot and murder.
Liz was like, funny
fact, nobody besides Thorfinn really cared that much about Einar's death. They were really sad, obviously.
Einar helped y'all pillage a lot. Y'all were not crying for that man. That's crazy. Einar really helped y'all. He was working in that village. They're like, Einar died. Say it ain't so. No, I mean, with how many people died, I guess. See, that's the thing. They should have. Man, there's a lot of like just missed moments.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Einar's death should have been easily one of the biggest highlight. It should be the biggest highlight, or at least one of the top.
Yeah,
highlights.
yeah. No, that should have been.
Death,
bro.
It's bro. We're not even gonna compare them. How Askeladd
Bro.
died versus Einar.
My God,
Come
bro.
on, dude.
Like, brother, fucking Vegapunk died and we got that shit for like 10 chapters or whatever it was. Like, how long? And that's like literally a guy that got introduced in the very same arc.
And
you mean this? You mean to tell me?
To like he has high status, but he's not really important to the Straw Hats at all. Like, not even close. But he has high status within the series. Einar is almost both. Like he's very important.
Einar is the second most like other than the main character and like Askeladd and Thorfinn's dad. He's literally the most important character in the series. How is this his send off? I'm sorry. Like, I'm just sorry. that was like that genuinely. The more I think about it, the more upset I'm getting. Like, how? I just don't understand. Like, Yuki, I love you, man. I love you. I really do. I love the series. I love Thorfinn. But like, how are you making Thorfinn just give like that? Just if you really want to dock points on Thorfinn, forget everything else. That's something I would have docked points because like that's like. Again, like the emotional impact is just not there. I
feel like he never really had a problem.
Dude
like,
standing over a grave and he's like, "Oh, your dad, you were a nice guy."
Yeah, I feel like it's not like this series lacks emotional impact.
No, it doesn't. There's so many. Bro, do you know? There's so many moments like Askeladd dying, his own dad, dying. Arnheid. I mean, obviously a lot of
his dad, but you're right. I won't hold y'all for saying it. I won't hold y'all, but I always kind of like, I don't know. I don't know.
Are you talking about the Askeladd thing?
Yeah, like.
No, I was talking about his actual dad.
My fault. I thought you meant. I thought that was like to reiterate that Askeladd.
No, I was
I just.
I mean, it is kind of funny that Askeladd was the guy who basically like.
I know.
That's he was like.
I can't hold people for saying it, but like.
It's weird, but yeah.
I get it though.
I mean, I wouldn't say it. Yeah, I wouldn't say it, but in some way.
Yeah.
In some way, he kind of saw him as his dad.
The friend he made when he was stripped of all his anger and for vengeance. Yeah.
The friend was, yeah, exactly. Like he was
and
the one
that kept him on that path too. Like
exactly.
It's one thing that like to inspire someone or like to be there for them after all that extra baggage was gone, because then that means that like you are genuine friends. Like it wasn't like you were friends due to like ulterior motives or yada yada yada. But on top of that, he kept you on that road. He kept you straight. And like, I'm just going like that. That's it. Like I don't know.
Yeah. No, it was. It's like this character is just so important to everything, and it's like you couldn't give it like more. I'm sorry, but
he was sacrificed.
I don't know.
Just to show that the spell of war is dangerous. Oh my god, that's crazy. He should have been, I don't know, bro. Yeah. Usually people would sacrifice important characters to make crazy plot lines. Not this shit.
Exactly.
Rain. That's what I'm saying. It's like, they're like, like. It's
very wrong. Like, it feels very wrong to call him.
Really
like, that's why I don't say it. That's why I don't say it. But like, you have to see it from Thorfinn's standpoint. Like he resented him too. Like almost to the very end. Like he resented him completely.
Like for me. I don't know. That's one of the things I low key dog points for Thorfinn for. That's I do agree about. Oh, hey.
I know, bro. I remember. Yeah. I mean, I remember.
I was
going
up.
Trust me.
And then of course.
Trust me. I remember when you and Nick were clowning.
Yeah.
Were clowning me.
Team EK came in. Wait.
All right,
let me stop.
Yeah. I mean, you and Nick were clowning hard on that moment, and I'm like.
I get it. It's that. That's not bad writing. I just don't like
I don't blame you for laughing about it because it is really funny. Like looking back, like looking at it from like
the negatives
from a reader's
far
standpoint.
outweigh the positives. I do not care how much you raise a nigga, bro. If you killed my family and you're killing and
Yeah.
you're pillaging and killing all these innocent people, you are not my father figure, bro. I don't care, bro. Especially if I had a father figure I respect and you killed him. What the fuck? That's crazy. But I get it, though. I get it.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the results he did what he was there the longest, and he did have life lessons that helped Thorfinn get through a lot. So the results are there. I can't pretend they don't exist, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know duration-wise how long he stayed with Askeladd versus how long he was with his actual dad.
Yeah, like Thorfinn is Askeladd. I mean,
I forgot how many years it was. That was a long.
Like 5 or 7. So it's like he was with Askeladd longer, 100%.
Yeah,
when Askeladd died, it was definitely more than like 7 years, I believe. And Thorfinn, when Thorfinn snuck on the ship, he was like 5. So like, there's no way Askeladd didn't die when Thorfinn was 10. You know what I'm saying? So it was like Thorfinn was decently aged, so he was with Askeladd longer than with Thor's.
Yeah. It's really messed up, and I kind of like I don't want to go back to that because it was like it's such an old thing now, but it's just it definitely like I don't. It's hard to defend it, to be honest, because it's like I get it, like it's like you said, negatives outweigh the positives completely. But in a twisted way, like he did kind of raise him, and he was like he still was a father figure, even though in the back of Thorfinn's head, like every living second of his life, he was like, I will murder this guy. Like this guy will lose to me, I will murder him, and I'm gonna I'm done. I can avenge my dad.
And that's his shinks, bro. It's not.
Yeah. No, it's like, yeah. I mean, the thing is, with Thorfinn again, and like goes back to the messaging that Yukimura is going with the whole like way was that it's to be a good person, right? The true message of that's one thing I will say, regardless of ending and regardless of anything, even if I don't fuck with the ending, even if I think the final arc was very, honestly, in my opinion, like above average considering it's a final arc. Do I think it's a bad arc? No.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad either.
But did it damage my view of Thorfinn as the main character or my view of the series? I wouldn't say so necessarily. But I would just say the ending is just about alright. It's an alright ending.
Yeah.
Not a bad ending in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it doesn't do anything that's like, oh, this is like horrendous. This just sucks.
Yeah, right. They really didn't have any moments like that.
But yeah, like wow, this is bad. But like, it was alright. Which is in itself, again, like it could be like viewed like that. That's kind of sad to say, but it's alright. I wouldn't say like, man, this is a disaster class. 2 out of 10. What is Yukimura thinking, bro? This guy's a fraud. Like, no, he just. I guess this is the ending he was going for. It was more about like the way he went about the ending that we can talk about.
Yeah, because for me, if the kind person was a theme, put that in the series. Him, or have, because like Loki kind of don't really fit Thorfinn's character, so maybe he could have had Gudrid say it, or have someone, you know what I'm saying? Some bring that idea that being like ending up a kind person or striving to be kind, or
that's what it matters. Yeah, that's what matters.
Or striving to be, you know, a highlight of someone's life. That would have been good. Like I would have taken that.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing is like, and we clearly have seen from like the manga, like his tweets, like how he is as a person, so on and so forth. He has that in him, obviously. Like he's not a bad writer.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that he
wife got bars, bro. She had bars.
Like, yeah, for one reason.
I mean, he can write this, man. He got it in him. He got it in him.
Yeah. For one reason or another, we just didn't get a satisfying epilogue. It's unfortunate, but like I don't know what was going on. Like why the chapters were this short for the majority of the arc, or why we had so much like missing. But for one reason or another, he's like, okay, well, this is the ending you guys get, and you're just gonna have to. We're just gonna have to, unfortunately, live.
Damn.
Now you know what we need? We need those Attack on Titan guys to like write up a second ending. Do you remember? Do you remember those fans that made up a second ending? Because of the disaster class ending of Attack on Titan.
I want to see a disaster class, but
I wouldn't say it was disaster class either. But it's just funny clowning on it because it generally. I wouldn't say. Okay, here's what I'll say about that Attack on Titan ending. I don't think it's a disaster class, but for me, as an ending, considering what Attack on Titan was and considering what Vinland was, and Vinland was going for, it was worse in my opinion. I think the Attack on Titan ending was
I
worse
don't know,
than
because
the.
like for me, I mean, first off,
Because I remember it leaving a bitter
am a
taste in
fan.
my mouth.
Like,
Okay,
I am a
go ahead.
fan, so like, I'll put that out there. So there's heavy bias, but like,
No, I love
yeah,
it.
like,
I
like,
love the Attack on
like
Titan
the
too.
whole, like, cause the whole story was supposed to like parallel Ymir and Fritz relationship, cause Ymir
Yeah.
was everything, like slowly understanding who Ymir was, what she meant, what she represents, and then like hearing her fucked up relationship with King Fritz and how like because she didn't want to like kill King Fritz or because of her twisted love, um basically had King Fritz start this whole cycle of just like destruction and yada yada yada, and she basically co-signed it because of quote unquote love, and then like the whole Eren and Mikasa was like supposed to parallel that, because in the end, Eren, like, cause like she ended up, cause like when they were talking to, she was talking to Ymir directly about what choice would you make, because Mikasa was in Ymir's position in that like relationship. So is she gonna just co-sign what Eren's doing and then just let him continue that cycle of destruction, or is she gonna pick another choice, which she ends up doing, despite the tremendous love they both had, like Ymir having for King Fritz and Mikasa having for Eren. She still decides to take him out to solve the world, yada yada, and then Ymir realizing that it was kind of like Ymir. I'm sorry, for a man doing all that is crazy, but Mikasa doing that, now Ymir, like that open for Ymir to also follow suit, to like undo, break the chain, yada yada yada, save everybody, yada yada yada. It's pretty simple, and like given how it was set up, it's like the goal of like having Picasa showing Ymir like another path she can take to break the cycle that was going on. Like that's fine to me. Like it's not that big of an issue. But I can see why people won't like it, because the way the peaks were presented, it was like the road to that was just way too bad. It was like the peaks were like beyond like a lot of people's experiences, and then like when we're slowly getting like Mikasa kind of showing Ymir the alternate route, yada yada. In comparison, that's not necessarily like a super high of the series. So like I get it, but like when people try to bring up like writing was horrendous, I was like, how? Like it's like it makes sense. Like if the goal was of course to show Ymir the alternate route, and then like Mikasa and Eren was built up to have that kind of relationship, yada yada yada, and then Mikasa showing her like it lines up. Not at all, because the power of love is what caused everything. Because like Ymir's power of love stopping her from or co-signing King Fritz to doing what he did was the problem. But like Mikasa not doing that despite love, like that was the main thing. That just because you have those feelings don't mean you have to just do all that. But it's not like love saved the world. Yeah. It's the exact opposite. But people want to act like, or some people make it sound like it was just like a chicken scratch. Like he was just like writing absolute nonsense. I'm like, where's the nonsense? Like, no. Since the art started to improve, they needed something to stand. But yeah, I do get, like, I won't say it's like extremely like I completely get, like, it is that like you said, it didn't leave like super good taste. I get it. People say, oh, I'm not a big fan of it. I don't like that. That is fine. But when people bring up like the writing, because when you bring up writing, then I'm thinking of like holes. Like things are not making sense. There's like holes in how he went about things. Yet I'm looking at like trying to find these holes people talk about, and like they never bring up what holes they see. They just they.
Yeah, I won't talk. I won't talk about like necessarily. I think the writing was like for the most part fine. It was just my memory is ass because the Attack on Titan has been done. Like
that's fine too. Because with a lot of series.
I just remember. Yeah, I just remember. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't even discuss like plot details or like specifically why I docked points, because that ending was bad enough for me to dock points off Attack on Titan. Because Attack on Titan for me went from being like a 10 out of 10 to like an 8 to 9 on that ending, because that ending was like I really didn't like vibe with at all. So but I do remember feeling specifically like, oh, this is corny, like in the ending, like so much of it was like corny to me. Specifically with Aaron,
Okay.
and being like, oh Mikasa, no, I actually love you. That shit was like, what are we
Great, that's
doing?
great.
Like, yeah, I mean that stuff
Who
was like,
Greece?
I was, wait, what is the, I mean, there was a time when I
Yeah,
thought the final
this in
opposition was
the
gonna be
history of
Greek gods, because I thought
the
Titans, Greece, and all. Yeah, I mean, it's just. And wait, I didn't even read the stage. What is it? Senator Secret giving Levi his character conclusion on a platter. Yeah, see, I don't even remember those details, man. But like, yeah, like a lot of that, like final chapter was like
yeah,
so
Liz, we
corny
good, we
to
good,
me.
we good. You don't even remember any of it.
Yeah, T, let me keep my mouth shut. I already said what I need to.
We ain't here to convince you to like it. You know what I'm saying?
Was it? Yeah, wasn't Liz? Yeah, I covered it. Liz is a tiny hater, isn't he?
Oh, absolutely. No, but
He's a-
but one thing I would give Liz, he hit it off rip. So like he
Off
wasn't like the people that were like saying did this gonna change the medium, and then completely like and it was like, all right, this is like worst manga of all time. He was consistent with it, so I'll give him that. Same thing with Tokyo Ghoul.
Yeah. It's just like. It's like to be honest, more North than Greek, but I guess you keeping the demons in check. Yeah, it's just
Oh yeah, who can bring it back to
huh? Yeah, Vinland. Yeah, it's just like in Attack on Titan, I was like docking points, and then like I found it corny. A lot of it that made me like it generally left a bad taste in my mouth. Again, like Vinland just did not do that for me. It didn't leave a bad taste.
Yeah, see, cause
But
like
again,
my difference is that I like how I just you know what I talk about with the King Fritz, yeah, all that, cause like you know how I said like the ending of Finland to me was like parallel. Well, I want to use parallel, but it was like it didn't touch on Thorfinn's character arc at all. So to me, I'm like, what is this trying to do? Because with Thorfinn, you know, changing his life, trying to redeem himself, yada yada yada, the ending didn't speak on any of that at all. So for me, there's no like you know how like there's like logical steps to take to reach somewhere. For me, the next logical step after the final arc, the ending didn't feel like the next logical step. It just felt like it was like its own thing. It's like after we went back, we just had like the last chapter that was like its own thing. We didn't even like it's almost like that last chapter we had could exist without the final arc. Like that, yeah, like that last chapter didn't, or at least when the part when with Thorfinn, when Thorfinn went back, because of course with Tiska and stuff, we needed the final arc for that. But when Thorfinn went back, again, there was no review, nothing. Like you can put that scene of like Thorfinn after the final arc, all the scenes of Thorfinn after the final arc, you can put that in like before the final arc, and it will still fit because it's not linked to the final arc in any way. But my thing is that but with AOT, if you wanted to do like the whole King Fritz and Mikasa and Eren parallel, like every logical step was taken. Like I know what you're trying to do, and he did what he's trying to do. Whether you like it or not is up to you. But like that was like a logical. Like I get what you did, and you did it. But here I don't understand how this fits anything Thorfinn's trying to do. Of course, it didn't hurt it, but like I get what you mean by I didn't dock points, but at the same time, it's almost like if you're doing an assignment, but you answered a correct answer for like another question. So it's like I'm looking at it, or like you or basically you did like a perfect paper on like the wrong theme. So just like if it was the correct theme, I feel like this would be very good. But like for the theme we were going for, this has nothing to do with it. But it's still good. Well, not good, but like it would have been good if like the story was aiming here. But like again, I didn't really feel that
yeah. Like that final chapter was just like, okay, well, time to go. You know, like Einar's dead. Our mission kind of failed. We kind of learned a lesson. You know, in parentheses.
Yeah, because in my opinion, I would take
It's time to go now.
I'll take a ending that like you took like a step to close out everything beforehand, but maybe it's not something I like too much. But an ending here where the step to close out does not like align with everything before it. Now it feels like a separate thing. Like it doesn't feel like you actually ended it. That's why I felt like this was more like it didn't feel complete. It didn't feel like a complete series. Because if you did take like a step that aligned well, it's still complete. You might not like it too much, but it's completed. Like it like we reached the end. But here it didn't feel like we reached the end. Like we could literally like anything else could happen and like yeah. Well, anyway, it doesn't feel complete. So I'm not gonna use the fact that I didn't dock points to like prop it up, because like even other series that like that had a proper conclusion, then it's like, because I feel like this made it even look like he didn't know what he wanted to do to wrap up Thorfinn. Like he clearly knew what he wanted to do with Thorfinn's character.
Yeah.
When it came to wrapping it up, it felt like he was just lost. Because Thorfinn didn't even have dialogue when he went back to the island. Why not have him have some dialogue? His last dialogue is giving his blessings to Niska? That's the last thing we hear from Thorfinn? That's crazy. Like we just finished the arc. Like why is that his last joint?
Yeah, I just don't.
No, go ahead, my fault. Yeah, I went back to make sure. Yeah, he literally had no dialogue once he left. That's crazy. But, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, it's like you said, like it's like anticlimactic, and it feels like we just get this chapter where he's like, okay, well, you know, we're just done with this story. Time to wrap it up. We all leave. Like, you know, you could have showed us again, like I said earlier, you could have shown us, you know, what life was like after going back. You could have done something wild if you were gonna show us the nuke, right? This is a bit like a bit of a reach to say, but like if you were gonna show us the nuke, and you know, go so far into the future by showing us that nuke and like all the things that are gonna happen in the future in America. Yeah, you could show us a day where people are trying to live peacefully in America, and this is what like the 1,000-year journey is about. Like you said, like you're.
That was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you're talking about this 1,000-year journey. It would have been nice if it was just more than like text on the margin of a page or on the side of a page, and more an actual like, here's an epilogue. Here's what you know, Vinland in quotation marks actually happens to be. Like obviously everyone knows Vinland's America, and you don't need to be told that, but it would be cool to see like this is the seeds that people were like Thorfinn were trying to plant. It wasn't just like literal wheat growing. Like, oh, here's just a metaphor for like, you know, hope and the future that's blossoming, and you know, kindness. This is the results of it. Blah blah. Like, it's better. Give me more than just like this, like not fake ending, not like open-ended ending. Like I don't want this open-ended like, oh, whole series just ends with wheat seeds growing. Like I want, especially since I'm a person that like, also I haven't even mentioned this whole stream, like this is my bias, but I do not like open-ended endings.
Really?
I don't like that. Okay. Like Blam, I remember Blam or Blame or whatever you want to call it, had that ending where it's like the whole series is already confusing as fuck. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like it's like chicken scribbles the entire time. On top of that, like I don't know what's going on, and the whole series just. Oh wait, am I spoiling it for? I don't want to.
No, did you read, bro? If people, no one's trying to reblame, bro. So it's like,
damn.
Yeah. No. Like I'm saying that like it's such. Honestly, you spoiling it might do more for its PR than you not saying anything.
Well, I don't know. Like I'm just if you don't want any Blem spoilers, mute the stream for the next like 20 seconds, but or so. But like the whole series literally just ends with
yeah.
Yeah, Rain's like, not cool, bro. Yeah, we don't give a shit. Fuck that series. The The whole series ends with like after all the fighting, whatever, because like they're in this like super like dystopian like thousands and thousands of years into the future. We're not even talking like we're talking like 4,000, 5,000, the year 5,000 or something. There's like no humans left. I was just about to read Blum, shake my head. Oh, my fault.
Oh my god, I hate it.
Like 5,000 years in the future, like it's actually very similar to the Vinland ending. Funny enough, 5,000 years in the future, whatever it is, like you see like something sprouting at the bottom of like the ocean or whatever it was, where like that, like the whole like it's like this mega structure. Like the structure is so big it envelops like multiple cities or something, and it goes like thousands of kilometers wide, thousands of kilometers deep or whatever. It takes literal years to go through it. Like that's how dystopian and insanely futuristic it is. Point is, this whole thing like comes apart or something. There's no one left, and like you see the whole series ends like something like blossoms. Obviously, Vinland isn't as like that open ended because we know they go back. We know he's gonna go back to Iceland.
Notes? Oh hell no! Oh hell no!
Unfortunately, maybe he was, man. I don't know who he was inspired for this ending, but it's like, okay, I get it. They go back, but this is where you could go above and beyond. I know it's historical, but like, show me something that actually happens. Show me a modern day America. Show me like, oh, he plants the seeds.
Skip, huh?
Well, not even just a time skip, like just an epilogue. And
Sage,
honestly,
I didn't want to say anything. He cooking the fuck out of Nihei, but like I just gotta, you know what I'm saying? I just kept to myself.
It's just like, show me like a thousand or so, not even 1,000, 500 years in the future when the pilgrims show up in the 17th century to America.
Bro, get Nas out the stew, bro.
No,
would have given us the craziest ending ever, bro.
No. I don't want to. I just want to see like a panel or two or something that just shows like this is what he was like building for, like a country that was built on kindness, cooperation, even if it is like, pilgrims themselves weren't like saints or anything. They were. Huh?
I just wanted just Thorfinn talking about what he learned. What did you learn?
No, I'm just like freestyling. I'm just saying like,
go ahead.
Give me something. Give us something that showcases exactly this is the future Thorfinn was striving for, a future of like built on kindness and cooperation. And this is the world we live in today because of people like Thorfinn that we're trying to, make a better place for people like me to live in, and something inspiring. Instead, we got this. Oh, he goes back to Iceland. He dies. Like he probably dies or some shit. But hey, at least the wheat is growing. It's symbolic, guys. Look at it. It's cool. Like, something like you said, something inspiring. Where like
I would have liked that. See, it's like, bro, how are y'all coming up with some ideas that hit, bro?
Yeah, Rain is Rain is cooking a little bit. Like he's cooking with the idea of like show us the statue of Thorfinn, like like the one I sent you. Like here's someone, hundreds and hundreds of years later today. We fast forward, Thorfinn's remembered. This is like what the world is like now. Yeah, something just like something of a touch should be like
crazy. Harold succeeded in peace more than Thorfinn did, bro. And Thorfinn took his whole series to do it. That's wild. Harold is known as the peace guy.
Actually, though,
Arcane,
actually,
they're very similar. Like Harold started on some
Harold,
murder.
and mind you, Harold is also Norse. Like that's the whole thing.
Is
Harold is a
Thorfinn?
Viking. Harold is literally like very similar. He was literally a bad person initially. Yeah, and like Oda was like, look at this guy. He was throwing us like for a curveball. Like Harold is this dickhead. Like look at this guy. Don't be like this guy.
Yeah.
And then immediately like not so like.
Found his Gudrun. Found his Gudrun.
He found his like he found the woman of his life. Like she
actually no. Yuki did do it first. You're right. Raiden said the connection.
Yeah, no, but it's just like funny, like, and Harold was like, okay, and granted, Harold was king, so obviously he has more power to be like, I want the nation to be like this. He has more control over like Thorfinn, who was just some Viking that took like 50 people. Like obviously,
but Thorfinn could have taken control of those 50 people if he. I mean, we spoke about it a little bit. If he had more you know,
more authority, I guess.
Yeah, more
yeah,
authority.
I guess
he
he
did.
did.
Through fear. Like I know people. Were
Yeah.
like, oh, but fear. No, it don't gotta be through fear. Just
Yeah, it
let
doesn't
them,
have to
because
be
like
through
for me,
fear.
their thing was safety. Thorfinn never like helped them feel at ease when it came to safety, because they didn't necessarily want weapons or war. It's just that the way Ivar made it sound, Ivar was like, hey, I'll keep y'all safe. But they didn't understand that going down that route would actually be more dangerous. And then if Thorfinn could show that like he's actually powerful, and then if smaller conflicts, or if they try to like do something like quick, he can just handle it himself. Like he didn't really, we don't need to build a fort. Like I could really handle scenarios. And then, so before any big wars can happen, like I got y'all. But again, everyone's image of Thorfinn was some weak dude. Come on,
yeah. No, it's just like, yeah, like obviously Harold had the authority being king and the power dynamics, everything, obviously. But like, yeah, I agree with what you said. Like, Thorfinn should have just like had a bit more, like, again, put his foot down just a bit more to use his like his authority. That hey, I'm the one who started all this, but not to use it as like, you know, to hang it over their heads and use it against them, but more so to, like you said, not rule through fear, but be like, listen, this is the way we're gonna do things, and like, please believe in me.
And then people think it's historically accurate. How Thorfinn managed that group was not in history books. So like, it's free reign. You can't be like, no, Thorfinn couldn't do that because no, you can't say that. You can't say that. We don't know. All we knew is that they failed, right? No. I mean, Sage said that they took Leaf's like settlement, but all we know is that the voyage, of course, failed. They got sent back. That's it. How that happened, we don't know. So it's like all these extra details. That's all Yukimura's back. So it's like he should have just, you know.
Yeah. It's like, it's like, long card. She's saying he's gonna give it for a second. Why are they? I love how we're trying to have this conversation. These guys are talking about higher than getting conquered. Alright, oh my god. Yeah, no, it's just it makes you like just like question, why was Thorfinn too much of a bystander in like his own story in the final arc? I feel like he generally just like,
yeah,
it was like I said earlier, he's just too much. Like, he's just too much of a bystander in his own story, where it's like, bro, you are supposed to be the main character. I know you're trying to be nice, but you were also trying to be nice in Baltic, and you were great in Baltic. I loved Thorfinn in Baltic. Because, like, he actually settled the issues with, like, authority, with like, you know, like, he was being an individual that, you know, was taking control of his own, like, you know, being the main character, literally just being the MC of his own story, taking things into his, like, literally his very own hands. Like, no, Doyom's Vikings, like, they're over, they end today. Like, he wraps that up, and then he like, before that he was like fighting Garm and stuff, throwing hands, you know, because of how much like his mission for Vinland mattered. Instead, he was like, once he got to Vinland, he just went like, I don't know what happened to him. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I almost would also dock points, but like, it's just like, maybe I'm biased towards Thorfinn, because I really do love Thorfinn. He's an amazing character. It's just like, I almost want to dock points because I know of how amazing Thorfinn can be. Instead, like, in the final arc, he just was a bit too passive, a bit of a bystander, and I wish he wasn't as much. But hey, I mean, I don't know. Shit, it is what it is. These guys are still talking about Sanji. Then they're saying Einar is they're saying Usopp should go out like Einar did. I don't know who said it, but I think Liz might have said it. Liz told me, imagine if Usopp actually dies. That would be so funny, man.
I would love that, I won't lie. But there's gonna be like Hoosier somewhere. Usopp! Oh! bro, shut up, bro. You are not time for this man, bro. I promise you're not. I promise.
Oh my god.
Is what it is.
Nah, it wouldn't even hit honestly. Like Usopp dying would also be like a cheap death. Like what are you gonna like how do you spin that? But I don't but like let's be real. Oda's not killing any of the Straw Hats.
Yeah,
We
that's
know
fine.
him. I'm sorry, but Oda's too pussy for that. He's not doing
That's
that.
why you don't gotta call him such evil names, nah.
Bro,
You don't gotta call him.
I
all
mean, he
that.
won't kill. Bro, he will not kill off anyone, man. Unless he already told you this person is dead, he will not kill off anyone.
People saying the guy from Porno that blew up was it Hashradoji? So he's probably still. alive.
As for Doji,
I
but
was
like,
like,
bro,
no,
I
bro,
keep forgetting
chill.
about him existing, man. Let's be real, like, nobody weeping for
No,
Ashura
I'm not
Doji,
gonna lie.
man.
When I found out Vegapunk's, I mean, I let it slide a little bit because he is like the smartest.
Yeah,
dude. So like
'cause-
him
'cause he-
having like a fail safe, I'll let that slide. But I'm not gonna lie, I was a bit tight when they were like, oh yeah, we just got to like plug him back up. then he reboot. I was like, nigga. I was like, bro, that's whatever, bro. It's a cool initial reaction. We'll see if we get more people for it.
I mean, I don't know.
yeah.
Rain, if you're talking about
The
Vinland,
No,
Yeah,
that,
if you're talking
that
about-
does happen sometimes, Rain. Like sometimes, after a while, you sat on it for a bit, you do kind of change. But I don't know if it's gonna happen here, but
We'll see.
it does happen.
I mean, I can't guarantee. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
I can't guarantee it'll be better or worse, but I can guarantee I'm definitely gonna reread because, like, it's been like 5 years since I started, and when I did start, like, I binged through the whole thing once I got to just before like Vinland. The Vinland arc, I think. I don't know. It was like when they were just about like making their way to Vinland. That's when I caught up.
Mhm.
I mean, hopefully I look at it better in a more positive light. Like things, I come back and I'm like, you know what? No, actually, this ending makes more sense. And I was gonna say earlier, I kind of wished for Kumaba to be the age and
That
rebuilt
would
by
look really
Lilith.
whackable, man.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Since the
I don't know. Yeah, let's stay on topic, but I think, yeah, like I'm not even gonna get into that Kuma thing because like that's a whole other can of worms that I don't know what Oda's gonna do with Kuma afterwards, but yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I was gonna say sorry. I'm just retracking back on where I left off. That's why I wished Ike was here because it felt like this stream was just both of us saying, man, this is why this ending was just all right. And
Yeah.
I wish Ike was there. Maybe
Ike
we
was
would
here
have seen
last
it from
time.
a different.
So he
He was here last stream.
Yeah, he was here last stream.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you did
like
tell me
because
that.
I like
You did tell me.
that last stream was about to be this last arc is not that good, bro. Then he
This is like, you know what
then
this
Ike
is like
was
this
like,
scenario.
no, and then he get done. Yeah, he really did his thing though. Like he had a lot of good points, but
Yeah.
but the points that I ended up agreeing with, I mean, I ended up agreeing with most of them, but that was under the condition that it wasn't gonna end in 2 chapters, like,
Right.
But it did. So I'm like, okay, what? Nah, because if those things, instead of it being like leading to payoff, it is the payoff. I was like, oh hell no. Like,
When was this stream, by the way? Are you talking about the very last stream that you did?
like
He was
I
here,
told
or
you, it was after 218. I was like, hey Nas,
Okay.
let's talk. And then you're like, sure, I'm good on this day. And then it's literally it's in VC chat. But and then last second you just didn't show up. And I was like, I to do it by myself. And I was doing it for like a few, like 10, 15 minutes. Then EK pulled up because I was gonna do a review and EK. And then
wait,
you
how
weren't there. You
okay.
Yeah, you faked on us. And then
Did I fake? I
yeah,
didn't.
you
When
did.
was this?
I'll see
What
if I
day
can
was
see the
this?
VC chat.
Is it in the VC chat here? Oh, let me see.
Was it 4:15? No. Oh, no.
Like this wasn't the very last stream that you did, like literally a day or two ago, right? It was before that.
No. It was it was after 218. Was that the 2 weeks?
Oh, okay. So this was like all the way back. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might have. I forgot. I genuinely forgot why I didn't pull up. But yeah, I do want to hear his thoughts like now. I'm sure he still feels positively because
Yeah.
I mean he did
does,
change his
because,
name.
like,
He did change his name to.
No guarantees, my feeling. Yeah, I think
To this-
most of us wanted at least another arc before this chapter, since it felt like a quick 1-2. Yeah, it's like I'm still thinking about Heiner's death, and then the series already done. I'm like, damn, like the fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, Sage. I don't know about a whole ass other arc, but I did want this arc to maybe, like, either be longer, or like have more, or you know, at least like an epilogue to that, a better epilogue to that final chapter instead of whatever we like ended up getting. But you know, I that's why I wanna maybe hopefully by the time. Hopefully by the time we, you know, I talked to EK about it, or I have talks with EK about it, I would have reread the series, and then we can have another discussion as to why he thinks like it's actually a good ending or not. Because that'll be not like, again, I feel like we're just like talking. Oh, it's an alright ending. I want to see what someone that actually thinks like it's a proper or good appropriate ending.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah.
when he get posted that leaf panel, like in 4 or 5, that was when he did that stream.
Oh, hold on, let me see.
Like in PC chat.
All right, let me peep. VC chat. Let me see
Now
it.
that I know the date.
Wait, I'm looking for it.
It's the leaf panel in 4.
Cause there's two VC. It's the.
No, the VC
Oh, wait, let
chat
me
from like up here, like the one that's lost.
I see it. I see it now. I see it now. It's like the follow your heart, my son thing.
Yeah. And then you see he get posted it, so people on PC that day. And then that's when he talked about it. 'Cause
Yeah. Okay. I see. Hold on. I can't believe I forgot what's going on. Yeah, I genuinely can't remember. I genuinely can't remember why I didn't end up. I didn't even say shit too. Damn, I really did. I didn't even say anything. My fault. I could have sworn I said something on like why I wasn't. Maybe I said it somewhere else. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. My fault. Yeah, it's just like, who knows? Maybe maybe I could like get on my knees and beg for an epilogue or something. Like, Yuki, please. Yukimura, please.
You have to do some
Please.
if you want that epilogue.
Not shit. What the hell? Yo, I thought you said you came PG, man.
Why?
What type of comment is that, man?
Nah, I meant really beg, not not crazy.
Oh, okay. My fault. Yeah.
Yeah, say we know this man, but you know it's cool.
Oh my god, not the Eagles, bro. Where are you coming up with these Eagles, man? Poem exclusive epilogue, we will be there. Yeah, maybe. I would love, actually.
Oh yeah, honestly, yeah.
Maybe if he slides in, like he's like, here's, because he did say he's like, I'm working on the final, like, what's it called? But I don't know if he actually means like just like wrapping up the volume, or like actually putting in a little thing, a little extra. But I don't know if it, like, honestly, I don't know if it's. Listen, someone shake my head. Y'all don't know how much of a terror this man is in Canada. Oh, brother. Not the demon terrorizing the streets of Toronto talking to me about come on, man. You're literally the greater evil. I'm just like some low-level goon, man. Yeah, I don't know. Huh? What did you say?
Now I'm seeing that as um, like you had a me like 328, like March 28. You're like, we need to have this Vinland Saga VC ASAP.
Yeah, I remember. I initially it was like, yo, we
Yeah.
need to have this
Like,
VC,
you
and
wanna
then
talk about it?
I don't know why it didn't pull
Yeah, I
up.
was like, I don't know
Forgot
when
what it
I'm
was.
gonna do it. Yeah, and then you know, so let me just see. Yeah, cause critical point. I mean, it's so funny. You were like, well, yeah, cause this critical point of the story got me wondering how it's gonna play out, and it literally ends in 2 chapters.
Wait, what did I say?
No, it was you replied to me when I said I'm gonna pick it soon, and then you said yeah, cause this critical point of the story. This is 218, by the way. Yeah, cause this critical point of the story got me wondering how the hell I hate TS. I'm not gonna lie. I'll just ignore that. Play out, and how does Yuki wanna do it? And it was 2 chapters later. Yeah, it was like again, like you. I thought this is gonna be at least a little stretch. Don't worry.
Yo, let me.
Hike feature's not easy to get. I'm gonna have to give up like another like.
I don't know where AK has been. Like he hasn't. I haven't seen him anywhere.
As a grown man.
Nah, I know. But like he didn't respond.
To what?
I was like, because I was like, yo, let's do this Vinland VC. And he never like yeah.
You did say that.
I said, let's do this Vinland VC, and he didn't say anything.
He's like, bro.
Usually he responds.
Does Nas got the clout to even talk to me right now? That's crazy. Nah, go get your motion up.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see if we get a. I mean, let me check his Twitter real quick.
No, he was playing Uma Pusume. Like,
no, I know he's been playing. He's been playing Uma Musume. I also know he's been.
Like exhibition 32.
He's still been. Yeah, he's playing.
Like
you said, he's doing.
Like,
Ike getting his lines from Yuki. He's being prepped for the PR stage. Yeah, man. He's like Yuki is like, this is exactly what you're gonna tell them.
Yeah.
He says, okay, so Yuki said the Japanese edition of the book is scheduled to release in September. I'm currently working on the cover. Please just wait a little longer once the big work is done. Okay, never mind. Yeah, like that's the thing. He could just be getting the. I mean, realistically, what it's gonna be is like you're gonna get the cover.
Who do I not want on this cover?
Who do you not want?
Honestly, I
actually don't know. We could get a Thorfinn solo, to be honest.
Is he gonna do a solo? Maybe.
I don't know if he will or not.
Like our current volume is like the Native American. I like this.
Yeah, the Native American dudes.
Like the.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
It's not
I can't for the life of me name any of those characters, but.
Niska. I'd probably say her name.
Other than
Niska.
Yeah.
No, I mean like that's her nickname. Her real name, Gali. Do not talk to me, bro. I cannot say her real name.
Yeah, let me see Vinland Saga volumes.
Nah, I'm just peeping it. You know how like people say it's a red flag when these Western quote unquote people will go to these highlands and then they pick up the ingenuous girls to take back home. And ain't that what Buckeyes just did, bro? Technically, that is what Buckeyes did, bro.
Buckeyes is so funny, bro.
Yeah, he pulled up, got him a native.
Yeah, so the official
that don't know the language. I did yeah. But all right, keep going.
So the official English volume is the Native Americans, but chapters 202, 203. Wait, hold on. I'm tripping. Give me a sec. Yeah. So, we have like what 220 total volumes, right? We ended at 220.
Not 220.
The latest volume. No, sorry, not 220. Sorry, we 220 chapters. Last volume was comprised of 202 all the way to 209, and it was the one. You haven't seen volume 28, I think, have you?
Like the cover?
Yeah, have you seen this one? No, yeah. It's just Actually, yeah, the last one was a Thorfinn solo, so we're probably not getting just like a Thorfinn solo. I'd assume. The last one is just like him, and then it's like this was when they were going through the forest, by the way, if you remember.
Oh.
They were going to the forest to meet the Native Americans.
Mm-hmm.
I think, or to meet up with them after like to just talk things out, and then that's when like Thorfinn gets like injured or something. Or I don't know if it was then, but that's the last one. So I don't think we're getting. I don't think we're getting another Thorfinn solo cover volume. But yeah, I do. The latest English one is the Native American. The only reason I wanted to look up is I wanted to see like the last couple volumes just to remember what like how nice they look. Because the only volume I have is the one with you're gonna love this one. It's the one that has Gudrid on it.
Oh my god, bro. I just remember.
The thing is, I love Gudrid as a character initially. It's just unfortunate she doesn't do anything for the remainder of the story.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love her like whole story of like breaking stereotypes and being in this empowering character. And she has that moment where she cuts her hair, if you remember, chops it off, and she gets on, and she's like, "No, I'm coming with you guys." And then she falls in love with Thorfinn, and she helps like she like more or less like empowers him to keep going the way he has like gone on for. Does Volume 14 have an English release? Why is the wiki showing Volume 14 like this?
Yeah, Liz, I just peeped too.
EK on SF6, yeah, bro. He's been grinding in silence, by the way.
Yeah.
Have you noticed how he's?
Got multiple diamonds, bro.
Now, how have you noticed he's really been like for the last couple of months just playing SF6? Not a single thing posted or like, hey, does anyone want to play some games?
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of scared. Like we're gonna see him. He's gonna be like,
God, bro. That's how you do
He's
a proper time skip.
he's gonna be in like High Master. No,
I forgot that's the thing now.
I don't know if he's like actually like just playing, trying to improve or playing for fun. But I'm sure like he's actually. Well, let me see this volume. Volume 14.
All right, so
English.
Let's do our final thoughts.
Final thoughts. All right. You go ahead.
Okay.
Or do you want me to go with?
You can go ahead. I'll just say the same thing I was been saying. So.
Well, final thoughts is again, not to end it on like a depressing note because we have we spent the whole no because we spent the whole stream being like I don't know.
We gave a lot of points, bro. We gave a lot.
No,
we had harsh if you ain't like been in the way. I like see if it was me and Nick, brother.
No,
this
I know.
Would be chaos.
No, I know it would just be Nick making jokes the whole time, and then when you ask, okay, so Nick, what do you think? He's like, it's okay. No, I don't know. I'm just messing around. I know Nick can also give constructive, but I know he would take like a field day. Like I mean, I've seen his tweets, man. I've seen his tweets. I've seen Nick's tweets on Vinland talking about how much he loves this final stretch of the series. But my actual thoughts, yeah, it's like I said, it's just like, and I want to give my like thoughts just on the series again as a whole. It's like again, like from beginning all the way to just before the final arc, I loved it. And once I knew, okay, we're actually getting Vinland. I know we forgot completely. We omitted, by the way. My fault. I should have like remembered to mention this earlier. We completely forgot about the whole thing with Greece. That people were like, "Oh man, we're gonna get to see them go to Greece," and we just never got that. That's again another thing that was just like completely. People had to just live without like getting, not even like a snippet or like, "Oh yeah, by the way, this is what it was like." Just like a panel or two. No, like we just never got to see it. Like, oh yeah, by the way, they just went to Greece and they came back with like money and stuff. But up to that, like final arc, I loved it. Like, I truly loved Vinland. I know a lot of people say what's it called, so on and so forth after Farmland. Oh, we don't like it, so on, blah blah blah. But I loved it personally. it was so fun. I generally had a blast, like just like going through it. And once we got to Vinland, I was like, okay, I know this is not gonna be an arc where immediately things happen. Like they need to like, lay ground and establish that this is gonna be the colony, so on and so forth. They're gonna meet the natives. It's gonna be a slow like burn. And then unfortunately, it's like we said, like on like the theme of today's like VC was like it was just all right simply because of the fact there were no highs. Dare I say there were like lows. There weren't as many highs, but I won't say like there were lows. It was just like it was. They'll never corrupt my heart. Yeah, man. I'm not like suddenly on the hate train the way like some certain unnamed individuals are, where they're like, oh my god, clowning it, Mr. Nick. But like, but yeah, it's I'm gonna tell you this much. I'm not really gonna like defend it and go like defense mode, Vinland's Last Soldier. Like unfortunately, I just
Kisama's Last Soldier. That's crazy.
Yeah, like I'm not like I'm like Thorfinn's soldier. You can count me in. Like I love Thorfinn. I'm Yukimura's Last Soldier. Sure, like I love him. He's just I can't hate on him at all. Like literally at all. But
his tweets are so quirky. I love Yuki looking at him.
Yeah, I'm not Summit, man. Like I'm not gonna be like Summit. Gonna be like, yeah. Let me defend. Let me defend Yuki to my dying breath. But I love the guy. The guy is great. From what I know, at least from what we know about him, so on and so forth. But yeah, average arc, average ending. Unfortunately, it's just like, it is what it is. But the series will still always be dear to me. I don't love it as much because of
the dear to me.
God, of course, I love the series.
If someone like who was like, yo Nelly, like I put this crazy curse on you, like
yeah,
you gonna forget everything about Vinland, bro. Your life gonna be trash. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, hey, bro, I'm waking up, no problem. Waking up. No
Wait, you're waking up what?
I'm waking up like fine with like no problem, bro. It's like dang.
Yeah, of course. I'm not.
Nah, because like there are some series that like if I didn't experience that series, bro, I wouldn't be.
Oh, okay.
But Vinland is not that for me.
Yeah, of course. Like Vinland is not.
You're right. Like Vinland definitely made its mark in like manga, 100%.
I definitely.
Thorkel, all that. Like, we know.
Yeah, and overall the series, like again, this ending and this final arc isn't bad enough for me to be like, this series is like getting docked 1 billion points. Like maybe I dock a point. Like maybe from like before, what's it called? Like, I would have given it a 9 to 10 to whatever. Maybe I'll dock it down to like an 8 to 9.
See, like I get that logic, but for me, I feel like there are two scales. Like for me,
yeah.
Like I mean, I've already said it, but like you need to like for me, this ending did not do the assignment it's supposed to do. Off rip.
Yeah,
that does not make it trash though. It's just that you didn't do what you're supposed to do. So another ending that did do the assignment, but it did it in a way I didn't like too much, or in a way I did like. I have to judge that differently than someone who didn't do it at all. Because someone that didn't do it at all, that in a way that's worse. But if the assignment was like stayed on theme, then it's good. So it's a bit tricky. So, but I won't automatically put this ending as above the ones that did the assignment like not correctly, but they stayed on theme, but they did it in a way I didn't like. Like I'll have to like it's case by case. I'll have to like compare it directly, but I won't say that the points don't get dogged because I didn't find anything I didn't like. Like that's me personally. Like I won't just give it a free pass because it not doing anything for Thorfinn's character arc. It's that's kind of diabolical, but it's not to the point where I feel like it ruined my experience of the story. So that's why it's fine.
Yeah. Because
I don't hate the series more because of it. It just feels a bit weird. It's kind of like when you like You know, like you have like a meal, but like a big part of the meal was just gone. Like you expect it to have like the entree, but it's not there. But you're still kind of full. No, not like full, but you know, like you still ate something. So you're just like, damn,
Yeah.
like you didn't give me more. Like you're sure? But like it is what it is.
Yeah.
Bro, Liz,
Yeah.
I won't lie. I literally might. I might spaz. I might spaz. Like I will have to reverse that curse immediately. Like I can't forget it. Bro.
Damn, shitty manhwas over Vinland. Come on,
No,
man.
no. It's not
It's not
about
what you
that.
guys
It's
said.
not about that. It's not about that, bro.
Oh, what's it about? Sorry, my fault. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's like it's the experience. You know what I'm saying? It's the experience.
Oh.
Like you can't just
It's
erase
not
my
about-
trials and tribulations, bro. Like
Oh.
You know
The
what I'm
blood,
saying?
sweat, and tears means something.
yeah, you can erase my blood, sweat, and tears. Like,
Those
I
numbers
gotta-
are hard earned, man. Those chapter numbers and all that. Yeah, I mean, I get it, man. Like, that's a lot of numbers just gone. You're gonna lose a lot of cred. I kind of get what you're saying, man. No, I don't know. Yeah, like again, like I say dear to me because
Oh,
generally, yeah, like
I get it. Yeah,
like
absolutely.
I
You
don't
know.
think I love North Norse I love Norse mythology. I love Vikings. I think they're really cool. Like the epitome. There's nothing more manly than like a Viking berserker, like helmet, horns out of it, swinging two
Link
axes.
said they got no swag, bro.
Yeah, like it's got like it's like super. It's just the utmost like image of like just manliness and whatever. To me, that's just cool. At least like that specific image and like the culture of it, the Viking culture and like just sailing and stuff. It's like exploring so on and so forth. It's cool to me. So seeing a character like Thorfinn, who still embodies that like culture of being a fighter, what's it called? But taking that and be like, I'm gonna actually use this power for peace. Which, by the way, like we said, he should have in the final Vinland arc, but he didn't, because he's like, I'm a pacifist and I don't fight. What's it called? It was like,
Or maybe powers as violence should be used for
or using his
good.
status at least, or
Yeah.
something. That hey, I am this guy. I am still a Viking at heart. Would have been raw, but like it is what it is. Point is, all those things, not to mention like like we said, all the build up before that, the story, the prologue, the farmland, the Baltic Sea, characters like Thorkel, characters like Rain said, like all these characters that were introduced. There's just too much for me to love in Vinland Saga for me to be like, just because the ending and the final arc was just average, and like may have like slightly fell flat, that I'm just gonna completely like, I'll still dock points, don't get me wrong, and I'll still like be like, I feel like this
You
ending
don't
is
gotta dog points
unfortunately
for
bad
Other
enough.
people, bro, don't.
Huh?
I think you couldn't gonna dog points for other people.
I'm not because
Just
and
do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing.
yeah, I'm not gonna be like, no, I have to
Because
like
you know,
remove points
EK
now,
probably
but like,
added points, so so don't worry about it.
huh?
I said
Yeah,
EK
wait, what'd
probably-
you say?
EK probably
What's the
added
last thing?
points.
Oh, EK
Yeah,
added
he
points.
probably added some points.
Ending
so
is a
he would've-
masterclass. This is an 11 out of 10
Hey,
story.
chill. Hey,
Nah, yeah,
we
but
respect
like,
opinions. We respect opinions.
yeah, no, of course. I mean, that's why I wanted to see EK's. I just wanted to see his point of views. But I'm sure we'll get it.
That's way, like who cares what Nas and Nutty talking about? Uma Masume, my horse girls need me.
Uma Musume, Street Fighter 6. I'm all about that grind, man.
Like,
Shake my head, man. He left us.
from the best games to the worst games.
What's
bro.
important? Hey, the TL. Don't say that in front of the TL, bro. They're gonna jump you, man.
Nah, Uma's the best. So.
Oh, you're saying Uma's the
Yeah.
goat game. SF6 is the trash
Yeah.
game. Oh, okay.
You play Uma
Never mind.
first.
Just me and Malcolm are gonna jump. Actually, not even Malcolm left us too.
Yeah.
Malcolm's on Marvel Rivals now. He don't
on
play that
vacay,
game
he on
anymore.
vacay. I think something
He's
happened
on
to his PC.
vacation.
Yeah, something happened to his PC. So.
Oh, that's no, but doesn't he? No, he still doesn't he play on console still? No, he plays Street Fighter on console too. He doesn't have a PC.
Damn, wait,
He plays
what-
everything
what
on console,
excuse
right?
he did? He said-
No, it was like the only I don't know, because initially he was like, "Oh, you need PSN Plus." Like, I'm not paying for that. He's like, "I'm saving for a PC."
Yeah. He said something like that. Yeah, it was like the PSN thing.
Yeah, he said,
Fighter
"I'm
6
I'm saving
You
for
don't have the game.
Is it- Mid Fighter 6." Hey, Lizard. I was about
we
to.
need you to read
I
Hishou Senkin.
sorry, I saw blood for Issue Senkin. Oh, I've had eyes on Issue Senkin forever, but I never.
Okay.
I know it's another historical series. Is it?
No,
Is it
it's
complete?
not. It's not historical. It's the fighting one.
Oh, am I
Yeah, you're
mixing
thinking
up?
of. Yeah, I know what you're thinking of. I just forgot.
Oh,
the name.
I'm thinking of Isaac, not Issue
yeah,
Senkin.
you're
Sorry,
thinking of Isaac.
Isaac. I think Isaac or Isaac. I don't know how you say it. Yeah, my fault. Issue Senkin. What? It's this girl fighting manga, huh?
Don't word it like that. Don't word it like that.
Don't word it like that. I'm giving it negative connotations. My bad, man. Making it look like it's like some.
You make it sound like it's
weird
some
shit.
middle school girls, like just scrapping. Nah.
No.
It's a little cooler than that, bro.
You're trying to. You're okay. I mean, you're gonna. All right. I was gonna say you're gonna have to maybe convince me just a little bit. Like, why should I read it? But like maybe for another time.
Yeah, I'll do it for a different.
That's a discussion for another time. But yeah, I was just like to wrap it up, whole thing. Again, like Vinland, still dear to me. Still so much to love for me in Vinland.
Wait, real quick, Liz, you can't hold me, bro. Like they look like they were in the past.
Yes.
That cause like Ragnar looked like it was historical because of like
Any
the
series historical?
atmosphere. And
No.
And then I called it historical. And Liz like it's not.
No, Liz, I was
was
literally just thinking of another series. I was just thinking of Isaac, not Issue Senkin. I don't know why I thought it was that. I just like completely. 'Cause I guess both of them start with the ISS or IS. So in my head I was like, oh, it's that one. But yeah, I mean, okay, those are my thoughts. Yeah, like amazing series. Unfortunately, like in one sentence is unfortunate. Amazing series, but unfortunately, mediocre ending and mediocre or like above average, slightly above average arc. Mediocre ending, above average arc. Yeah, those are essentially my thoughts in a sentence.
okay.
You wanna drop your like final thoughts as well?
So I mean, I've already said what I wanted to say, but yeah, my main
Yeah, you
thing is
did.
that the ending, low key. I mean, I'm trying to be nice, so that's why.
No, go ahead. Go
that's
ahead.
why
Like,
I said.
just pretend I'm Nick and just go ahead and say you don't have to. No niceties needed. Just all Nelly Unleashed. Just go ahead and be like, I hated this ending. Just say it if you do, because I didn't hate the ending, right? Like
Nah,
again,
I didn't hate it either.
It was I thought it was like I thought it was
just
average.
disappointed that it didn't even
Yeah.
link to anything. Like Thorfinn
Yeah, it
getting no. It's
It didn't.
It's like, what are we doing? But
It is frustrating. Like right, it is frustrating.
yeah. So
for sure.
that's what when it comes to like, it's
Frustratingly
definitely like when I
average,
think of bad
above average.
endings, this don't really pop
Yeah.
up. Like people like I get it, but like when it comes to like terrible endings, I think of like Liar Game and shit like that. Whereas like those endings are just so garbage. This is not even close to that level. But for someone who I think could write well, which is Yukimura, him being so lazy was annoying. It's like you can do way better because I feel like he didn't even attempt. Because if he had, because again, I brought up
He didn't even try.
TG because like with TG, the ending wasn't like I didn't think it was like masterful or anything like that. But he should have just threw some shit in there and like it connected. Was it like crazy good? Nah, not really. But I get what he's going for, so I'm fine with it. Because it's like, it's kind of like one of those like fake deep, but not fake in like a bad way. It's just that like this could definitely hit a bit more if he set it up a bit better. But he tried. Like this was an ending that was he put effort into it. But here I felt like he could have at least done that. Worst thing
Yeah. We're saying the Vinland Saga ending did for me.
he said worst thing. Oh
Wait,
wow!
what thing specifically?
When the Ragnar Knight, that's crazy. I might still get a few chats done.
Oh, damn!
But-
The Vinland Saga ending ruining things in more ways than one, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, and then yeah.
That's
So
why
my
you go
thing is
ahead.
like the ending not doing anything for Thorfinn's character. Really
No,
like it
No,
didn't do a
yeah.
single thing. That's just so.
no, it was a
unfortunate.
painful. It was a painfully average ending.
So see, because the thing is like average is if it tried to do something and then like it didn't really land. So I'm kind of like, like you tried but it didn't land. You didn't try at all. It's like
Yeah.
turning like a blank paper.
Yeah.
But like it's like a smart student turning in a blank paper. You're like, dang, I know
could-
you're smart, so I can't take this paper and call you dumb for leaving it blank because you're
Yeah,
not dumb.
bro, that is
But it's like-
exactly.
But it's
That
like,
is
damn,
exactly what it's
what do I
like.
do?
It is literally exactly like that. It's like when you hand over the paper and you're like top of the class or something, or like you're like just like, wow, you're an honors student, whatever.
Yeah.
And just one time you just decided to be like, you know what, I'm an honors student. Let me take it easy. You write like the worst paper you've ever written. You hand it in, and like immediately your teacher looks at it as like, what is this?
Nah, see, it's not
Right?
writing the worst because like for me, it's more like, cause like the worst would be if he.
It's not exactly one to one on the analogy, but it's like the idea of like your teacher just looks at it as like, bro, he reads it and it's like, I know you can do better than this. It's like that type of thing, just that sentiment
I
of
get
like,
what you mean, but like
Yeah.
in a way, I might have preferred that. If it's like, cause like my thing is that he did not attempt to do anything with Thorfinn's character. Like that's my thing, or at least in the ending. Cause like in that type of, it's more so like, let's say Thorfinn was like, he was like, you know what? I can't believe because of the life path I chose, I lost Einar. So many people died because of me. You know, like I lost.
no reflection or anything. Yeah.
No, not just that. It's
Oh,
like
sorry.
if he's going like I lost Einar, like he's reflecting on himself. I lost Einar. I lost all these people, and then like people's moms, dads, all these dead people. They're all in his head, and then he's like, maybe the path I chose was not like the right path. All right, screw all that. I'm gonna just be evil, and then like he reverts back, and then like starts like killing people, and then it ends. It's like that's not an ending I would like, but Einar's death linked the ending to everything before, so there is a connection with that ending that I don't like, the one I just gave an example of, because like, for me that's not really a good ending to me, but it's on topic, like it linked, because like you can say Thorfinn only did this because he's traumatized due to Einar's death, or like Einar's death and all those people dying because he tried to be peaceful, like he felt like that didn't work, so he chose to revert back. Yet for me that's still not good, but I understand everything about that decision. I just don't like it, but like it makes sense to me, based on, not makes sense as in like in a good way, but it's more like I can say this is illogical, because like if you want to say I'm like all those people dying when Thorfinn wanted to be peaceful caused Thorfinn to not want to be peaceful anymore, like that's a concept that I could understand, but like I wouldn't want that in this story. But this ending, even though I like the concept of this ending more than what I just said, this ending has nothing to do with Thorfinn's character. Because the reason why I don't like that ending was because, I mean, the ending in my example, it still deals with Thorfinn's character. Like, Thorfinn's character went somewhere, but it just went in, like, the opposite direction due to, like, Einar and all those people dying. So, like, him not being peaceful, I wouldn't want him not to be peaceful, but him, if the story wanted to go that way, and Einar's death and all those people dying caused them to revert, yada yada, it's what it is. You know, like, that's what happened. But here, he didn't do anything. Like, he didn't even attempt to do something with Thorfinn's character. So that's why it's like a blank, you know, it's like turning in like a blank paper. Whereas, like, you couldn't even try? I was like, well, why didn't you even try to do something? Because, again, that previous example, that's somebody trying and doing something I don't like. But I know he tried. Because, like, again, he's just using Einar and all those people dying to lead Thorfinn's character to change into what it was before. Is what it is. But here, there's no attempt. There's literally no attempt. It's just, Thorfinn goes back. There's like a montage of him seeing his kid. Then that's it. That's all we get from Thorfinn. And I'm just like, this the main, like, the whole story was about this guy. Why don't we get anything about him? Like, it, I don't know. Like, that was just, I was so disappointed in the fact that he didn't even attempt. Because if he attempted and failed, at least he attempted. But here he didn't even attempt at all. But I know he could write, so I can't necessarily say that. I don't even believe if I was to say that, oh, you know, this is something he did because he lacks the writing skills, or yet, like, I know he could do something, but like him choosing not to do it, it's garbage, bro. It's literally because of Yukimura's
Yeah.
name that I'm even like entertaining the fact that this isn't like a, this isn't
Yeah.
some horrendous thing. Because I know he could write. Like
Yeah.
it's what it is.
Yeah. I honestly like, and this is like the last thing I do want to say is like, honestly, again, like I said, like I'm happy that he's still healthy and fine and living life, and he's like not crippled by it. Because at the end of the day, you have to remember these guys are authors, and authors are people. But yeah, I don't know if he was like, he was just like, I'm just done. I want to just be done. He didn't want to like do this anymore.
He said,
Yeah. I think he. It could be like it generally just could be like a Morikawa situation where he just comes out and he says like maybe later we'll find out like, because Morikawa, you know how Morikawa said like guy, I apologize, but I might need to start working towards like like because of my age I don't think Ippo's gonna have the ending that many people would want. Do you remember that?
Yeah, but we still gotta see what it looks like though, because it could still be done in a way where people like. So
yeah. I'm not dooming on Ippo by any means. I'm not just like we're definitely getting an ass ending.
By the way, I'm still trying to peek.
Don't worry. I'm also like way behind as well. I'm not trying to like turn this into an Ippo. Hold on. So listen, who a better mangaka when it comes to farming, Yuki or Arakawa? I mean, I know
I didn't read her farming manga.
I mean, I know this is joking, but obviously, like Arakawa, because her like that would be this, because Arakawa's whole thing was actually about like farming and taking care of animals. What's it called? But sorry, going back to that. Yeah, I think like he was like, we might get like something along the lines where Yuki comes out and says, "Oh well, like I had to actually in an interview, maybe he'll talk about the fact that I had to." I didn't want to write as much, or I had to maybe like rush this or that because I was kind of done, yada. Like I just do want to know if there is a reason, or if it's generally just like it is the way it is, because, or maybe he just never says it at all. Maybe that is like the reason. For like again, like we can only speculate and think about why, chapters became shorter and the manga just like. It feels like it abruptly ended and he wanted to just clock out and say I'm done. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, am I gonna hate the series or the author for it? No, again, it's not bad enough that I'm like I hate the series, or I'm gonna like it. It's like ruined for me.
Super deep feelings for Vinland in the first place. I just respected Thorfinn, and I like some of the characters. So
that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I mean,
I don't like Liz, bro. But
Ippo's gonna enter the Ippo can cover up Yeti's. I don't. This is generally a discussion for another day about Ippo, like, cause we're both not even caught up, anyways. No. I'm not gonna say that. Like, I'm just saying, like, I hope, like, I'm not caught up, so I'm only like speculating. I'm not like, I'm way behind. I'm just speculating. Like, I hope Ippo, just the series ends with Ippo at least getting a match or two in. That's all I'm gonna say. Without like literally no spoilers, nothing. I'm literally just like saying this because I want Ippo back in the ring. I have no idea if that'll happen. That's my only fear with Ippo. Like if Ippo ends with like him not even making it back into the ring at least once or twice, like one last hoorah as they say, then I don't know how I'd feel about Ippo either as well. Speaking of endings, but that's a discussion for another day. Anyways, it was a good sesh, bro. Good talk. Hopefully next time we can get Ike on again, just because it's. Huh?
I am never talking about this series ever again. So
that's it. It's over. Worst stream ever.
Maybe on if we just have like just a promo, like just a general manga chill stream, then we can.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be a stream, to be honest.
A Vinland, or like a VC.
It could just be It could just be exclusive to the King Nelly Reviews Patreon members. You know what I'm saying? If they want the EK feature,
yeah, the EK,
guys, use the EK version.
You have to pay for that EK feature.
You guys need to, because that shit was expensive for me, guys. You have to understand. I worked hard to get him on here. Please consider subscribing to my Patreon.
I was like, it can't be that much. I was like,
you're like,
no.
You had to,
oh my god.
You had to mortgage your house.
Bruh.
savings were
I
gone,
had
like
to parlay
80%.
everything. I barely won, and then I just had enough to pay it off.
Had to sell real estate. Stocks were gone. Like that's everything.
Bro, you gotta
Had
be
to sell
paying
Bitcoin. Had to sell Bitcoin for that.
That's wrong.
Anyways, bro, good sesh. I'm gonna catch you later. I'm probably gonna go watch One Piece later on, like an hour or so, when this guy App comes back from work. Watch the latest episode.
You mean tomorrow?
No, like literally in an hour or so.
Oh,
Hopefully,
I
if
forgot.
back.
He's 3 hours behind. I'm like, damn. What
Yeah,
the,
yeah,
like,
yeah,
you
he's
don't
on-
get to 3 oh,
Yeah. No, I'm up for it because like my sleep is like that anyways. But that's like the furthest I could push. I'm probably gonna watch that episode and go to bed. But yeah,
Okay.
good sesh.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna
Thank
catch
for
you next
coming.
time.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir.
See ya.
Alright. So that's about it. Thank y'all for coming. I was gonna say shout out Vinland, but not really. Yeah. So we'll wrap it up. If you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to leave that like, support the stream. Also comment, subscribe as well. Yeah, don't go to play with the Patreon too. Link in the description. Good stream for a manga. Yes sir, Sage. Good stream for a manga. But yeah, so that'd be about it. And